Alright guys, BLM here, back in our live stream. I don't know why, like, I started streaming, like, it made a different noise than it normally does. I don't know why that's the case, but either way. Gotta get everything sorted. I just realized I didn't check audio. But yeah, that's great. I'm running late either way. Cool. I'm so fucked, if I'm being honest. I've gotten, like, so little sleep in the last, like, 2 days. Um, but it's fine. We'll see how tonight goes. More than likely, it'll just be another normal stream anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Um, Phil from Star Specialist just said Brian Heidick should play again on the podcast like 1 minute ago. Why? Like, why does he think that? Yeah, face review. I mean, like, my face has been out there. So, I mean, like, obviously, like, again, it's not been, like, necessarily attached to the channel, but, like, yeah, if you wanted to find it, it was out there. But yeah, obviously, yeah, did that on the VOD channel, whatever. Winner pick, as of right now, Charlie. We'll see if it sticks. I am waiting for the, what's it called? The tribe divisions to do the preseason power ranking. Is that something? Yeah, I didn't know that Mike White was the creator of White Lotus. I never would have guessed that. How did I go on analyzing Mike White on 50? I mean, Mike White, I actually genuinely love, like, just how much the entire interview was just about Mike White. Riz God is winning. I mean, I don't know about that. Should I have Jonathan Young as my winner pick? I mean, I'm probably not as low on Jonathan as most people, but also I'm never picking him as my winner pick. Towards gagged him out White. I mean, I feel like people already should have known that, but either way. Because I remember, like, there was a year ago, like, someone said I wasn't white, and then, like, people were, like, shocked in the comments, but I guess obviously, like, there's a bigger, you know, there's, like, different people or whatever. You're supposed to for the House. Yeah, House of Villains. That was also a potential stream title. House of Villains is, yeah, a pretty good cast from what I've seen. Obviously, like, I don't know everybody there, but, like, the people that I do know are, again, pretty big names. You got Tyson, Paul, obviously New York again, but was it Tom Sandoval, Kate Chastain. So it's a pretty good group. I'm excited to see Paul again because obviously we haven't seen Paul since BB 19, so we actually see how they go there. But realistically, it's like they'll probably just ham things up, and it's probably just gonna be normal shit. But anyway, face review was on the VOD channel. Like, is even a face review? Like, it's not even meant to be a face review. I was literally just like, okay, I guess I'm recording this. Which, by the way, that video is so fucked too, because, like, I literally, like, so, okay, this is the story behind that. Like, obviously, I said I was going to do it. I was going to do the, like, again, like a cast reaction sort of video, like a reaction to the official cast reveal. The problem is I'm a fucking idiot and didn't, like set things up before, like, the previous night or whatever. So, like, I woke up at, like, 8:20. And the reveal was at 8:30, and I, like, for like 10 minutes I was just scrambling to, like, get something together to actually, like, record it. Like, I was initially going to use my phone, didn't use my phone because, like, it's a pain to fucking get it set up right, because, like, also it's like my desk, like, obviously my desk is, like, not because, like, I'm trying to record it from my desk, and obviously my desk is at, like, I don't know, my arms level or whatever. It's not, like, to the point where, like, again, it's a pain to, like, actually get something to, like, keep it in place or other to record there. So I set with my laptop. Even my laptop's weird too, because, like, the fucking angle is, like, shooting up too, which is fucking weird, but still better, I guess. Is Angelina Mega? I don't know. Is she? From what I understand, she's, like, very liberal, isn't she? At least she was. I think Lime Mountain for 20-month 37. Yeah, Master Strategist Aubrey. That is that is the reality. Obviously, it's funny that I don't even think Aubrey would say that. Let alone like, that's just her moniker. I'm not caught up on Quebec still. I'm still really far behind on shit. I did watch Genius UK and I watched Destination X. I think that is all I've watched since last stream. In terms of reality shows. Oh, no, I watched the finale of Quebec. Traders Quebec. Which was shockingly good. I didn't expect that. How many times have I watched the 50 cast reel? Genuinely, probably like 5 or 6. like probably too many. Yeah, sad first boot. I don't get the show. I said I watched Genius UK. Um, Also, oh yeah, I also finished my rewatch of Grand Final. That was since last stream, right? Yeah, that was on Monday, right? But yeah, I did do that as well. Oh yeah, and I watched Last of Us, obviously. Still have not worked a single second on the Last of Us review. So that's great. What does this mean? Like I don't know how this works. Fucking Blabler wants to stream together. I don't know how that works. Like my face during the reveal makes me look like Gus Fring. Is that a thing? Yeah, I know Christian did a podcast. I haven't listened to it yet though. His mother Aubrey, the best faithful of all time. I think she's very good. I mean, like that's insane. Um, like her, I don't know, taking a Nick at the end there, and also like getting a Nick to vote out, fuck's his name, Manuel or Manu, what the fuck his name is. I mean, yeah, like the mic. That was also a thing too. Is that like to figure out like because like yeah, the mic is like set up to be like obviously in front of my face. Um, Aubrey and Jonathan for first boot would be a good start off. Aubrey, I can see. Jonathan, I don't see that. But I don't know. Yeah, with that recording again, it's a really fucked because like I literally just finished setting things up right as it started, which is why the like opening is so abrupt. Because obviously, like ideally, I would be like talking in the front, like at the beginning of it. And also, like, what was also annoying is that the fucking commercials kept on like doxing me of like because like so I like edited out the middle of it too. Which like leads to like an abrupt cut when like I make a joke about Mike White or whatever, like midway through the video. But like all the fucking commercials are all fucking like related to where I live. I'm like, well, fuck me, dude. Which like obviously like again, like there's people here that know generally where I live, but like I'm not gonna fucking just like openly like release that or whatever. Drew convincing a Nick to flip Emmanuel is insane. Yeah. Like that's like fundamentally like a losing move there. See Mike White making the final three and four. I could see it for sure. I think Mike White. I don't think he's going to be a target, and like he's a very affable guy. I think people will like him. I don't know if people will want to reward him with the win either, just because he is Mike White. So it's like I feel like he should have a pretty smooth ride through the game. Remove it is gonna be insane. So today I did the prep. I didn't fully. I did the prep as in like I got all the screenshots and everything. It took me 4 hours, and I have over 600. I have 650, I believe, screenshots of information of like Redmond, of Survivors Unite, of like random charts that people like other things people were posting, and then like also like screenshots of like Instagram posts and all that stuff. It's like, fuck me, dude. This is gonna be way too long. And like, to be fair, I'm not gonna probably use all of them because like some of them is like repeated material. I just like took it just to be safe, just in case I did need it. But yeah, that video is gonna be insane. Also, I have made the decision to do and I forgot if I made the decision by the time of last stream or not. But I made the decision to do a video also on like the people that were called. Which would be like a separate video where like the history of the rumor mill video will be simply like running through like the Redmond clues and the like Survivors Unite clues and like talking about like the progression of like where like again the like us like we like where we were or whatever at that point like from a like non-insider point of view that was like taking in all these clues like what we thought the cast was gonna be. That's what that video is gonna be more like about, where I'll also make a separate video, which will probably come out first, actually. I think I'm actually going to make it, like, relatively soon, of a video where I run through everybody that we know was called, and talking about, like, my opinions on that. Which, yeah, the plan for that would be get it out as quickly as possible. Probably we still won't be until, like, July, I think it's July 11th? Was that the day? Or not July, June 11th, I think was the date. No, not 11th. 14th? Was it really that far away? Either way, probably somewhere around there. Nick said she want to shock Mama by revealing she's a traitor. That's why she flipped her vote. I mean, that's dumb, though. New era would be willing to vote for him. Old school, probably not. We're talking about Mike. I still don't even really see that. I just think it's like with Mike White, it's just that it's like, I think he's going to be looked at as someone that kind of is like dragged through the game, or like not necessarily dragged, but like more so like, it's like it just everyone knows that he's Mike White, and like I just think it's gonna be like a thing of like people aren't necessarily gonna respect the way he navigates through the game because they're just gonna think like, oh, it was just because he was fucking Mike White. I've seen a decent amount of people leave the Discord. I'm still there. Don't know how much I'll be posting, but I don't know. I'll probably stick. I don't know, why not? Like I know Redmond, so Redmond still has not released all the names he's heard yet. That's something, and then I know he's gonna be like releasing the like whenever he hears the results of the votes and stuff, he'll be posting those as well. Just like whatever, I'll stay. Why not? And again, he's probably gonna do that to the public too, but no, Ben's still there. Ben was there like from before everything. But yeah, Redmond's not revealed all the names. We do know a lot of them, like because like a lot of people have just been asking like, oh, was this person in the right? And like he's kind of been revealing stuff through that. But yeah, we don't have the full like list yet. Even though I feel like I know most of them, I think there's only a couple people that I don't fully know yet. Specifically, I think the 42 female is someone that I don't know, but also it's like it's probably just Lindsay or Tori, like one of the two. Everyone else we do know at this point, because again, we know I guess, like, is there a world where Mike Turner wasn't one of the 42 men? I guess that's, like, a thing. But, like, I don't know. I think we know most of it. Unless he just never hinted at certain people. I guess that's the other thing that could be a possibility. Where, like, actually, that's the thing that he said about Tiffany. Is that he actually, like, heard Tiffany got called a while back. But just, like, didn't think it was, like, he was just him like vaguely hearing her name, so he didn't feel like it was worth like hinting her because he'd never heard about her again. So I wonder if there are people like that he does know about. Should then Old Era vs. New Era. I mean, I think if it was Old Era vs. New Era would demolish. Like, I mean, I like literally look at the tribes. Like, Old Era would be demolished in this. If this was the case, like a New Era has what, D, Jonathan, like Q, Tiffany, Charlie's also not like a slouch. Who else? But you have like Camilla for puzzles. Like the other side has like Christian, and I don't know, like Angelina's not great, and the best competitor there is like a 40-something-year-old Aussie. Oh yeah, Joe on the New Era tribe too. Yeah, you have like a 40-year-old Aussie, you have 51-year-old Colby, 54-year-old Coach. It's like they would be demolished. Don't hate this cast. I don't hate this cast either. Again, like that's always been my stance of this cast, that I don't hate it. It's just a disappointing considering who we know was in the running. But I don't hate it. Like I think it's fine. Like I obviously like would not cast Ozzy. Who else? Steph is someone that I also didn't need. Like realistically though, even like the New Era people that I don't like love, like people like Charlie, Jonathan, like I get why they're there. And like, I obviously get why like Ozzy and Stephanie are there, but also it's like I really didn't need them. This is Rick Devon's clock coach. What happened to that? Yeah, Abby Maria is kind of insane, just because it would have been such an easy switch too. Like once Amanda dropped out, it's like, why didn't they go to Abby Maria? Like why did they pick Aubrey over Abby Maria? I think that's something I don't personally get, especially like because like it's just an easy person to like put as a 20s representative. Yeah, so I don't really get it. But whatever. Like, I get why they would want Aubrey in general, but like I don't really get why they didn't also just go with Abby Maria in that spot. Genevieve wins. It's just gonna be all over the place. Like it's gonna be unavoidable. To avoid knowing that Genevieve won. Was this post? Oh yeah, I know the changed logo. I already changed the logo for certain things for like some of my videos. I think it's a lot better. I think it looks a lot better. It's still not perfect, but like I'm kind of fine with it for being season 50. It's still like kind of simplistic, but like it's kind of like purposeful. Well, like it is purposeful. Obviously, the fact that it's supposed to be mirroring Borneo, so it's like I don't know. I kind of like I'm content with it now. Like I think before the like massive 50 in the middle just looked like very like cheesy or whatever. But yeah, I think this is a bit better. Is it officially in the hands of... What do you mean? Like, is that officially what it's called? Yes, that's what it was always called. Is it, like, actually in concept? No. It's just a bullshit thing Jeff made up so that he can pretend like he's actually doing something for fans when he's really not. I actually feel better about returning season soon now than before. Like, the way that Jeff... And again, like... Who fucking knows? Like Jeff is Jeff, but like Jeff was like really talking about like how brutal these final cuts were and everything. To where like I feel like, and like also like considering like CBS ultimately ended up letting him get most of his people anyway. Like I feel like this is probably going to turn out to be a pretty good experience for Jeff. And also like there were other reports from like Survivors Unite talking about how like Jeff is supposedly like really proud of the cast and everything. It's like I feel like this has been a good experience for Jeff. So I feel better about potential returnee season. I don't feel like, again, it's not for sure happening. I still think there's a shot next returnee season's not until 60, but I think it's better odds than what it was. Need new era all-stars? Well, we're not getting that. Again, if there is a returning season, I think it'll be second chance 2. It would be second chance 2 or another like general returnee season. I don't think they'll do, like, again, specifically just New Era All-Stars. Old Era, do I think would have done well in Fire? What, in, like, fire making? Like, I don't know. Who's a good fire maker, actually? Like, of the people... Like, are we talking about, like, in general of old school players, or, like, the people in the running for 50? Like, in general, I believe, like, wasn't, like, Big Tom was good at fire making, right? That was the thing. Boston Rob is, in general. Oh, okay, people for 50. Did Kobe win the fire making challenge in Australia? The, like, immunity challenge? Fire making challenge? I think he did, right? Steph, from what I understand, is not that great. But, yeah, she did beat Papa John. Kind of. Maybe. Probably. But yeah, at least like I don't believe she's ever like practiced fire before she beat Bobby John though. Was the way something in Alum are acting. I feel like they might have been told there could be another return season after 50. I don't think that's the case. I mean, well, actually, no, let me clarify that. I do think that's the case, but I don't think that's the case with that actually being the intention. Like, I think, were they told, hey, we might do another returnee season? Yeah, they might have said that because that's what they fucking do. Did they mean it? No, they absolutely did not. They're just fucking saying that to, like, lay people down better. So people aren't pissed off at them. But, again, could they actually do it? Well, let's see. Like I said, reacting to this Fire 50 video trailer when it comes out in December. I think the problem is that it's going to be in the finale of 49, right? I'm going to be busier with things at that point. Yeah, I'm open to like reactions of like random other shit at this point because they're going to have the setup now. Like yeah, all I do is just open up OBS and push record or whatever. So I could do it. I don't know what I would do it for though. What is this combination was this? House of Villains. I think this is a good cast. I think it's a fun group. Oh, I forgot Ashley Mitchell's there too, and Johnny Middlebrooks. Thank God. But yeah, like the people I know here, I think these are pretty good picks. The Moranian reacts. I mean, imagine. Reaction. Actually, that would be funny. Actually, to do reaction to like former videos and stuff. I feel like that'd be very cringy though. I think I've done it, right? Have I done... Actually, no. Have I not done... I actually don't remember. Have I done What If Every Season Had Forest Fire? I know I've done the opposite, right? No, I have done. What If Every Season Had Forest Fire, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. What If Every Final Four had Forest Fire making? Yeah, I did do that. Okay, cool. But that was like, what, 4 years ago? Yeah, I don't know who Plain Jane is, so I don't know. Tyson Plausible would hate Ashley Mitchell. Probably, right? I doubt, like, I don't know. I feel like he'll be fine with her, but I'm sure he'll, like, be making fun of her meltdowns and everything. React to Survivor episodes. But it's not that interesting, though. Like, I mean, like, because I'm not going to do it to new episodes. I'm too busy, like, taking notes and everything. But, like, when it comes to old episodes, well, like, I fucking watched them already. And I was like, how the fuck am I getting right copyright at that point? Or the rumor reveal as it happens live. I regret. I should have done something with the SU cast release. Like I should have done some sort of like recording or whatever. And like to be fair, it wouldn't have been like that. Like I think because again, I knew who the people were at that point. Like there was no big shocker. Like the only like the most shocking person was Camilla, and even that was like, oh okay, yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, cool. But like there wasn't like genuinely any like big reactions because I already knew everybody by that point. But I do wish I did that though. Like about all the videos I can understand how to cringe. I mean, I can cringe at my modern videos too. G2K I thought was badish. I don't know. It was not as bad as last episode. I think last episode was like the worst of the bunch. This one was better. But still not great. Like I think they really butchered Kong's Dilemma. But oh well. Charlotte Lang, I think so. That would be my pick for sure. Is Christian Mike only on 50 because of White Lotus? What does that mean? Is Mike only on because of White Lotus? Maybe. Is Christian? No. But again, Mike White, like from how Jeff talked about it, it seems like Mike White has been like begging to come back ever since his season. Which I didn't get that vibe until recently. Like I know recently, like less than a year ago, Mike White did an interview saying, "Yeah, I would love to play Survivor again." But like before that, I never got the sense that Mike White was like, "Yeah, I need to do this again." So it is interesting that this has literally been in like the back of Jeff's mind for like I don't know what 7 years now or something. The Moranian cringes. Imagine. Oh, Bryce is here. Well, that's something. I think Savannah. Yes, kind of, sort of. It's the entire 49 situation is very weird because I don't know how much to talk about it. But yeah, my guess would be Savannah. Is it guaranteed? No, but I would bet on that. Yeah, Sean Edwards got robbed, obviously. He was surely in the running. Canals of the Villains, just stop casting. I mean, I think that's the point, right? That's funny that fucking they're just casting Tiffany Pollard over and over and over again. Yeah, House of Villains cast is good. Really funny to see the House of Villains cast get like such a positive reaction the same day the Survivor 50 cast came out. 49-50 cast reaction. No, I'm still doing that. Well, I mean, like it'll be a 49. Like I don't even know if I call it cast reaction, considering obviously I've seen the cast whatever by now. But like still, there will be a video on that. I'm waiting until Tribe Divisions for 50, and I'm gonna because again I was gonna do a video for Tribe Divisions no matter what for 50, but I feel like at this point like I probably shouldn't just do an individual video on that. I feel like that's kind of a waste. So like I think what I would do is I'll do the 49 video with the 50 Tribe Division thing and like combine those into one. Yeah, Tyson's not in Traders then, which like I know that that Redman said like a while back that yeah, I've heard Tyson for both Traders and House of Villains. So obviously now we know that yeah, he's on House of Villains. I would not be shocked if he's on Traders next then. Like not obviously season 4, but like season 5. But yeah, season 4 he's likely not on then. Actually, yeah, because season 4 actually fuck dude, I need to do fucking Traders cast reaction soon. Because what is that? That's like flying out in like what, like a couple weeks? Maybe more than that. 3 weeks maybe? It's like mid June, right? Doesn't cast a question post elimination. That's whatever. I mean like I am a little bit I'm a little bit sus on are they doing Edge of Extinction? Are they doing Ghost Island? Love to see. But yeah, it does seem like either way they are holding the players back. They're not sending them home. Which I think is like kind of the move you have. They're making this spot where like obviously we know the entire cast. So like yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier to track like when people are going home and that sort of thing. Um, watch movies in a bad state of life. Streams and videos are one of the things keep me going. I'm in a great spot. Well, that's cool. Um, who do I think this Rye Roaster trade will be? Well, Yule was rumored before, but like those rumors seem to just completely be false. So like, who the fuck knows? Um, I really don't know at this point. Like, who are the bigger names to go for? I know Redmond has said Kelly Wentworth isn't on. Um, like Coach and Aubrey were rumored, but obviously they're on Survivor now. So Michelle, oh yeah, Michelle. Yeah, I forgot Michelle was rumored like a while back. So yeah, Michelle seems very feasible. Um, who else was rumored? Wasn't there like I know Kaser's rumored for Big Brother. Um, is Robbie and Dondi? I mean, like I don't even know if Dondi's happening, but if Dondi does happen, then yeah, I think Rob C could definitely be on. Um, Taylor's rumored, but she can't from my like unless she somehow got a like really good contract with Amazing Race, where like they decide to not keep exclusivity for whatever reason. She cannot do traders. Um, but we'll just see. I made a winner pick like when the cast got first leaked in Charlie. We'll see if that sticks. Whether they do something like Can't Come Back or Grander. Yeah, I've thought about like, what if just everyone's on the jury? What if that's the thing they do? Fucking what, 21 people on the jury? Like that would be pretty insane. Hype for Amazing 38. I think it'll be fun. I don't know how good of an Amazing Race season it'll necessarily be, but it'll at least be a fun ride with all the Big Brother people. Seeing Genevieve as your winner. I think, yeah, Genevieve is very high for me as well. I think my worry about Genevieve is just, I think she has a lack of, like, connections in, like, I think she has, like, some here and there, but, like, I don't really feel like she's the most, like, well-situated here. And actually, I really liked the comparison Rob had. I think it was Rob, wasn't it, on the RGB podcast today? Where he compared her to, like, Kim Spradlin in Winners at War. In the fact that she's like coming in with like not many connections. People do look at her as a threatening player, to where it's like not entirely sure if she'll find herself in the majority, but she'll probably like find her way to like mid-merge and that sort of spot. Like I feel like that's kind of where I see Genevieve going. Imagine you name a jury of 121 person jury. That'd be insane. That'd also be very depressing, I feel like. A three-way tie would be insane. My pick is Coach, really. Dude, I love Coach, and I hope he does well, but I would not be banking on Coach. Last, I had Q when I did it. I don't know if I don't know what to do with Kyle. Kyle's someone that I'm a bit confused by right now, because I feel like Kyle's kind of fucked, but I don't think he's, like, bottom of the ranking fucked. But... And, like, Camilla's someone that I think has a lot of, like, first boot potential, but I feel like if she makes it past that, I feel like she can do fine. I think it's, like Christian, Rick Devens, kids on their backs, and I feel like they're likely to go early, but they're not, like, necessarily first boot. And also, like, with someone like Christian and Rick, at least, like, if they get to the end, they're winning, but it's just, like, can they get there? I didn't even add Savannah and Rizzo. Yeah, because like when I did the ranking, we didn't know about the 49 people yet. I don't even know where I would put them, because again, I just don't know who they are. Like I legitimately know nothing about them. I feel like they're probably gonna be back to back. Like it's gonna be like Cassandra and Tommy on the AU ranking, where they're probably gonna be back to back, probably on the lower end. And it'll probably be like the same sort of thing of like, yeah, just like no one knows who they are. So it's like, if they get to the end, again, I think it'll be tougher to build respect because no one knows who they are. Well, also, I feel like it's less likely to get there because also it's like, I feel like they're like an easy scapegoat. Because I very much feel like it's going to be like a Nick Wilson situation, where just people are going to be taking them seriously at the beginning. Or like Michaela in Game Changers as well, where like Michaela was like like a potential target for that first vote. Um, I feel like they're not going to be particularly well situated. But again, I don't know who they are as players. Like I don't know, like maybe like Savannah's like the greatest player ever, and maybe Riz God has the greatest social game ever. Like we don't fucking know. Um, Actually, fuck. I just realized because of that, maybe there would be a reason to wait until we see 49. But I don't think I can. There's no way I'm not getting spoiled, right? For that long. Um, let's see other players giving the win to 49 person. Yeah, I think it is fairly unlikely that they would do that. Not impossible. Again, like if they are like a really, really great player, then they could do it. But like, I wouldn't be banking on it. What is this? Um. Oh. Okay. This is certainly a video. Kyle could easily get into Strong Guy Alliance again. I think Charlie would want to work with him. I think Camilla's in more danger. I agree. I agree with that. I do think Kyle. I think with Camilla, it's like for me, it's like I think she's in a lot more danger through the first couple rounds. Where like I feel like Kyle, I find it tough to see him as the first boot. It's not impossible. We saw someone like Vetus be the first boot, but like, I do think it's fairly unlikely. But I just feel like Kyle is gonna have this like looming target over him, probably more so than Camilla. But yeah, I can, especially when he's on a cast with Joe, and even though they're probably not gonna be on the same starting tribe, but like I feel like Joe's gonna be pretty well connected in this season. I think people are gonna be wanting to work with him, and I feel like Joe could loop Kyle in to things, which could definitely help him. Plays like Ozzy and Malcolm, the type of players where they only make deep runs when they're in underdog positions. I mean, like with Ozzy, it's like he only makes the final four in like South Pacific Redemption Island. And like he makes it to the final in the season where he's technically in the majority. So it's like I don't know about the Ozzy one at least. Malcolm, like I guess Malcolm was like kind of on the bottom during early merge in Philippines, but I don't know. I don't really see that. Towns under lockdown, partially evacuated due to a bomb. What? Oh, okay, that seems really fucked. It's actually good for Genevieve to not have a lot of pregame connection. She's a player that should be empowered. I agree with that. At least from what we've seen of her the first time around, I agree with that. I have not seen the Amazing Race Canada trailer. I didn't even know that was a thing. Kyle screams early mid merge to you. I think he's mid boots, like a mid. Like I don't see him as like an early boot. I don't see him as someone that makes it to the end. I see him like somewhere in the middle, like somewhere like post swap to like final 7, like somewhere in that range, which is a massive range, but whatever. Where picks Colby or Sari? Interesting. Again, Colby, I think he'll do better. Like I think he'll be playing the game more than he did last time. I don't know if it'll work out for him, especially considering this is a cast that I don't think is particularly favoring him at this point. Like it's so like half the cast is New Era, plus also a lot of like late 30s players that I think are going to be working with the New Era people. Like I think Colby just feels like an outlier here, to where I wouldn't be that shocked that Colby ends up being like a relatively early boot. Well, Cerie's like somebody that, like, if she gets to the end, she wins. She probably won't get there, though. But she'll probably come, like, relatively close. Will Angelina have a killer rice negotiation? I mean, she better make it there. Mike White. I have Mike White ranked high in the sense that, like, I think he's probably the most likely person to make it to the end at this point. Obviously, the issue with Mike White is, can he win? Which I don't know if I don't know if he has the gusto to win. I don't know if the jury would want to reward the win. I think that's the issue. But like, I have a lot of faith in him making it deep on this season at least. The 50 cast took the plane today. I believe the flight is actually literally right now, isn't it? Or actually, no, is it 11? It's at 11:50 something, isn't it? PM. But like, I think it's California time, isn't it? So like, actually, it's probably not for a few more hours then. Yeah, I saw Davies' video. What about Mother Homewrecker D? I feel better about D than Kyle. Like a lot of people in the Discord were talking about how like D and Kyle are fucked, which is like I don't see that for D. Like I feel like D's like fine at least initially. Like I don't think many people on this cast are like instantly targeting D. I think she's gonna have the issue of like being targeted like in the like post merge phase, but I feel like D is someone that I can see a world where she squeezes through, but yeah, I would not feel great still, unlike her actually winning. Um, but again, this is a different Mike White than last time. Where again, that was a probably better positioned Mike White to go on to win the game, and this is a Mike White that's even more famous, even richer, and also on a cast where like everyone knows that from the very beginning. Um, Savannah's the winner. I actually do find it interesting. Like if like let's say one of the 49 people is the winner, will they tell them that's the case? Because like I know that with Game Changers, because obviously they didn't tell them anything for Russell. But I know for Game Changers, they specifically told them, hey, Zeke and Michaela, they didn't win. So I wonder what they would do if like Savannah or Rizzo did win. Like, are they going to tell them, hey, yeah, one of these two won? Or like, what are they going to do there? I feel like that's kind of weird. Um, Loki hype for D. She's a messy player. She's messy and a great player and a great confessionalist. Is she a great confessionalist? But I think she's a fun player. Yeah, this is the new transphobic Mike White. That is true. I feel like Jeff. I mean, yeah, like he's not going to acknowledge Australian Survivor exists. Like, there's no way you're going to get Jeff to say that Suri is a 6-time player. Again, Dee didn't cheat on Austin. They weren't together, but she did sleep with Wendell while he was married, or while he was not married. He was with his the mother of his whatever. But yeah. Is Suri part of Jenna's winner purge? I have no clue. Did Jenna watch The Traitors? That's something we know. Oh, Quinn is here. Yeah, I turned on. Maybe I should turn it back on. I did turn off raids for a while just because like someone. I mean, like people were coming in like knowing nothing about reality TV. I just felt like it was very awkward. That people coming in just like because I was like playing like Hitman at the time. Like people were like wanting to talk about Hitman. I'm like, yeah, that's not what this stream is. But yeah. Is Dee actually dating Bananas? Because why? Why is she doing that? Oh yeah, I did see this Venus's post, which that's something. Watch Jenna Lewis committing another winter genocide. I mean, I could see it. I'm like, I don't think it'll be like to the same level as All Stars, but like I could see her definitely not wanting a winner to win again. But yeah, it's cool that Quinn's here. She's using it for money. What, Bananas? I mean, I feel like Dee probably actually has Dee won more money than Bananas. How much money has Bananas won on the challenge? I generally don't remember. Has he won $1 million yet? But anyway, I feel like Dee's probably better. Actually, maybe not. Actually, yeah, probably Bananas made other money through everything else. Mike White went on like some sort of podcast and like talked about like it was like this thing. It was like this transphobic theory thing. I forgot the exact story, but it was like just a few months ago. I forgot what the entire. It was the thing about like how like. That like what was it, that like being trans is like a fetish or something. It was fucking weird. He got $500,000 for Total Madness, but even then Sarah, like even on that season, wasn't the prize only like 300,000 or something? Yeah, actually that's something I came to the realization, like I forgot if it was last year or 2 years ago, that like, oh my god, it's fucking Nick and Mike, they're both transphobic. It's like Angelina should have won. Let's see. I'm trying to find the post. Is it this one? Yeah, this is it. Official Quinn Raver. Well, nice to have you. Isn't Mike White? I found out that he's bi. But I feel like. And like, just because you're also like another member of the LGBTQ community, it doesn't mean that you're like supporting every member in that community. which is sad. That's the case. I mean, I think fucking Jeff Varner is like the biggest fucking example of that, right? Yeah, Master Strategist Aubrey Bracco. Again, she is the greatest strategist of all time. Had such great strategy. She beat Michelle, obviously. Angelina did climb a ladder. That is true. I did find it funny. Someone like, so I posted, so people were like in the Discord like confused over why is Jonathan here? I was like, well, he carried a ladder, and that's so impressive. You understand? And someone was like, oh, he can carry Angelina's ladder. I was like, oh my god, I can't wait for Angelina to be working with Jonathan just so that he can carry her ladder. Alumni friends, obviously, or fans. Okay, I read that as friends. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't say fans, but at least people that know me. So that's cool. At least. Wait, does Damabate know me? What has Damabate done? But yeah, I have been popping in. I guess it's not alumni, obviously, but it's RGB people. But I have been popping into Puya and Terran streams when they were talking about 50. Again, Puya knows who I am. That's cool. Terran doesn't, but that's fine. I didn't expect Terran to know who I am anyway. But it's funny. I got Terran to actually look at my list of cut people on stream while Puya didn't. But still, I do find Terran to be like such a weird streamer in the sense that he doesn't like look at chat most of the time. Towards like he like asks questions and then like as if he wants the like chat to answer them, but then just doesn't actually look at them and then like looks it up for himself. Like I do find that very strange. I don't remember about Dom. Scott, yeah, I saw that Scott posted on my Amazing Race video, right? But yeah, I know like other like fucking Papa Bear watches my videos, right? And I know Owen has watched on my videos, Dino from Survivor SA, and Kieran. Who else? Zach Wartenberger also. I don't know. There's obviously random people. Omer I know has. Yeah, JD. But again, there's people out there. Joe the Campo was. Yeah, he fucking unfollowed me. That bastard. Does Benjamin from Survivor Token Jeans watch? I mean, probably not. I mean, I wonder if Coach knows who I am from the. Like, I wonder if Coach was into Discord. I think that'd be really fucking funny because like Coach followed Redman, and again, I would not be shocked if Coach was Redman's source for knowing that Coach was on. But I wonder, like, I think it'd be funny if Coach was into Discord. Yeah, Papa Bear, because like I put Papa Bear as like one of my favorite, or like I had him as an honorable mention, I think it was on like my favorite pre-jury character video, and like he commented. So yeah. Coach spoiled so much pregame. I feel he'll spoil season. I think there's I don't know. Coach has been weird. Like, yeah, Coach obviously like essentially spoiled that he's on the cast by the end, but he spent so much of the of the preseason like trolling people into thinking he's not on. So I really don't know. It's just Coach. Like Coach is Coach. So I mean, I really could not tell you. I don't have a Discord. I'm on Redmond's Discord though. Like chatting about 50 stuff here and there. I'll probably be more disconnected now. I'll probably still, I'll still stay a patron to Inside Survivor for as long as he keeps the Discord. Probably. It's like, why not? It's like $5 a month or whatever. But yeah, I'll probably be a bit more disconnected now that 50 is done. Probably spread fake rumors. I could definitely see that for sure. Have I seen the rumored tribes? Is there rumored tribes? Would they know the rumored tribes already? Watch Coach trolling his way into presidency. I mean, imagine. Would I want to imagine that actually? Would I want Coach as president? What happens if someone drops out? I don't know, considering I have a feeling there's no alternates at this point. Because the entire story, so like if you know about so we had 24 people. Redmond was like unsure if the cast was fully 24 people because he was like, well, I've heard that they told them that there's alternates. So I'm assuming that one of these, or like that two of these people are probably alternates then, because like, or it's like we don't know the alternates at all. but yeah, it seems like now that there are no alternates, and they were just doing that to like scare them, and they're thinking that like, oh, if you fuck up, then we can replace you in a second. But like in reality, they actually don't have alternates, which is weird. Redman's Insta was Inside Survivor, right? But these are tribe divisions. Like, I don't know where he's came from. Like, I know Angelina is rumored. Oh, Angelina's not even on the tribe in this one. Like, Angelina is rumored to be on the blue tribe, isn't she? Because she was like, she like posted on Instagram her like trying out blue dresses or whatever, like teal dresses or whatever. So like people are thinking that she's on the teal tribe. Which yeah, here they have her on orange. So I feel like that's like even less likely. Oh, is Discord? I mean, again, you have to pay for it. It's what, like $5, or is it actually? Can you get it for less than $5? I generally don't even fucking remember how much I pay on fucking Inside Survivor. I literally just subscribed to it like back when I heard about it, and then yeah, I've not looked back. Yeah, I mean, at the time, so like I believe he started it like back during COVID when like ad revenue was complete shit. So he's like, "Fuck, I need to make money." So I'll start like a Patreon, like one of the perks is Discord, and just like kept it for forever. Well, he's been talking about shutting it down post 50, but we'll see. But again, if he does, it's fine to me considering I already got all the screenshots I need. And I've used Redmond for all he's worth. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how that video goes. Like, it is, dude, I can't believe, I fucking have 650, like, screenshots. Like, I think like 550 of them being, Redmond. Or, like, Redmond adjacent, at least. Where is the thing? Yeah, it's a lot. Also, like, what's annoying too is that like when I saved it, obviously just saves as like screenshot and then at a time. So like I actually have to re-look at all these to figure out what's what too. So that's gonna be a pain when I actually make the video. I was socialist for using Redmond's work. Imagine. I guess I'll start the game, right? Why not? I probably should start the game at the beginning because Zergid's literally just fucking walking anyway. 650 pieces of contraband, obviously. Well, technically only 550. Because 100 of it is probably Survivors Unite. When I think the rumor video will come out, I have no clue. On the schedule right now, it's for July, but like I don't really know. I am making the like list of the players called thing video. I don't even know what I'm calling it, but like again, I'm gonna make a video where I run through all the people that were called. That will be coming out first, and that'll probably be coming out sometime in June. The rumor reveal video, it's just like it'll be when it's done. I have a feeling it'll take a very, very long time. I am very worried about the schedule moving forward, just because thankfully we have no shows like properly going on for a while. Like really, I have nothing I'm covering until Big Brother. But it is a pretty extensive, I feel like there's some pretty big videos I'd be working on pretty soon. That feels a bit intimidating, considering I also have the, BB6 retrospective I haven't worked on, the Genius retrospective, I'm working on a Total Drama World Tour retrospective, though that one doesn't really need to come out at a specific time. We'll do the draft next time. I think we'll do the draft on Sunday. Is the plan. Was this Carolyn does word association? Alright, let's see. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. I'm an idiot. Forgot my own audio is playing. Okay.
We're going to be doing a rapid fire word association to the cast of season 50.
Coach.
Bring that trumpet.
Angelina.
Girl, bring your negotiation. I get it.
Is that a word association if you're saying like 5 words?
Makes sense.
Charlie.
Taylor Swift.
Tiffany.
Dude, also, by the way, insane that like Jeff Probst makes Taylor Swift song references when announcing Charlie. Like that was so fucking weird. Like him saying "Cruel Summer" and what was the other song? But still, it's like the fact that he's like actually saying Taylor Swift. Like, did he write this? I want to know if Jeff Probst wrote this. Because yeah, shake it off. He's a shake it off. It's like, dude, like, there's no way Jeff wrote this, right? Like, he really think he did? That's insane. I think that's insane.
Didn't think that Tiffany would be there. Jeff loves you.
Kyle.
You just won!
Q.
Makes sense if you're gonna have a new era.
Ozzy.
Ozzy is getting...
Why does Genevieve just make sense, and then like Hugh is the extensive makes sense if he's not... Oh, speaking of that, also, I did find it very funny how like Jeff Probst, like during the cast reveal, like almost everybody, he just says their name. Mike White, he says Mike White is back or whatever, and then like so like I'm assuming that means okay, that's someone he's like super excited for. The only other person he does that for is fucking Joe. Also. Very funny Joe was saved for last. I think that is like a clear indication that they do look at Joe as like such a massive name. Like Joe's safe for last. He gets this big heroic music as he's as they say his name, and then fucking he says Joe is back. It's like yeah, I still am all on board on I was like a little bit worried after I don't know, worry's the right term, but after On Fire I was thinking maybe Jeff doesn't like Joe as much as I think, but no, I think I'm back on board. I think he fucking loves Joe.
around.
Mike. White.
Is too famous to be there.
Camilla.
I just saw you, but you're great.
Jonathan.
I get it, and your muscles, and I'm excited to see you with a ladder.
Joe.
Who?
Joe.
You just were there, and I just forgot your name.
Emily Flippin.
Oh, Jeff would be
Is the
pissed at
financial
that.
analyst.
Jenna Lewis from season 1.
Elizabeth couldn't come.
D.
It is a great winner, and I get it.
I believe Jen was on
Donaldson.
either way, right?
Got little nipples, and I don't want to see them if Jerry's not there with you.
Suri.
Okay.
Got off the couch, and we're ready to see her. She's a legend.
Christian.
Of course, I want to see Christian.
Dude, I forgot how many fucking people there are. Like, I know 24, but like, fuck, this goes on for this long.
We get it.
She's another. Aubrey.
Was robbed, and then came back a few times, and now is back again.
What a great description.
Is the Palau, what is it?
Legend.
Legend, yeah.
Season 49, Riz.
I don't-
God.
Riz God, like, I don't know you.
And then that one pretty girl we don't even...
Okay, cool. What a video. Watch Jeff Probst cheating on Boss Ross, spineless Joe Hunter. I mean, why can't he have both? Again, you don't think they're in a polyamorous relationship? This is a runner-up good player Joe, not Joe Anglim. Thankfully, from what I understand, Joe Anglim wasn't called, so that's a good sign. Or at least at least Survivors Unite never heard him get called. So hopefully he's done. Again, I 100% he never should get called again. My question is, would they still call him anyway? Considering they called like a lot of other questionable people. And my worry with Joe in particular is because like they were fucking still like loving him at the time of the Edge of Extinction reunion. So like I was like worried of like, oh my god, maybe they still like Joe. Love Randy. Yeah, what did Randy like I saw that he reacted to the cast, but I didn't see what he actually did. Saw the official announcement of the cast are 50. Fan of me wishes all of them best of luck and stay safe. The alumni. Joe, did he do something MAGA related on top of saying the N-word? Yes, he was part of a cult. I forgot what the cult did, but it was like he was also like what was it? He did like QAnon, what the fuck that's called? I don't even know how you actually pronounce that. Like I've like literally never even like heard it said out loud, but he was like involved in that shit too. Yeah, I saw Venus's Insta story, which that's about right. Imagine if Maria was on this season. That'd be even funnier.
Okay.
Would Jenna Lewis finally get her video from home? Actually, what are they going to do? Like, I was assuming they were going to do family visits, but, like, I don't know anymore. Like, considering it's, like, 24 like people in 26 days. Like, are they gonna have time for a family visit? I mean, they probably will do the videos from home at least, right? Like, you've done that in some of the previous seasons. Some of the question people that got called for the like Elizabeth and Spencer. Cool. There's a fucking crash thing. Joe Hunter MAGA? I don't believe so. But I don't fucking know. You think I know everything about Joe Hunter? Of at least videos, not letters. Yeah, like I would hope they at least do videos this time. It was just 20 people who I think would have been cut. I think I would be worried for Christian, I think. Not necessarily because like Christian, like because I think they would want Christian on. I think the worry though is the fact that there's obviously 3 David Goliath people, and I feel like that would, like, you would assume that the cast to have 3 people on it, it would be like the easiest to take someone off from. So I think Christian, I think Tiffany, especially because in Tiffany, like even in the in the announcement video, Tiffany's entire thing was based around Q. Like that's 100% why Tiffany's here then, right? Is because they want her dynamic of Q. Which, like, I think there's like good, like I think Tiffany's like a fine returnee in most given situations. Again, 50's maybe questionable, but like just in general, I think Tiffany is like a fine returnee. But I think it's very clear that from production's point of view, though, like she is simply here because of Q. Yeah, Camilla might get cut, maybe. I would have said Genevieve like when we had more 47 people, but when she's the only 47 rep, I'll be like, no, I think they keep Genevieve. Emily would also be an option, but like also like Jeff did say that Emily's like his favorite player at the time. So it's like, I don't know. Don't really know. How's Tiffany on Archie Betrayers? She was like goodish, but very sloppy. I don't know what I'm doing here. But yeah, she like made it, like she almost won. Then again, she was like sus for a lot of it and also ends up voting herself out. But she did almost win. So they cut the winners. Yeah, I would probably do that. I mean, like, I probably would have done that even before that. Listen to my 46 review refresh on Tiffany. More okay for now. Yeah, Tiffany's fun. I re-listened to my guide to Every Player's Returning Chances video for like the people that did come back. It's really funny that I am wrong quite a bit in that video. Like I'm trying to, like Jenna, I think I was like fine on. Colby I was off on, but the two for at the time, like last we heard of Colby was him like talking about how like Jeff hates him now. So I was probably still right to think that at the time, but obviously like yeah, things changed. I think I was probably like about right on Steph. And that if they were gonna go like more legends, that Steph would probably make it. Suri I was wrong on, just because again I was still under the impression at the time that he was just like anti anybody going on any other shows, but obviously again Suri can do it because she's a legend. Then well, I was also wrong on Ozzy because I thought the OnlyFans and STD thing would stop him, but I guess not. Coach I think I was mostly right on. Aubrey, I was like kind of right on, just in the sense that I think she would have said yes. And yeah, at least like I was somewhat right in the fact that like he didn't like, or that she wasn't the like top pick for them. But either way, who else is there? Chrissy, yeah, like Chrissy, I didn't think would make the cut. Like I think she, like I was like she'll be in consideration, probably won't make the cut, which I still stand by that. I should have thought that. I'm shocked that she did make the cut. Like even now, but yeah, like Christian I was spot on. Angelina I was right. Mike White also, I was thinking he just wouldn't have time to do it. Rick Devens obviously I was right. Jonathan I was like, I think I was a little bit more hesitant in the video itself. Than what I ultimately end up being. Where like by the time like Jonathan, like by the time that Redmond heard that okay, like all these new era people got cut, but like 4 people, and one of them was 42 male, I was like, okay, Jonathan's on. but yeah, I think like early on, I was definitely a lot more worried about diversity mandate, maybe like kicking Jonathan off, but obviously that didn't happen. Um, then I forgot, was that before or after challenge with D? I actually don't even remember. I literally just rewatched it like yesterday. I already forgot how I felt about D. Anyway, Emily, obviously, I didn't think it would be on because I thought she didn't want it. I was pretty spot on Q and Charlie. Tiffany, actually, I even called that Tiffany would be on, which I think is funny. Because again, like obviously, like beyond that, like once we're like fully into the rumor, like Tiffany's name just never came up, so I didn't think she was on. And she even said herself that she didn't get called, which obviously she was lying. But still, it's like it is funny that that in the guide, every player's chance, whatever that video, I literally do call the fact that I think Tiffany probably will make the cut. But yeah, then Genevieve I thought would be on, but I also thought Andy would be on. So it's like, and I said that like, oh, I think Andy's more of a priority than Genevieve, which I guess I'm wrong. And then, well, I guess that's it because obviously 48 didn't happen yet. Except for Devon's, I think it'd be fun. Oh yeah, I did see the Gen X pen link thing, which is funny. The fact that she like by the end was like kind of like playing into it. Like, I think it really does go to show you just how insane the reality TV community is. Why is Elizabeth Hasselbeck questionable person? Is she and her husband MAGA? I mean, she's like a major, like, conservative, like, political figure or whatever. Or like, not, what do you call them? Political commentator. And it said some really not great things. Put that on. Do that. Jack's pen thing is funny and annoying. She never seen Survivor. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is like the fucking person that like said that she's on like claimed that she was a big fan or whatever. Like she had never watched the show. Also, still like by the end of the video, still has like seems to think of that Survivor's like all about like the survival aspects, which is also funny. Is it too late for a man to be on 50? Yes, it is. I mean, it's probably too late like a week ago, but yeah. Have a pleasant journey. You're an educated liberal man. Well, thank God. But yeah, it is a shame that Amanda dropped out. Obviously, we don't know why she dropped out, and I don't know if we'll ever find out why. But I would have rather had Amanda than Aubrey. I wasn't even like a big Amanda person, where like I wasn't like, oh, I need Amanda here. But like I definitely would have wanted Amanda over Aubrey though. Maybe she pulls a Kyle Moore and becomes a fan. I think it'd be funny. Like, imagine her actually, like, ending up applying. I think it started on Twitter, I believe. But again, it's been known for a while that she wasn't on. It's just that I feel like people just, like, were coping / also, like, kind of just, like, making a meme. I think that's, like, kind of what happened, where, like, it spread so much. But, like, it was confirmed, like, almost instantly that she wasn't on. But, I don't know. Is Persona 4 remake finally happening? I mean, like, I assumed it was happening anyway, but did it get confirmed? Which, that'll make me play Persona 4. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I see it. Confirmed by voice actor, but... Yeah, I mean, hopefully it comes out soon. Again, I really want an excuse to play it. The particle of God. Oh, that's Troy Baker, the greatest actor in all of gaming. Never thought Amanda was realistic when the rumors started. I was like... I mean, Amanda was literally on the cast. Until, like, a week and a half ago. Like, she was very realistic. Elizabeth, a bit more questionable. I generally do not understand the Elizabeth situation still, and I don't think anybody really does. Like, even, like, Redmond stuff. The sense I get from Elizabeth, I think Elizabeth dropped out a while ago. Like, she was definitely in the running at a point, and I think there was at least a point where she was on, but I think she's probably been out for, like, I don't know, a decent chunk. To where, like, it doesn't seem like there was a direct replacement for Elizabeth. Elizabeth just, like, yeah, probably just dropped out, like, very, very early on. Replaced by D? I don't know if D is the replacement. But don't worry, I'll find her. I'll keep her. There still are, like, again, obviously, like, through getting all the images I needed today, I did also, like, re-examine all the, like, info over time. It is funny how conflicting of reports Redmond and Survivors Unite have. Where like Survivors Unite's like fully all in on like it was a fucking mess. People were like being added and dropped from the cast left and right. Where like Redmond's just like, yeah, it was the same group the entire time. I just need to figure out who the people were. And like there were people that like again, we know Marianne and Andy were cut at the end. Like they were supposedly in almost the entire time, but yeah, they were cut at the very, very end. And then like we know that Penner was dropped like probably somewhere like midway through. But like outside that, it doesn't seem like from Redmond's point of view, he doesn't seem to believe that there was a lot of like shakeups. Cher is on the cast instead of Jenna Lewis. I'm fine with Jenna Lewis personally. If we're going for the legend route, I would like Jerry there too. But I am perfectly fine with Jenna Lewis. As much as I do like Jerry, I do feel Jenna Lewis actually has more to bring from a gameplay perspective. Where like I don't know how much is Jerry gonna adapt to the modern game of Survivor? Where I feel like Jenna like definitely will. Hai wasn't considered on the cast. He never came up. I think his time had just passed. And again, for all we know, Hai was the other 42 male. So like Redmond knows knew at a point 342 men. One was Jonathan, one was Omer. We technically do not fully know who the third is, but I would very much assume it's Mike Turner. But technically Redmond has not confirmed that. We know Mike Turner was in the running either way, but again, we knew that about Xander as well. And that was like the mind-blowing thing too, is that we had just assumed that one of the 41 men that Redmond knew was Xander. When it turns out, no, he never fucking knew Xander, even though like other sources knew Xander. So that is funny in retrospect. Because it turns out he fucking knew Nasir instead, which I think is insane. Again, re-looking at the clues too, it makes so much sense. Because like there was actually like one clue a while back that didn't actually make sense in retrospect if Xander was a person he knew. This isn't doing anything. I mean, yeah, Jesse was, again, very openly cut. To the point where, like, he complained about it on Twitter and everything. I believe, from what I understand still, I believe Jesse is the only 43 person to get called. Where I know there was a claim that Jesse was the only call from, like, Sammy, right? I think Sammy said that. But even now, like the only other time a 43 person has been mentioned was Carla from Brian Hike's Wiener, which oh yeah, by the way, Brian Hike's Wiener stuff got deconfirmed today too. Some of his stuff. Yeah, someone on the Discord DM me they I don't know. Should I talk about this? Either way, Lauren Ashley Beck was not called. So that's something. So, and Lauren Ashley Beck was on Brian Hike's Wiener's list as a name that he heard being spread around at the charity event. So, again, that's not true. Like, at least the fact that she was called, again, was her name being spread around? Maybe. I think that's still feasible. But again, she was not actually called, though. So, yeah, at that point, Jonas wasn't called. I can't believe it. I can't believe Jonas was never in the running. I can't believe it. It's so shocking. But yeah, I think more than likely Jonas thing's just completely like wrong at this point. Damabate was also one of those people. To where the only thing that we heard about Damabate the entire time is that his name was being spread around at the charity event. So maybe that's not true either. Yeah, Jonas from One World. It's a meme that, like, again, Brian Hike's Wiener is a person on Survivor Sucks that had some credible information, but a lot of other stuff was, like, very questionable. When it was just, like, a funny meme of, like, Jonas was on his list. I'm sure Jonas is in the running. Yeah, I feel like Dom had to be called. Like, I can get... Actually, I mean, you would think that, but, like, also it's like, were they pissed at him for challenge? I don't know. Well, actually, I'm trying to remember. Was there anyone else? Well, Tyson was called, but I guess Tyson's also like in the legend status as Suri, right? Was there anyone else from Challenge USA that was called early on the process? I'm trying to remember. Shan, well, I mean, like, I guess Redmond vaguely heard Shan was called. So again, if she was actually called, then that would be a person. Either I would assume Dom got called and probably just didn't make it like that far. But like, oh, Tasha, yeah, Tasha was called, yeah. So yeah, I feel like Dom had to be called. Like, there's no way Dom didn't get called. But yeah, I just don't think he makes the cut anymore, sadly. Especially when you have someone like Joe, who I think is like a similar archetype and more popular and more recent. Again, seemingly Jeff is pissed at people going on other shows just in general. At least if you're a one-time player, at least. Because his big thing is that, like, if you go on another show, then you're ruining your return to Survivor. It's not special anymore. But then again, D's on the season, so who knows? Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like, I don't fucking know anymore. He did talk about that, like, literally, like, what, back in February? He talked about that I'm trying to get over it and whatever, but like because like obviously that was a point where I think he assumed Carolyn was going to make the cut. And then, again, Carolyn was not called initially. Calls went out in August. Carolyn was initially not called. That is what actually led to me joining the rumor mill and everything. Is Carolyn posted a video on her Instagram of like my application for Survivor 50, which like she posted that because she didn't get called and was like really confused. So. Yeah, she didn't get called, and then eventually she did get called in November. And obviously gets cut anyway, which is funny. Is it possible they didn't know D wanted... There's no fucking way they didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, I think Jeff obviously gives leeway to certain people. I don't... Again, like, the thing with D that I find weird is that he was, like, pretty, like, I don't know, like, ambivalent to D before On Fire, but obviously he did like Dion On Fire, so maybe his opinion just like completely changed to On Fire and just like adores D now. He did call her one of the most dominant winners, right, today in the reveal thing. Is that something? Imagine Malcolm was cut because of snakes in the grass. I think it'd be funny. Actually, yeah, I mean Malcolm was called first too, so it's like, yeah, I mean obviously there are these people that were called that did other shows. Actually, fucking Trish was called. And she did Snake in the Grass. So yeah. He's the best player in the new era. I mean, I'm going to be doing a video on that. I mean, I think my answer is still probably D. It's D or Kyle, which is funny that they're both on 50. But yeah, I think it's one of the two. Probst is a loser? I would agree with that. Yeah, Trish from Kagyan got called. Didn't make it that deep, suppose. Like, I'm from why now. But yeah, she got called. Did Kyle deserve to win over Joe? I mean, again, I would vote for Joe, but like I get why Joe loses. And I think Kyle plays an impressive game in his own right. Like, yeah, I think that he definitely had some things go his way at points, but I think he still played a very like solid game. Every Snake in the Grass player was called. That is true, right? What is it? Yule, Earl, Malcolm, Trish, Stephanie, Suri. Is that it? Yeah, because Janelle and Rachel were too. Yeah, but so yeah, they all got called. That's kind of insane. Drinking water, with Mio in it. Teams confirmed Genevieve is a Bob for 50. Well, that's cool. And she's what were people calling her at the time? No Dr. Pepper allowed. I do have a lot of Dr. Pepper right now. Dr. Pepper 0 to clarify, but I'm not drinking it right now. Again, yes, Trish from Kagyan. Throw it away. I refuse. Just above Kyle in the player ranking. No, I have Kyle higher. But again, like the player ranking takes into account win equity. Joe had no win equity. So yeah, I think Kyle is a step above. Drew was cut. Drew was called. He was cut when the New Era massacre happened, which isn't even a proper term anymore. Because like it literally is just like, okay, that's just when everyone was cut, and like half the cast is still New Era. So it's like, is it really a massacre? Like it is in the sense that like obviously like the term was coined because of Redmond's list, not because of like the general notion that New Era are getting cut. It's just because like Redmond had like I think at the time had like what 30 plus names, over half of them New Era, and all but 3 got cut in the span of like 2 days. It's like that's why he dubbed it the New Era Massacre. But like, it is funny how like in reality it was just like he just didn't know the right New Era people at the time. Because again, there's no way that like Charlie and like Andy and like people like that weren't on at that point. He just didn't know about them yet. What if Star 50 was Democrats or Republicans? I think I'm good. I don't think I need to do that. This is Genevieve's husband, right? His account. iPhone thinks Star 50 cast is good. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would. Here's the 41 to 45 massacre. I mean, really only 45 person we heard got cut, I believe, is Sabaya, right? And like, to be fair, like, I think Austin and and Drew. Yeah, I actually forgot about Drew. Yeah, so I guess so. Yeah, I guess you include 45 in that. Then again, 46, we also know Jelinski and Tevin now, but like not from Redmond. That's from themselves. Follow to Joe and Eva. I don't know yet. I don't think we will know until we get post-game press, which we probably won't get. It is funny how, like, again, like literally 3 of the final 4 are going to be on 50. So like, I don't know if we're getting post-game interviews this season for 48 from RCP at least. And if we do, it's obviously gonna be like way down the road. Just because Rob the 50, I agree. Actually, no, I was trying to make a several joke, but I guess that doesn't really work in that case. Imagine Mitch was on 50. That'd be funny. I mean, again, Jeff seemed to love Mitch for whatever that's worth. Hopefully he wasn't called. I'll feel better if that wasn't the case. Is Mike Bloom flying out to Fiji? I don't know. I do find it weird that Press flew out for 49. Where like typically they only fly out for the even number seasons, and they do like over Zoom or whatever for the odd number. So I don't really know what they're doing for 50 here. I don't know if they just like decided to like allow them to fly out for both. I don't remember how I killed this thing. Isn't it like a grenade thing I have to pick up? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, yeah, you would think they'll be flying out already, right? Considering the cast is literally like flying out today. So it's like, wouldn't Mike Bloom? I guess like, too fair, they're not flying out until tonight though. So it's like, I guess like that gives Mike Bloom some time. I was hoping that Rob would be flying out, but it doesn't seem like that's happening. At least that would be a nice consolation prize or whatever. By the way, we haven't talked about that, but we know the full story around Rob now because he talked about himself on the Patreon, like on a Patreon podcast. But like, there's not really much of a story to it. He said yes, got cut when Jesse and Carolyn got cut. Back in March, which is too fair when almost everybody got cut anyway. But also that means that he was not close to getting on. And with that, I think I'm kind of out on his chances of ever playing again. Like, if he was not like really in consideration for 50, like in true consideration, I just don't think he's coming back. And like, suppose he was talking about how like his interview didn't go well. That he like got in, obviously he had the interview with the producers, and he just like came out of it thinking that I'm probably not really being properly considered here. Like I just feel like that's a pretty bad sign. Were the grenades in this? I really don't remember. It's a blood bag. Is it here? Wait, how do I use the grenades? I really don't remember. Patron thing was kind of sad. He seemed very down on himself. Yeah. I do think Rob, like, I mean, like, Rob was obviously, like, trying to be like, yeah, I'm kind of fine with it and stuff. I get the sense that he is, like, disappointed for sure. I did love the what's it called? The reaction podcast this morning, though, where, like, he really goes off on, like, how much, like, why is Kyle here? Which I do find funny. Okay, legitimately, how do I select the grenade? Okay, that's not what I want to do. That's... What? Cool. They at least get Sir W. I don't believe so. No, actually, no. Pretty confident no one from Thailand got called at all. Like, Star Wars Unite is very well connected in the old school alumni community. They never heard about Thailand player being called. And yeah, just like no Thailand player ever came up, so I would just assume. So I see Vanessa Russo on Traders. I could see it. I believe she is going to do a show. That's probably the most likely show she's going to do. Even though I put her on my Big Brother Second Chance video, but okay, I don't actually think she would do Big Brother again. I think like Nicole was like seeming more like upset over the situation than Rob is. Like trying to be like upset for him, I guess. Okay, legitimately, like how am I meant to select the grenade? I generally don't remember. Yeah, I saw that Andrea confirmed she got called. I believe declined. Yeah, we got some confirmations today. So Michelle Fitzgerald and Natalie Anderson both did not get called at all, which is interesting. Natalie Anderson was someone I was like holding on to like a little bit of hope towards the end when we knew that there was like when we knew about winners being involved. So I thought there was at least a chance of Natalie Anderson, but no, looks like there's no chance. Shame they didn't save Rachel for a later season. Yeah, but to her that's probably more like Rachel, like just saying yes to everything. Going through everything I learned today. Today, not much. Like today, it's literally, like yeah, it's just literally that. It's literally just like we know a couple. Like we know Andrew got called now, likely declined. We know Lauren Ashley Beck turned it down, or not turned it. Didn't get called. Michelle and Natalie didn't get called. Redmond seems to think. And this is something he already said before, but reiterate again today that yeah, he thinks that Marion and Andy were late cuts in favor of the 49 people. I think that's it. There wasn't much. Like I don't think we're gonna get much anymore. Redmond never heard about Lauren O'Connell, at least. He confirmed that like yesterday or 2 days ago. Removal coming out? Don't know. When it's done. Could not tell you when. I would say like for members, like probably within a month or so. Publicly, genuinely no clue. Before the end of July, probably for sure. Also confirmed he was called before the season aired. Yeah, I knew that. Well, again, everyone was called in August outside of Carolyn and Amanda. So those are the only two people we've heard like otherwise. Everyone else seems to have gotten called in August. Like that's when the real calls went out. So like all the 47, 48 people were called before their seasons aired. Lauren Ashley back, not getting called. Show. Yeah, I think like Redmond said he never heard about any 39 people getting called. Now if Lauren saying she didn't get called, I think yeah, I think 39 probably is just ignored entirely at this point. He's talked about the article he's gonna write up. He'll release it later this week or something. But he's like busy today. Like he went to a Tyler the Creator concert or whatever. So he didn't have time to do it today. I would assume we'll get it by I don't know, by Monday or so. Oh wait, there's another page. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Well, there we go. Only I knew this the entire time. Only Jamal? I doubt. Like, does Jeff remember who Jamal is at this point? Will it make a top 10 best final words? I'll probably do top 25, but I don't know when I'll do it. But that was always the plan. Is this Grand Final retrospective done? It's not, like, I've watched Grand Final. I've not worked on the video at all. I haven't worked on video, like, retrospectives that were coming out earlier than that. So I'm very far behind on everything right now. Was this Emily Flynn wins 50, Hannah Rose buys her first shirt. What do you video talking about best characters from every season? I'm pretty sure I've already done that. I'm pretty confident I have, right? Because I'm pretty sure I did all those before I did the top characters of all time videos. Let's see. Yeah, I did my favorite character for every season. That was for Survivor. It was back in what, March of 2013. Big Brother, I did it in June of 2024. Who's best final words? I don't know, top of mind. I mean, I think it's Rupert, right? That's best final words. Song for my dreams. Okay, cool. Can't wait for Nick Stanberry to be in the top 10. Yeah, Rudy and All-Stars is pretty good too. I told Emily to continue working at the CIA. What? For the CIA one? Why? Why'd you do that? Throughout 50 casts had fun for so long. Yeah, like I feel like that's also a weird thing because like Redmond seemed like very confident that they had their phones taken as they arrived. Yeah, it seems like they were posting for quite a while, and like also like for every other returning season, like it's known that they didn't take them until they left the hotel or whatever. So like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was going on there. Did Sean Rivers even have final words? I assume he did, but could not tell you what they are. I mean, like, for the cast reveal was so lame, largely because we already knew the cast because it got leaked beforehand. Otherwise, it would have still been interesting.
Incredible, simply
incredible. But obviously, I would have known most of the people anyway, though.
Were you not a repatriate?
I watched the Korean University War Show? What?
Not only does
No,
contact with your
I haven't.
fluids pose no risk of triggering a void out, but in much the same way as your car is rejected by the beach.
I feel about Angelina coming in this season. I feel pretty good about Angelina.
BTs from our world and
I think she'll be fun at least. Like I think she, I think she has potential as a player. I think the question is that she is Angelina, so it's like I don't know how seriously people are gonna take her. But I do think this is a decent landing spot for her, where I don't think anyone's targeting her. And she has like a pretty like decent amount of connections here. Best for episode 2025? Is it like the Max boot or the Alley boot? Probably.
On that boat, Sam? Before you do, be aware
Morgan, Ranger Braun 2, obviously.
any cargo you haven't gotten around to delivering.
Best of all time.
It'd be
What
a
was
shame
this
to
tweet?
abandon something important, though, especially if you were close to finishing a run.
D and I generally do not
Put
think
stuff in
that
your
they'll be the
private
first two
locker in Port Knot
boots.
City. Or, if you're feeling responsible, you
Like
could
I
just
don't
delay
think
your boat trip
they'll,
until you've tied up loose
especially
ends.
both. Like I could see a
It's your
war
call.
where like Kyle could be the first or second boot. I don't really see both Kyle and D going out back to back. I really wish they did the talking on the plane video that was rumored. I mean, I believe well, like it was never said that they were going to talk on the plane, right? It was just that they were going to like be shown boarding the plane. I think like they're still filming that, from what I understand. It's just it wasn't in the reveal because like they didn't like they're not flying out until later. My guess is that I think it'll either be posted online or more likely is that that's the beginning of the season. That's the like first scene. Is that we're going to be seeing the players like boarding the plane.
Snack?
What's the best Survivor move? Best move? I
You came through then.
I don't break
I never properly thought about it.
Standing.
You saw that asshole too, right?
Because I don't know what is the criteria for best move. Because like I think because there's obviously like to me at least there should be a difference between like most impressive move and best
Seems like you
move.
know a lot about him.
Used to work together.
Where like I think Tony's Winners at War
Guess you could say we had a
Final
match.
9 move is like one of the most impressive moves. It's also a very, very good move. It's definitely one of the best, but I don't know if it is like the definitive
Wasn't like
best
that
for
back then.
sure.
So what's your angle?
Be weird they showed Riz God boarding the plane. Yeah, in the like preseason. And like I assume they'll like blur them out or something, right? But like it still would be weird.
I wish
Jerry talking about 50 for 9 minutes.
I just wish things were different.
Oh, she actually posted it? Oh, I didn't know she actually did it. But she talked about it that she was gonna like stream or something. But I didn't know she actually posted it. I'll watch it eventually. I mean, like, to be fair, it's like, what news there really to get from this? Like, obviously, we just know she got cut. But still, I'll probably listen to it anyway.
She still floats. Come on.
Rob voting out Matt at the merge. Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I think like the thing is like for me, best moves is something that's like a defining winning move most of the time. And I feel like Tony getting Woo to vote out Cass, I think that's probably up there. And like honestly, you can say that Rob voting out Matt is that because it allowed him to stay in control and everything, which is fair. But yeah, I think it's like when a move is that far out from the end, I think it's like tough for me personally to say it's like the best move. Film a reaction to it, I feel like that's a very boring video to film a reaction to. Next casting video, for what? Like I've made the Second Chance Big Brother one. That'll be coming out. That'll probably be the next one coming out, and it's on the membership tier already. In terms of like things that aren't on the membership tier or anything, I think Survivor Rivals I think is probably the next one. Or at least that's, I know it's on the schedule, and I made the cast before 48, so it's like I'll have to add 48. And it's meant to come out during 49. Gabe voting out Ellie, obviously. One of the best moves of all time. 50's kind of close to Survivor Rivals. There's some. Let's see. If you wanted to, like, break it into the rivals, you can't exactly do it because there's obviously, like, people that have, like, seasons that have 3 people. And, like, obviously there's people that are by themselves also. But there are definitely quite a few. Like, you got Q and Tiffany. You got, like, Coach and Ozzy. You got, like, I guess, like, Christian Mike White. Or even Christian Angelina, I guess either way, but probably Christian Mike White. Dude, who do you have for 48? Like Joe and Camilla, I guess? Like, I don't know. I don't think there's really one there. Was Gabler considered all? I have not heard Gabler's name. But again, like, I believe the reports that the only 43 person that even got called was Jesse. Yeah, Gabler was never mentioned. Need Maze Race 50 casting video? 50 or 40? The thing is, I just don't care enough about Mason Race. Best move, Wu played the Honesty Integrity card at Final 3? Sure. But it seems like Kyle did a decent amount of pre-gaming. Yeah, from what I understand, Kyle did a lot, like some pre-gaming, and also was being targeted in the pre-game, which is also making me a bit more worried about Kyle. And it seems like that was even before, like, they knew he won, which is probably even more like damning if that is the case. It's like one of Jeff Probst's streamcasts. I think this is like relatively close. Like, I think really it's like take out Ozzy, maybe take out Colby, like swap him out for a couple other people. But this is a very Jeff centric cast, which is again probably why he was like supposedly proud of it. David and Joe's rivalry, but David's not there. But oh, we were talking about like in my casting video. Yeah, I think I'll probably do something like that. I don't know though. Do I need to fucking see Joe? Like, actually, this is the thing about casting videos at this point. Do I take consideration 50, or do I make them like under the pretense it is 50? I guess.
Almost time to go.
Because like obviously, like I don't need fucking Joe back again after 50. But I guess I would make it if the, like in the world that this is 50, right? So I guess in that world, Joe and David would make sense.
No idea that I was alive.
Kind of crazy. Cody went from a lock to not even getting called. Yeah, I mean, if it is true that Cody didn't get called, I think he's done, which is insane considering it's like, yeah, he was such a fan favorite at the time, and like I don't think he had the lasting power that like Jonathan had. Where like you still see people in like comments and stuff saying when Jonathan coming back. I feel like you don't really see that about Cody. But yeah, it is kind of sad because like Jeff seemed to love Cody at the time too. Jeremy and Alec from 37 considered? No. It seems like Kyle and Andy would work together. I can see that. I mean, I know Kyle was going to a lot of events. It's like I assume he has met a lot of the like his fellow New Era people at least.
I'll always be with you.
Because he's 49 people being pretty much boots. I agree. I could see one of them being the first boot. I think it's just an easy vote.
Come on.
And like to be fair, they almost never take it on All-Star seasons. Where like it's always like a consideration. Like obviously you had Michaela, who's thought was a big like potential first boot, and then they end up voting out Sierra anyway. And then you have like Nick Wilson, who's talked about as like being a first boot, but then they end up voting out Amber instead. Like they always end up like going with the bigger target instead of the easy boot. But and like same thing with Abby in Cambodia. But again, there's always like an easy target that like initially is the target, but then eventually they end up siding with taking out the bigger threat or whatever by the end. But who knows? Maybe this time they don't do that.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't.
Carla, yeah, Carla. Like, I do get a sense now that maybe I was just wrong about thinking that Jeff loved Carla, and like I think he was very complimentary to Carla at the time, but. Yeah, I wonder if the reality is that they didn't actually like Carla. Because I feel like it was a similar thing to Drea, where like I just assumed they loved Drea based on like how he was talking about Drea at the time, but then we get Redmond saying no, they don't like Drea. And yeah, they're like pissed off at Drea for how everything played out. Seems like Jesse is done as Survivor. I think he'll still say yes if he was asked. I would be very surprised if he doesn't say yes. Why was Jam Jam considered? Jam Jam wasn't. At least we haven't heard Jam Jam's name come up once the entire time, which is insane. Like, I thought Jam Jam was a lock if they were having winners. But his name just, like, literally never came up.
I don't know how you sleep.
You mean wasn't? Yeah, I generally don't know. Like, you would think he would be. Yeah, and this is the thing too that why I'm like a little bit more hesitant to make this like video on like every player called or whatever, because like I do feel like we're probably going to get interviews over time of people like obviously saying, oh yeah, I was called for 50 and that sort of thing, which will like make that video a bit outdated, but
let's go.
But that's also kind of giving me the motivation to make that video quicker, because I feel like at least it's more justifiable of why it's like missing some information if I like release it so quickly afterwards. So yeah, I think I'm going to try to get that video out relatively soon. 43 is a bad season? I mean, Probst thinks so. It'd be funny if Bruce the only returning from 44. I mean, that is the world we're in right now. So, I mean, maybe it'll stay that way. I told someone 2 years ago, now that you get the remake. Yeah, it's insane. But it's insane that that's the case. Like, Carson wasn't called at all. Carolyn wasn't even called until November. Like, what was that, 4 months? 3 months. 3 months after all the other calls went out. And Jam Jam, we just never heard about at all. It's like, we don't even know if he got called or not. I assume he did. But, like, still, it's like, yeah, it's kind of insane. Want a Matt B return? I know Jeff likes Matt B. I never heard his name come up. I assume even if he was in the running, he was not like in deep consideration. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's just like obviously there's other people I'd rather see more. What was the worst Survivor season you ever watched? I mean, it's not good. I didn't hate it at the time. I do now. Probably should be on. Is Go Sign the worst cast ever? It's certainly up there. Oh, is that too much shit though? Carry. Cool. wrong thing. Do you think 44 is the worst New Year's season? I think 44 or 48. They're both bad. I think 48 has higher highs. I think 44 is like more. I don't know. It just like lacks any like big moments. I see Survivor Unite. They confirmed Shan was called also. I mean, Redmond confirmed that. Like turns out that was Redmond's 41 people. He had 2 men, 1 woman. It turns out it was Deshaun, Nasir, and Shan. 44 is no depth outside the Tika 3. Yeah, pretty much. And I guess like maybe Matt and Franny. Gonna play. What was this? Total Drama Island game. Probably not. Her card became Danful. What the fuck does that mean? 48 is a better cast. Does it? Don't know. Don't know if I agree with that. Maybe. Like, I don't think it's like, I think they're around the same. I think 44 is a better, like, has higher highs. I think Jam Jam and Carolyn are, like, 2 of the best casting choices in recent years. Where, like, 48, it's like, who's the best 48 casting choice? I guess, like, Say. Where it's like, yeah, like, you're never going to get me fucking saying Kyle and Joe and Evo were fucking great casting choices. What made it so bad? It's just really fucking boring in the back half. Plus, also the people that were running the show were boring in themselves. Oh wait, that's okay. Open. Oh, that didn't even fucking help. Cool. Camilla's fine. David's fun. Outside of that, it's like, and like Joe and Eva both, Kyle, Camilla's okay. Mitch is fucking, Then Shauheen is like fine, I guess. Mary's good. Star's good, just they didn't fucking show her. David's good. Christy's fine-ish. Like, had a good exit, but like outside that, it's like whatever. Cedric's like funny. Like, not, he's not funny, but like him existing is funny. Say's great. Who's after that? Oh, Charity's whatever. Bianca's kind of whatever. Thomas is great. Justin's fucking a dud. I still understand what they were going for Justin. Like, I still just genuinely don't understand it. Like, is it literally just him? Like, is it just that he's the pizza man? Is that really it? Who's after that? Okay, fuck me. Kevin's fine, and Stephanie's pretty fun for her first boot, at least. Just obviously we didn't get anything of her. Mitch made a move. Has Tony made a move? Did Mitch make a move? What move did Mitch make? Even Mitch admits that he didn't make a move. I don't care enough. I'm just gonna go. It's just known for being a dud or most screw-over player. I mean, I think from my point of view, both. Like, legacy in terms of like what most people are gonna remember for, I think probably being screwed, right? I think screwed plus also he's the pizza guy. Mitch made win equity. I assume you mean had win equity, right? But yeah, that doesn't mean that his game is good though. Because what did he do to get that win equity? And also, it's like, win equity doesn't matter if you're not getting to the end anyway. Like, he literally goes into, like, an impossible position to get to the end. Where, like, no one was taking him to the end. Like, it's the same thing with Camilla. Where, like, yeah, Camilla, like, yeah, she had win equity, but she was never getting to the end unless she won final immunity. Just the biggest dud of the new era? Probably not, right? Like, at least Justin played the game. I feel like there's, like, who's someone that, like, didn't play the game particularly hard and, like, didn't bring anything to the show? I guess, like, Mariah is a person. Mariah 42, I'm talking about. Dude, this is so ridiculous. Let fucking music playing while I just have, like, a massive stack, like, on top of it. NECA. Yeah, NECA wasn't great either. Yeah, that's what I was talking about Mariah. Yeah, Genie also. Genie's not great. Hey, I'm talking about a different Mariah. Yeah, Mariah 46 is Mother. But Mariah 42 is an actual mother, but she's not Mother, though. What was the Mo thing? Oh yeah, I forgot that was joking around about Mo and Q with the Aubrey thing. Yeah, like I can't wait for Mariah to get mentioned on 50. Where like Q's like, oh, Aubrey reminds me of Mariah, and Mariah was setting up people left and right. I can't wait for Q on 50. Like that's legitimately like one of the biggest highlights I feel like for 50 to me. Just seeing Q back. Then again, he's definitely going to be, like, hamming shit up, though. Imagine Q coach argument. Again, it'll be glorious. I worried they're not going to put him on the same starting tribe, though. So, like, hopefully they make it to the swap. How did Joe Hunter lost 48? I mean, maybe he's just shit. Maybe that's why he lost 48. Again, not that Q. Again, watch, again, look up Best of Q Survivor on YouTube. Again, there's a lot to get there. Q's either Final Tribal or Flames Out. No, I just think he flames out. I don't even think that it's a Final Tribal Council or Flames Out. I think he just flames out. Nick Brown says he wasn't called. That's not shocking. I've seen Practical Jokers. Not like I haven't watched it in like years, but when I was living at home, my parents used to watch it. Yeah, I watched Last of Us finale. I didn't love it. How much long? I'm at the beginning of the game because I've been wasting so much time in the last few streams that I'm like barely like I literally just finished the prologue section. Like this is literally like the first like real chapter in the game.
Sorry for the hassle. Can't be too
Did I like it? No, I didn't. I just don't give a shit is my thing with Last of Us. And like I'm even like debating should I actually make the video or not because I really don't care. Like I just feel like the season doesn't do anything for me. Like it's not even like I'm like actually like that pissed off at it. Like I mean like I was at episode 6 at points, but like outside that it's like I'm not even like angry like I was at like things that they changed for like season 1. I just don't care. Like I just think this is like just a worse version of the original story. So it's like I don't know, but like not even in like an offensive way. Just that it's just worse. Hey, Circle. Not. I mean, like we're obviously just talking about 50 for a lot of it. Was this so Charlie and Coach? Oh yeah, I didn't know this. That Coach and yeah, like Ben like toured together or something, right? So yeah, I guess Charlie's there too. So. I've watched Raj. I still have not watched Hell's Kitchen. I did not like the Mel and Owen deaths. I thought it was really fucking dumb. Like I think the fact that like Mel just gets glazed in the neck and then she's just like slowly dying is so ridiculous. And like I get what they're doing with the like her wanting Ellie to like save the baby and everything, but it's just like I really don't fucking care. I think like I just think the original's better. In how it handled the scene. Charged pre-gaming hard. I think a lot of people are pre-gaming hard. She's been growing so much, so many times in middle school. I wouldn't be surprised if my kids came up cross-eyed. Is okay, cool, I guess. Yeah, Ellie be a coward. I mean, to be fair, like, even in the original, like, she does it accidentally. Like, she doesn't mean to kill Mel and Owen. But I just feel like the reveal that Mel, like, I just feel I personally felt like the original had more impact. But obviously, again, I'm biased towards the game to begin with. Where I was just kind of like, what the fuck are we doing when watching, like, the entire, like, her being, like, told to, like, try to save the baby and everything. Where, like, I think it's a lot more piercing, the original, where, like, she, after Mel is dead, like, realized that she's pregnant, you hear, like, the high-pitched noise or whatever. I just feel like that's a lot more impactful for me.
Oh, we know. No one's expecting them to say yes up front. But even if they don't like dealing
Yeah, I probably won't do that. I probably won't watch Raj from Hell's Kitchen, because maybe eventually I'll watch Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, I watched Destination X. I really don't get the show. Like, I don't know what the show is. Like, it's essentially just like GeoGuessr, but also like it's such a GeoGuessr is the way you, like, get eliminated from the game, but then also outside that there's like challenges to, I don't know. It's just a weird show. Pretty sure Maria voted against Charlie because he cheated on 46. Don't know what that means, but sure, cool, whatever. And I have no doubt that Raj is good, whoever that is. I want to save it for when I eventually watch Hell's Kitchen in like 10 years. It's like Dan Foley, but a chef. Is that a good description? Is that like something I should be like really hyped for? That's just Martinez. He was there. He certainly was there. When they expected to watch Hell's Kitchen, genuinely could not tell you. I'm just getting busier and busier as time goes on. Where, like, I really don't know. I mean, we'll see. It's fine. I still haven't gone back to my Pearl Islands rewatch that I was doing. Watching Will Neff's reaction or whatever. Like, I started it, like 2 weeks ago or something. I haven't gone back to it because I spent so much time watching The Genius, and like, I still need to watch Survivor Quebec. I still have I have fucking like 20 episodes downloaded on my computer I need to watch. I still need to get around to that. Which that'll probably be what I try to do between now and next stream is get some of that watch. I'm not gonna have that much free time though between now and next stream.
This must be
Yeah, because I work 3 of the days, and Friday I have stuff going on, so it's like it's not like I'm gonna have that much free time, but we'll see how much I watch.
I'll treasure it, Sam.
Jerry's 9-minute video, she believes she was cut because Jeff thought she should have been grateful her arc got 3 perfect seasons. She said the show always makes room for pivotal men, but never cast strong women. I think that's, I don't know. It's like, do I actually think that's what happened in this specific situation? Not really. Like, Jenna Lewis is on. But I think it's a fair, like, criticism of the show in general. I just think ultimately they picked Jenna Lewis over Jerry. Jenna Lewis and Stephanie, I think, was like the two things. Like Stephanie is more popular than Jerry and other person. Jenna is obviously from Borneo. And I think like ultimately like there just wasn't a slot for Jerry in their minds.
We were the only people.
Interesting coaches. Yeah, that was insane to me. Yeah, I did like yeah, that was an insane take in my opinion.
Me, the Express.
We prefer Quebec. I had Marilou as my winner pick from the preseason.
Now you want to fuck him back.
I would love the fucking back. I love fucking people back. That's my favorite. Again, Dan Foley is a great character, but I don't know if I want to actively see another Dan Foley though. Like I don't know if I would be going to Survivor telling somebody, hey, you know what? There's Dan Foley on Survivor. That's what makes Survivor great, is Dan Foley.
Here I am.
People back or in the back. I mean, either one, I guess.
You've got yours.
Drifty Morgan, I didn't love him as the host. Like, he's just kind of there. Like, it did feel like they were trying to do like a like Alan Cummings sort of thing with him, and like cutting to his like reactions to things. I did also find like the elimination very strange. Like, it's like, I don't know, kind of cool conceptually, but I just find it very awkward. The fact that they like take them out of the bus or whatever and like reveal where they are. And like put them, like reveal like they're in front of the Coliseum and everything. It's fucking weird. He's just like in the middle of the street, realizing where, like being told where they are and everything.
Place is full of terrorists.
Raj's Dan Foley, but better and less problematic. Want something? Prince Canada maybe in the works.
I make deliveries.
I don't know if I would watch that or not.
It's not what I do.
Really don't know. See, Davey wants. Yeah, I did see that. I do worry for Davey at this point in terms of, is he ever gonna go back? Or like a lot of the people from 50 that were cut or whatever, I still feel like they're probably gonna say yes down the road. Davey's one that I think he's been shafted so many times now. That's like, is he over it? I really don't know.
What do you expect in return?
I mean, that's essentially the elimination. Like, how you get eliminated is like you guess where you're at, and then whoever's the furthest away gets eliminated.
Here.
Could Davey do traders since he was an alternate? Maybe if he wants to. I assume like they pay a lot. It's like I would find it tough to like are you gonna turn down like $100,000 to show up and play traders?
This will keep us connected.
Dude, I don't know if Davey is getting that much money, but like still like they pay a lot. If I were to cut 2 people from 50, who would it be? Like, from my point of view, like my personal point of view, probably like Ozzy. Actually, I don't know. Like, it's like Dee and Kyle. I would like. I just don't really want the winners there personally. But also, I would like to get like. Really, it's actually not a criticism with Dee and Kyle are there. I just wish there was 4 winners. But yeah, like I think Ozzy. And well, I was thinking doing a man and a woman. If we're just doing 2 men, and like, would I cut Jonathan? I don't know if I would cut Jonathan. Who would I cut actually? The women field is pretty strong though. I guess Steph. I think I'll do, or Aubrey. Yeah. I think it'd definitely be Ozzy and then like Steph or Aubrey as the other one. Probably Aubrey. I think obviously we've seen Aubrey a lot more recently. And last I saw Bob, then do I want to miss out on Aubrey and Q? Yeah, again, that's still an option for the 49 thing. Which we're just not going to know. There's leave. Paul's in House of Villains. Hopefully they appear in more shows. Yeah, I think it depends on how it goes for them. I can see them being picked for traders afterwards, right? Cindy told Jerry her story was over, but brought back Ozzy. I mean, yeah, that is funny if that's the case. Cut Tiffany and Colby. Colby Jack Cheese. I think Colby's fun. Genuinely, like I actually do not have an issue with Colby being on this cast. Like, I think it'll be funny to see Colby try to play New Era. There's no players pre-34 one-time players. Not that crazy, based on the room rail. But disappointing, Sam, for sure.
Access the Lake Knot City delivery terminal.
But I think, like, all the one-time players have been out for a while, right? Like, I don't even think we had, like, any one-time player contenders from like HHH for a while. Like Natalie Bolton came up very late in the process, but like I don't think she was actually like properly in the running. I just think it was like, yeah, it was a spot where supposedly they knew Parvati was drop your buff source, and they were like, well, Natalie Bolton's close. Did I say Natalie White again? Anyway, Natalie Bolton's close, and then Mike White is close to Parvati, so they're like, okay, it's probably 1 to 2, and then found out obviously it was Mike White. From all what I understand, only Christy was called.
All right, get to it. The list of orders is on the terminal.
Like, no other HHH name came up. I know Survivors Unite only knew Chrissy. I we'll see with Redmond if he says otherwise, but outside that, it seems like it was only Chrissy. Wait, let's do this. Who's Josh's best rival? Cody West or Rick? Realistically, Cody probably, but or Wes. I guess maybe Wes. But it is funny, the Rick thing. I said Natalie Bolton, but said Natalie White, thinking you said her instead of Bolton. I feel like, yeah, I generally keep on just accidentally saying Natalie White. And whether I say it or not, I just assumed I messed it up. Let's do that. I don't need all these, right? Alan Ball deserves. I doubt Alan. Like, from my understanding, Alan Ball would turn it down anyway. But yeah. Is there anyone new that was cut since last year? Well, we've heard about like some people that weren't called to begin with. But I don't think anybody that was cut. Like, we heard about like Andrew was called in decline. We heard about Lauren. Ashley Beck was never called. We heard about Natalie and Michelle were never called. We heard about Lauren O'Connell was never called. But yeah, I don't think we've heard of any new people that were called and cut, at least. Looking it up real quick. Yeah, we heard like Kenny confirmed he wasn't called, which isn't shocking considering Sorority Night said that no Gabon people were called. Sifu confirmed he wasn't called. Can't believe it. Redmond confirmed it was Davey and Gabby as his cut David's Goliath players, but that's obvious. Corinne announced that she wasn't called, but Francesca was called, which is funny. I think. Oh, Redmond said never heard about Daniel De Lorenzo. Never heard about Lauren O'Connell. Confirmed Penner was the 13 male that didn't make it on, which that's obvious. Yeah, I think that's it. Not much. By the way, Eliza was wrong. Her talking about how Kyle's not on. I generally like that's definitely what happened, right? Is that that Eliza and like Dwight and like a lot of these like New York players like had Kyle like telling them that yeah I'm not on, and that's why they thought it was wrong. Because again, like a lot of these New York like Survivor players seemingly were like yeah this list is wrong and like instantly shut it down. I assume it's because they thought Kyle told them he wasn't on and they just assumed he wasn't on. James Jones. I didn't even write that down. I wasn't planning on writing down all the people that like confirmed they weren't called. It's like doesn't matter that much. But maybe it is relevant. I don't know, maybe I should be creating a list of like people that are like confirmed not called also. So that way it's like at least I'll like know for sure that like these people were people that were definitely not called. But yeah, I'll do that eventually. Because like I think we have a decent amount of names now, right? Of people that we know weren't called at all. Like Sue Hawk was never like Redmond never heard about Sue Hawk. I can't believe it. But yeah, like it seems like Tina was never called, T-Bird was never called. Yeah, like obviously seemingly no one from Thailand. Jenna Maraska wasn't called. Eliza wasn't called. And just in general, no one from Vanuatu was seemingly called. Terry Dietz wasn't called. Now Denny Lorenzo doesn't seem like she was called. No one from China was called outside of Amanda, and even that was last second. No one from Gabon. No one from Samoa. No one from Nicaragua. But yeah, it's like a lot of people. That we have a good idea, like, weren't called. Troyzan wasn't called. If anyone thought Troyzan was getting called. To be fair, actually, again, there was the point where where Troyzan was at least an option. Kelly Wentworth wasn't called. Who else? I don't think Kellen said she wasn't called, right? I think that's the thing that happened. Natalie Cole wasn't called. I know that was a thing. And again, supposedly no one for 43 outside of Jesse. But yeah, it's a decent amount of people now. I probably should be like keeping a list of that as well. Was Tony called? Yes, Tony was called. So the story that we have about winners is that Tony and Sandra were called, but never entered the process. But now, Survivors Unite never specified if they declined or not. Just that they never entered the process. So like my read on that is that they were called. They likely said at least yes to the availability call, and then Survivor were just like, yeah, we probably shouldn't bring back these like legends. So like they just didn't get back to him. Boss Robin Tyson declined. And then in that same post, they also revealed that Parvati was not called, which Parvati herself confirmed that like a while back. But like, yeah, this further confirms, yeah, Parvati was not called, and then Amber was not called. And then later we got confirmation about like other winners of like Tina was not called, Jenna was not called, Todd was not called, like a decent amount of other people. Mike Holloway was not called, but that's to be expected. Yule was called, Earl was called. Both likely declined, considering they were never like brought up after that. That was in Michelle Fitzgerald and Natalie Anderson weren't called. This is the first season Wentworth wasn't called for. I don't know if she was called for 40. From what I understand, it seems like she's like burned her relationship production through Edge of Extinction. Where like Redmond's like very adamant that yeah, like they're not asking her, but even if they did, she'd probably say no. So yeah, I think my read on that is that I think production's like not happy with like her like bashing on Edge of Extinction at the time, and then now she's like very like anti New Era and everything. I would assume production's just not happy with her. What else do I want to put up? Probably this. All these. I do a video on players that burn their relationship production. I mean, like, I don't know. Would I? Like, I feel like that feels like more of a, like what's it called? Idle Owl and, like, Peridium, like, style video of, like, these players will never be back on Survivor or whatever. It's like, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I need to be making that video. Okay, I guess that's fine. What if Andy got cut and immediately was like, new? Yeah, I did find it funny. Yeah, Andy obviously did do a RGP podcast like immediately after he was cut, and he's just like bashing on the New Era. So yeah, production needs to check their ego. My God, yeah. Again, CBS is like notoriously like terrible at like how they handle like alumni. And again, for a while it didn't matter because like they were the only option. But now they're in a world where like every fucking other network is doing it, which makes it more egregious that they are doing it, or still handling it like the same way. New Era isn't good. I think New Era's been fine. Like I think like 45, 46, 47 was like a pretty good stretch. Is as good as like the best old school seasons? No, but it's still like a solid stretch of seasons. Which I guess too far you haven't watched, right? But again, 48 was bad. 41 through 44 were like very mixed. I like 41 more than most people. But yeah, I don't love like 42 is just very mid, and 43 and 44 I don't like.
Enough of other people's deliveries.
And I do think a lot of the like production decisions that have been made in the new era are really fucking dumb. Where I think casting is probably the best it's ever been, but really outside that, I think it's just, yeah, bad. Okay, that's not bad. 43 is too game body. Kind of. I do wonder, like, yeah, I do struggle with 43 of like, is it just actually bad? Like, was it just generally bad at like on Island? I assume it was, right? Because like Probst takes the season, or is it like all down to the editing? 43, 45 to 47 is the best stretch of season since 31 to 33. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, like, I think obviously, like, 30... Like, I think 37, 38 are both seasons I like, but, like, 39 is bad, 36 is bad. So it's like, yeah, you can't really get a 3-season stretch. So, yeah, I think you would have to go back to 31. To 33, yeah.
Beginning scan.
I mean, to be fair to production, though, I think they have learned some lessons since 44. They've also, like, made some things worse since 44, but... I think, like, again, the last season you watched in full is 44, right? Which, like, again, it's better than what it used to be, like, for the most part. Again, 48 is shit, but, like, 45 through 47 were better than what 44 was, at least.
You're passing through mule territory.
Am I wrong? Or did 42 and 43 have similar big threat alliance to 48? 42 definitely did. 46 did too, but Q blew it up. But, 43, I don't know if it was a big threat alliance. It was really just like Jesse and Cody. Like it was really just like initially it was them working with the Cocos, right?
Insatiable addiction. And they'll be coming for you to get their next fix.
But I don't know if it was necessarily based around the concept of like we're the strong people though. Like 42 was actively, yeah, like we're the big like strong players and we need to keep together. First is my favorite during airing. I think 45 is still my favorite during airing. Like 46, I think like the Banu of it all like kind of soured things. Like I don't think the season really picks up until the Split Tribal. And even then, like I still think like the last few episodes are kind of whatever. And I think overall like the Kenzie winning story just like fucking sours me too because it pisses me off. Like how fabricated it is. Okay, so just straight. But 46 probably has like some of the funniest like moments of the new era. Plays out in 90 minutes time. Yeah, it would be around 3 a.m. Eastern, right? Try this. Sprite tea. I have not. If they had a 0 version of it, I would try it, but yeah, I stopped drinking like sugary sodas. Just like Jesse, Carla, Cody, then James and Sammy. I mean, like, I think it was more so just Coco plus like Jesse, Cody. Actual story 46 is lame, but you watch it for characters? Yeah. Yeah, like obviously like Q, Liz, like Venus, even Maria at points is a fun character. There's like a lot of fun stuff going on with like the players themselves, but yeah, I think the storytelling of it is a bit fucked. Well, I think 46 is like the modern like Gabon, right?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, that does sound miserable. Is it really 16 hours? Something died in me Thursday when Amanda was dropped. I could see that. I think that happened to a lot of people. Yeah, man. Like, I think what makes it even more depressing is that fucking Aubrey was the replacement. I did not mean to do that. That is fantastic. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Cool. Yeah, obviously ideally it would have been a better replacement. Like if they swapped out like Amanda for Jerry, then I think okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'll take that. Again, like Amanda was never like #1 on my board anyway. But I feel like the fact that it's like Amanda for Aubrey, who like we've obviously seen a lot more recently, and also like last time we've heard of Aubrey, she was not like particularly like into the game. Seemingly, she was like kind of like I'll say yes. I like if they offer her, I guess I'll say yes. But it's not like it felt like she was like done with Survivor. Like it was like her journey with Survivor. Like it felt like she got what she wanted out of it. So like I don't really know why she's doing it outside of like money. But I don't know. We'll see. I guess. Brenda was never running. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Persona 4 remake, which I'll play it. And watch me take like 3 months to finish it. I don't know when I'm finishing Infinite Wealth at this point, by the way. I've just had no time to play it. Like, I'll probably have time moving forward. Like, really, it's like, yeah, until Big Brother starts, there's not much, like, of me, like, having to do things, for sure, like. So it's like, I should be able to find some time to play Infinite Wealth again, but it has been a fucked last, like, 2 weeks or so. Yeah, Metaphor's on Game Pass, which is insane. I've never really played it, though. I'm still debating what I want to do with Expedition 33. If I want to play it on Game Pass or if I want to play it on my own. The issue of Expedition 33 is that, like, it's tough to find a physical PS5 copy anymore. Especially North American, where, like, I think I might have to settle for buying, like, a Chinese copy or something. Okay, cool. No. Imagine, like, fighting a guy while you have this, like, massive fucking thing on your back. Best Final 3 ever. Now, what is the answer? Cambodia's pretty good. For a newbie season, I feel like One World's probably up there. I would love if they remade Personas 1 and 2. I think the problem, though, is if they remade Personas 1 and 2, they probably wouldn't make it, like, as a genuine remake. They'd probably, like, change it up to be, like, the modern Persona games. Which probably would, like, go against the, like, you know, the initial intention of those games. I still have to edit my Persona 3 video somewhere. Actually, I still need to edit my fucking Metaphor video. That's also a thing I have in the back burner, which is funny. Oh, fuck me. Okay. How many enemies are there? Like Renisha. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about, like, I was just thinking about people that made the final tribal, like Final 3s. But yeah, like, that's also very good. Hit him, please? So it'd be in Expedition 33? Well, I haven't had the time to even, like, consider playing it. So I'm still debating what I want to do with Death Stranding 2. If I want to buy it at launch or not. Which I might still, I don't know. Like, I already have it pre-ordered. And it's like, I do want to play it. It's just that it's like, I don't know if now is the time to play it. He's like, I'm probably going to finish Yakuza, like, I don't know, in a couple weeks. That'll be like mid-June. Then I still want to play Neva, which, again, shouldn't take too long. But, like, I still need to play not Expedition 33. I need to play Enslaved at some point as well. Actually, I don't know. Should I still do that video? Like, I want to do it because, like, I have a lot of nostalgia for that game, and I would love to, like, reassess it from, like, a modern lens. But also, it's like, should I be taking the time to make an Enslaved video that will get, like, barely any views? It probably isn't the smartest thing to do, but again, when have I been smart in my decisions with the channel? Oh, speaking of that, we haven't really even talked about that. My 50 cast reaction is doing extremely well. which I did not anticipate that. Like, I mean, I expected to do well, obviously. But it's doing, like, I think it's, like, one of the best performing videos ever. Which I was not expecting that. And, like, it's probably gonna die in a few days anyway. Like, I doubt it'll last. Like, it'll be pretty similar to, like, BB22's cast reaction. Like, that was, like, my biggest, like, video, like, in the first, like, 24 hours ever. And then it just, like, completely died after that. Like, I could see this happening for this, even though the 2 Variable 50 preseason is longer than the BB22 one. But still, it's at least cool that I can get a video that gets, like, 10,000 views in one day or whatever. In the modern day, considering it didn't seem likely that I would get that again. Might add social links to Persona 1 too, yeah, which wouldn't be good for... Like, I think it's like, would it like, I think, could they do things to make Persona 1 into more, like, I don't know, like, friendly to modern players, and, like, to people that are fans of the Persona series, yeah, but, like, I don't know if I would actively want them to do that. Like, I think at that point, just make a new game, then, like, consider this, like, a remake of Persona 1 and 2.
Delivering cargo.
That should have been the face reveal video. Which one?
Thanks. Sam Bridges, I presume?
Apparently Riz God went by that before Riz was a thing. Well, I mean, his name is Rizzo, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Let me just check the cargo.
Persona 6 will exist someday.
Wow. You took really good care of this. I'll let Bridges know how the PNP testing goes.
By the way, I have been considering making the, I don't know how I'll do it, though. So, again, also things like, I was considering, like, potentially doing, like, in-person stuff for the casting rumor mill video. Because, again, like, the initial concept of that video was to essentially be, like, a Zach Wartenberger style, like his, like, Star 41 video. Like, essentially be in that style.
I need you to understand something.
But also, I don't know how I would do that practically, though. So I probably will just end up doing it my way anyway, but...
She didn't care who got hurt.
At least the, like, initial concept was to, like, the, like, kind of ridiculous, like, whiteboard in the back and, like, putting, like, photos up and that sort of thing. But it's like, I don't know.
Born in a shelter. The only world I've ever known is within these walls.
Then again, also, it's like, am I really going to be, like, printing out photos of all the fucking players? Especially when there's fucking, like, 90 fucking players that I'm probably going to be talking about over the course of the video. But if not more, I guess. I need to so I haven't done that yet. Like, obviously, I got all the images for the 50 video, for the rumor mill video. I've not structured my notes yet to, like, create, like, the story. Yeah. Like, the piece out. Because, like, I think this is something I noticed, too, with a lot of the earlier hints. A lot of them don't work too well together. Like, it's like, because I think the initial way I was going to do it was, I was going to go timeline, like, this day this happened, this day this happened. I don't think that's the way to do it. Especially early on. I think maybe towards the end of it, that's maybe more of a fair way to do it. But I think, especially, like, throughout the, like, first, like, 3 months or so, like, not more than 3 months, really up until, like, February, I think, or, no, up until beginning of March. I just don't think that's the way to handle it, because, like, essentially how it worked is that Redmond would get, like, big batches of people at a time, and, like, he would just be giving out hints towards those people over time. So, like, it would be, like, okay, so he got his initial dozen people. And then, like, over the course of, like, 3 weeks, he would give hints towards those people. But I feel like it doesn't really work out well to do, like, oh, on November 13th, he said that there was no pre-mergers. On November 15th, he said, oh, there's a person from seasons 1 through 9. It's like, I don't know. I just don't think it really works out well that way. So, like, I need to, like, be able to, like, kind of, like, crunch it together in a way that is, like, better than that. And I think I also have to, like, I think I'm going to have to, like, create, like, separate storylines, kind of, too, with it. Because, like, I also, because, yeah, just, like, running through it chronologically doesn't really work, like, too well. So, like, I think there's, I don't know, like, I think I'll have to create, like, okay, this is, like, from the first group of, like, 13 people, and, like, this is, like, from, like, this new grouping of people. He's like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like yeah, I just think I have to figure out like how exactly to present everything, month at a time. I don't know if it's like, I don't know. It's like it gets tougher because like back in like basically he had his like initial dozen, and there's like the point where like he was like he like heard like a couple other names at a point and like was hinting towards those, but like also was like after that hinting back towards the original dozen. So it's like, I don't know. It's like I need to like, you know, find a way to condense it all. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go day by day in the way that I thought I was. At least early on. Like again, like towards the end, I think it definitely gets more day by day. Even then, though, I think I'm gonna have to condense some things too. Like I think like I'm still debating over like how much I want to talk about the people that don't make it on, and the people that aren't relevant. Because like at the end of the day, like that's what my like players that were called video is for. To like talk about the like talk about, I don't know, who's a good example here.
I've got a little something I'd like you to put through
Like someone like Sabaya, I guess. No, actually, no, that's not a good example. I guess someone like, I don't know, either way, like someone that like isn't raw. I guess Sam is someone that like someone that like wasn't known until like when he was irrelevant. So it's like, I don't know, do I really talk that much about Sam? Like, does that really matter? Like, I'll probably bring it up briefly, but it's like I think there's like a lot of things that can be breezed over. And like, I think there's a lot of, there's also, yeah, I don't know. Because there's a lot of like notes towards the end of like, okay, it's not these sort of people. And I feel like that can be like condensed too. That was like kind of done like over time. Where cameos we get in Death Stranding 2? Probably like Jordan Peele or something's gonna be in there, right? Because he's working Jordan Peele on the Xbox game or whatever. I'm also debating over how I want to approach the like visualization of like who's in the running. Okay, well, dude, okay, this is fucking dumb. I unplugged my mic accidentally. Not mic, my headset. I'm trying to plug it back in and I can't fucking find the thing. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Fuck me. But yeah, because like I think my gut is to go with like a Brant Steele, obviously, like have a Brant Steele image. But even then, like it's like I think what I'm gonna do is like obviously like before the cast was finalized, have it as like, okay, these people are likely called, and then once the cast is finalized, transition into, okay, these are the people on the cast. But then I should probably also still have a separate thing for like these people are like in the running still, right? I don't know, it's like I think it's a lot to fit into like one screen. So I need to like be able to like figure out the logistics of everything, and how to like visualize all of this. Where yeah, I'm really excited to make this video though. Like I feel like it probably, like I'm hoping it ends up being one of the best videos I've ever made. Like that is what my intention is here. Like I think this is a video I'm going to be like actually taking seriously, and I'm worried about that because I feel like it's going to take a long time, and I don't really have the time to waste right now. But I do genuinely want to make this video. Again, like I spent so much time in the rumor mill for 50 that I feel like it would be a waste to not make this video. I feel like I am the person to make this video. Like I don't think any of the other people that make content on like Survivor and stuff have followed the rumor mill as much as I have. Like again, from people that like do podcasts or like make YouTube videos and that sort of thing. Obviously, like if Redmond were making YouTube videos, obviously he would be a lot more like able to do something like this, but like he doesn't. I don't know how long it'll be. That's the worry. I'm worried it'll be way too long. I literally have 600 something photos or like screenshots I took. So it's like, I don't know. Again, there's a lot of them that I like. Do I really need them? But again, I did it under the worry because like Redmond did threaten like earlier this morning because like people were getting into fights again on the fucking Discord of like, I'm just gonna shut this thing down, or like shut down the like that. What do you even call it? The thread? I don't remember what you call them. But But if he does that, then like his messages are gone, right? So like I need to do it now. That's the main reason I did it today. I was actually not going to do it today. I was going to wait until like closer when I'm making the video. So because I'm not actually making the video right now. I'm probably going to be waiting a bit because there's just other things I have to make first. I have to make this Last of Us video. I have to make the top 10 players in the new era video. I need to make the players called video. So I'm not actually going to be properly working on this video for a few weeks probably. But I had to like get all these screenshots now because if I don't, then I'm worried that Redmond's gonna fucking delete everything. And even now, like some of the stuff's already gone too. Like I went back and like some of the questions that Redmond was asked are gone. Like his responses are still there, but like it seems like some people have like deleted their comments or like, just like some stuff's already gone. So like, I think I kind of had to do it now, or else it might all be gone. Again, I would not be shocked if it ends up being 5 hours. We'll see. But fighting about like I don't know, what were they fighting about? Was it like diversity mandate or something? I don't fucking remember. They get into a lot of fucking fights about like new era. It's like again like people saying, "Oh, new era casting shit." Other people say it's not. It's like I don't know. To be fair, I was getting into some of those fights early on. I think at this point I try to avoid it just because I know it's just gonna waste my time. Will the Tojon World Tour come out? I don't know. So like it was meant to come out next month, but obviously I haven't worked on it at all. Right now on the schedule it's for July. I think the thing is though, I'm going to prioritize the BB6 video first. So I have 3 retrospectives that are meant to be coming out by the end of July, which is almost definitely not happening at this point. But it's Tojon World Tour, BB6, and Genius Grand Final. I'm going to prioritize BB6. Like that is the one I want to make sure comes out on time. After that, the other 2 don't really matter when exactly they come out. So I will probably do Tojon World Tour next, no matter what, and then it'll probably be Grand Final. And then why I have to watch MMPR Season 3 eventually. I'll do a video on that. And also the movie, which I'm doing a video on. I did officially delay my Celebrity Australian Survivor video, where that was meant to be a video I do this year. I did delay that to next year. Which does put in jeopardy the AU 2016 video. So, yeah. I don't know when I'm doing that. If I am doing it. We'll see. We'll see how it all works out. Just the last 26 cuts were brutal. Any chance he says who they were? Probably not. Like, I mean, I think, like, we know that obviously, like, Marion and Andy were 2 of them. But, yeah, like, I doubt he'll ever, like, run down the entire list of all those people. I think we have a good sense of who some of those people are, I think. I don't know, because, like, obviously it's, like, yeah, some people were... I mean, like, we know Penner was one of them, right? But, yeah, like, we... Yeah, like, so it's assumed that it's, like, it was down to 50. The problem is that, like, if the cut was happen back in March when we think it happened, then, like, that's just when, like, everyone, like, was told they were cut. So it's like like kind of tough to gauge like who exactly is part of the top 50, considering obviously more than 50 were called. How much did he say? It started with like 200, right? So yeah, it's tough to really say like who exactly made it to each phase. But still, I feel like it's a spot where like I think I got a good sense of like certain people that were in that top 50. Like I do think Davey was in it. I do think Penner. I do think Say was probably in it. Probably Carolyn and Jesse, if I were to guess. How I feel about end of Grand Final? I'm kind of conflicted on Grand Final at this point. Like, obviously, it's still great. It's still the genius. I do think the season just kind of loses steam towards the end. I think the finale is still great, even though obviously it's a blowout. But like, I still think like as the ending to the genius, I think it is a very satisfying ending. And I love the deathmatch in the final 3 episode. Like, that's still a fantastic moment. I still don't like the final main match, personally. Like, the game itself is, like, fine, but I think it's just, like, an underwhelming final main match for the entire series. Like, the fact that, like, how much is the final main match in all of the Genius is just fucking weird. Where it's essentially just a glorified game of black and white, or whatever. Maybe black and white's probably the right thing. But anyway, it's essentially just like, well, actually it is kind of black and white in the sense that you are like gauging, like you have a certain amount of, like you have a certain, it's like Black and White 2, I guess. It's more Black and White 2, right? Now it's not really the most brutal cut, obviously. Yeah, like I don't think production would publicly want to say who those people are. Let's not corn on cob. Actually, not that long ago, like 2 weeks ago, maybe. Like I bought corn for the first time in like fucking forever. But before that, I could not tell you. Probably like 2 years or something. Imagine Genius US brings the SNL cast. Imagine. The match is on like Peacock, and yeah, they're like cross-sponsoring SNL. Like that'd be funny.
Thank you kindly. Come around again soon.
Yeah, I do also wonder with like Rob and like people like that. It's like, so with Rob, something I did find interesting about Rob, like Rob C, we're talking about. He mentioned that he took a psych test. He didn't mention a physical. So I do wonder with Rob, if that's like a kind of a sign of like how far he made it into the process. The fact that he only got a psych test and not anything beyond that, to where like I feel like Rob was probably not in the top 50 by that. Like by that being the case. Because we know from Redmond that by the time of November, the people that were in true consideration had gotten.
That's one preparation.
Actually, was it November? Or was it January? I don't remember anymore. Either way, like at some point before Jeff announced the theme and everything, that like the people that were in true consideration already had like medical, had psych tests, had like the passports and all that sort of stuff. Obviously, pass physical with STD. I mean, doesn't you having STD stop you from passing a physical? Like, it's not like you having an STD would make you like unable to do physical things. Master of US accidentally cast a player who was array on an earlier season. Like, how would they do that? Like, that's like if Gabe Cade made it onto the Philippines or whatever. Yeah, who should I put in the thumbnail for the room reel video? Because I think that'll be funny. I made the thumbnail for the cold video, but I decided to go for like the obvious people on the cover. Like the people that like most people know were called. So in like Jerry, Sean Rector, Abu Maria, who else was there? Penner, Rob, Marianne, Andy, Carolyn, Jesse, and Say. I think we're to 10. But yeah, like room reel video, it's like I feel like Philip, like should Philip and Russ Swan be there? Because that's like funny for the meme of it all. Yeah, like Jonas, like it should be like the random people, in my opinion. I think that's who I'm kind of thinking about for that. Like maybe Elizabeth and Amanda, because they were like on and dropped and that sort of thing, or like they dropped out, I should say. But yeah, Coach. Actually, no, I feel like Coach is obviously going to be important to the video, but I do feel like with Coach though, it's like he's on the cast, and I feel like that makes it so he probably shouldn't be in the room removal video. Yeah, maybe Suhawk. Yeah, Philip has to be there. Like, that's undeniable. But yeah, I feel like I want to prioritize people that didn't make the cast. See, I think, yeah, Suhawk, Elizabeth, Amanda, Philip, Russ Swan, Jonas. Who else played a big factor? Jesse. Oh, yeah, maybe Shan. Yeah, Shan and Venus, maybe. But yeah, I think Jesse is like one where like I think he fits the called video more than the rumor mill video. Because like with Jesse, actually, like Jesse was not even much like we assumed Jesse got called by the fact that like Redmond knew a 43 player early on. But really outside of that, it's like Jesse's been out of the rumor mill for like so long because like he obviously got cut and like was so openly cut that like not like he hasn't really played that much of a role in the video itself. Oh yeah, Julia Sokolowski, 100%. Julia Sokolowski should be on the thumbnail. Wait, what the fuck? It's over a mountain? Oh, shit. Aaron said on Tyson's podcast, she only been called for Blood versus Water. Yeah, I knew that was the case. By the way, that's kind of I forgot about that until like today. That yeah, Aaron Lobdell was like all over the rumor mill early on, and that just led to nothing. It's like it was actually like one of the earliest people that like people were thinking. Yeah, right. Yeah, Philip's definitely a lock on the thing. Be like at the time, like Aaron Lobdell like privated her Instagram account or something like that. Like something happened with her Instagram account that made people think that she's preparing for Survivor 50 for some reason. Like she was someone that was like rumored for like a while early on, and then like I think people just got kind of forgot about her just because like obviously Redmond never implied her anyway. But yeah, I do doubt she got called. Sadly. But yeah, I think definitely the Philip GIF will be used a lot in the video. And also the swan image. But that's like all gonna be like towards the end of the video, though. It is actually insane. I believe it's only been 3 weeks since the Philip thing happened. Like, I think it's only been 3 weeks since the like 16 to 33 player got mentioned or something like that. Like, it is insane. Like looking back at all the stuff that's happened, that like a lot of it actually wasn't even that long ago. Like, we're still in the month of May. Like, a lot of this stuff was in the month of May. Yeah, I saw that they canceled the Black Panther game, which that's not the Marvel game that was shown off before, right? The Amy Hennig game. It's not that game, is it? Like I assume this was a different game, but Marvel 1943. Yeah, so it's not that one. Which, yeah, I remember there being a Black Panther game, but I didn't know anything about it, so I don't know if it was like primed to be good or not. Yeah, the one of him dancing or whatever. Like I used it in the cast reaction video. Fuck me, dude. How do I tip over when I'm going up? Like, how does that work? Cool. Okay. Yep. Cool. Who's a source on Coach? I think it was Coach. Yeah, like Coach followed Redmond. Like when all this happened. Like I think it's like I think it was Coach. Like that's also part of what was like further evidence that we think it's Coach is the fact that we found out that Coach followed Redmond recently. Yeah, Coach is insane. Like, I'm excited for 50, like, see Coach on 50, specifically because of all the shit we've seen him do in the preseason here. What's funny, though, is that it is funny how, like, again, like, obviously we saw, like, that it seemed like he was cut and he was bitter and everything. It is funny how, like, it turns out, like, seemingly he actually did genuinely turn it down. At a point, it had to be convinced back. Damn it. Okay. Why am I climbing this? Like, this is such an ineffective way of doing this, but whatever. Yeah, I saw House Villains cast. It's cool. I mean, I think Angelina is there with them. Again, the Angelina Coach Final 3 is what made is what dreams are made of. I hope they're all in the same starting tribe. That'll be funny too. Yeah, I don't know who those people are. But here, like, I saw GamerVev post a thing that, like, they're essentially excited about every single person, so. Hey, I don't know, GamerVev's necessarily the, I don't know, the person I want to be basing my reality TV takes on, but, so, I mean, they seem like they may be good. Oh, I mean, that doesn't sound good. Can make a realistic second chance to other people cut. Yeah, 100%. I think you can make a lot of casts out of the people that were cut. It is insane, just like the people that they cut, though. Which, like, obviously, like, I get that, again, they wanted Charlie, they wanted Jonathan, like, they wanted, like, all these other people. But yeah, like, again, still Carolyn being cut is just insane. You know, Greg Buse was cut, which Survivor Series Night implies, that's also pretty insane. I don't actually care. It's on the show.
Maybe you already heard it from Fragile, but preppers who don't want to be a part of the
Well, the
UCA
non-winners on 50
still
have the
sign a
best shot at
contract
making
with
top 10 players.
Bridges to
I think
join the
Charlie.
network. They get to use our delivery services and other
And
basic
realistically,
content
again, I think if any of the, like,
much
players that
like
had
our pool
decent
members.
first runs go on the win and, like,
Similarly,
in a
you'll be
decisive
able to use
fashion,
their
they have the
internal
potential to be in the
printing
top 10.
facilities to replenish your supplies.
They
are not, however,
Because,
obligated
like,
to
top
exchange
10 right now for
with us.
Survivor, it's like,
So don't
well, you got a
expect them to share
couple,
intel or
like,
help
one-time
with the
play, like
development
Earl
of new
and
tech.
Tommy are there.
In an ideal world,
Which they're
everyone would be
very
part of
impressive
the
players,
UCA,
but, like, I think they
of course.
definitely could be like, if
But
Genevieve
failing
on
that,
this season,
we
like,
want
dominates the
everyone
season,
to at
like,
least be a
Genevieve could
part of the
potentially crack
network.
top 10 at that point,
They can always change their minds
over
after the
Tommy
fact.
and Earl.
The Cupid will interface differently with the terminal depending on the type of contract.
So, like, I think anyone that
So
has, like,
connect
a
your Cupid
competent
to
first
confirm.
run, like, if they win this season, they have a shot at being top 10. 11 out of 24 come from the last 5 seasons. I mean, that's what I would have expected, though, but yeah. I think the thing with this is that I think a lot of people just had their expectations too high for, like, when they were talking about wanting this to be a celebration of the series, right? And what's funny is that this cast fit my expectations. This is what I expected the cast to be. Now, again, there was a point where I thought it would be a lot more old school leaning because, again, we heard about the New Era Massacre, and at that point it was seeming like, oh, maybe they are actually, like, fully living up to that, to the celebration of the entire series. But ultimately what the cast ends up being is literally what I just thought it was going to be coming into the casting process. Like, even after Jeff talked about celebration of the series. Again, I did think, okay, at least half the cast will be New Era. There'll probably be, like, a token representative of like, the other eras of the show. Again, probably, like, 3 to 4 30s players, like, probably one old schooler. Like, again, like, I don't know. This cast, like, it is pretty much what I expected. Again, I think Colby and, like, Ozzy would be, like, the reps for these things, but, like, in terms of the, like, breakdown of the cast, it makes sense. I think for newbie seasons, I think they'll still do half and half. I think with Survivor, like, I think with returning seasons, I think to them, they're like, well, all the big names were obviously, like, from earlier seasons. So it's like, and that's like that's a world where it's a lot more white people and stuff. So it's like I think with them, they're like more okay with not hitting diversity mandate. But like 49 was still 50-50. That was like, and that cast was made like post diversity mandate being getting rid of. So it's like I assume they're at least going to try 50-50. I don't know if they're going to try for anything more than 50-50 anymore. Where like every other New Era cast is over 50-50. While 49 is literally just 50-50. But I think they'll at least try to hit at least that mark. Yeah, I do think some of the choices are weird, but like I also do still get it for the most part. Like I think the Aubrey as a replacement for Amanda thing is still weird. But again, like I think if you want a Borneo rep, I think Jenna's fine. Colby makes sense based on like, again, if they are gonna try to embrace the history of the series. Stephanie makes sense in that light as well. Sri makes sense. Ozzy makes sense. Coach makes sense. Like Aubrey, again, Aubrey's Aubrey. I don't think it really makes that much sense, especially when you could have had a 20s rep in Abby, but whatever. Then what was it? Chrissy is like a weird one to me, where like I really don't expect her to be on. I assume she must have had a great interview. Then again, they always liked Chrissy though. Like she was in the running for Edge of Extinction. She was in the running for 40. Like they clearly liked her. Like she's been in the running literally every opportunity since. But I didn't expect her to be a top pick right now. But oh. Then obviously Christian, Angelina, Mike White all make sense. Rick Devens obviously makes sense. Jonathan makes sense on like his casual appeal. Emily is someone that Jeff loved. It makes sense. D, if you're gonna have a winner, I guess. I think the fact that she was on the challenge though is fucking weird. But I guess, especially considering CBS seems to love D. Q makes sense. Charlie makes sense. Tiffany is the weird one. Like it does feel like a bit of an outlier. Then Genevieve also, I'm a little surprised like that Genevieve made the cut by the end. Like, especially considering all the other New Era people that didn't make the cut. I think the fact that Genevieve is on is again, it's not what I would have guessed. And then Joe makes a lot of sense. Camilla and Kyle is, like, interesting. Like, I don't know what they're doing there. They could have swapped Tiffany for Sham, but they were never doing that, though, were they? Again, like, I think they clearly love Tiffany way more than they like Shan. But, yeah, like, Kyle and Camilla, I think it's like, obviously we just saw Kyle won. And like I get they liked Kyle and they like his like they like Camilla as well and they like the duo of it all. Yeah, I said this before, it's like I would not be shocked if they wanted all four of the final four. That they wanted both duos. Because I think that is a major thing of that they like about 48 is they love this like concept that okay, it was these two duos that got to the end. So like I would not be shocked if Eva was asked and said no. Like we know Survivors Unite confirmed that they had never heard about Eva being in the running. But again, based on the way that Eva was talking to her Express, I assume she said no. That she was asked and said no. Where like yeah, she did talk about like she doesn't have the time to play again. Like she's doing her PhD, but once that's done, she would play again in a heartbeat. Like yeah, so like on my read on it, I think she probably was asked and said no. So yeah, I think there's a world where they actually want all four of them. But could only obviously get the three. Again, I very much like would change a lot from this cast, but at least I get their perspective of it and why they picked a lot of these people. But yeah, I would have definitely like I would try to get Malcolm on there for sure. I think the thing is that I would have also tried for diversity, and I think it makes it a bit tough. Like if we're like utilizing their slots or whatever. But yeah, like Sydney is someone I could like actually like Sydney over Aubrey for sure. Trying to think of the obviously I would try to get Sean Rector on. Yeah, like even using their pool, I think you could probably still get to it, right? mean, I don't think Eva again. Eva declined right away. I don't think they had a slot like fully open for it. Like I think it's like a spot where like again the cast wasn't finalized yet. Like that was like literally back in August or whatever. It's like I don't think like there was a slot to be taken yet. I think with Genevieve, like the fact that she's the only 47 rep, I think makes it more likely she stays no matter what. Jeff Probst wants his own show. If you've seen one episode of late 30s and 40s, you get why he can't get one. Stories become his talk show, his children's show, his stupid board game. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I don't agree with the fact that he doesn't give a fuck about Survivor. Because I think he does. I just think he has a very different view of Survivor than what a lot of the like super fan community does.
Yep, that's enough sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah, I think it's funny they love 48 so much. But again, I think that ties into what Jeff likes about Survivor. He likes the individual people. And I think he's a lot more like into like the like relationships and like the he's like he loves like the Cal Camilla duo. He loves the Joe and Eva duo. And he loves like the story that they get to the end together. I think that's like a major thing he loves about 48. Where 47, it's like I don't know what his main takeaway from that is. I guess it's like Andy has a good arc to him. He likes Rachel's like winning trajectory. He likes that Genevieve learned what does he call it again? That like she learned that like people matter or whatever. I don't remember what he said. Yeah, I don't get Jam Jam not being on is insane to me. Or like I do really wonder like what happened to Jam Jam. Anywhere in next Australian Survivor season? I mean, I believe they're doing 2 seasons next year. Like, unless AU versus the World bombs, I believe the plan is to do 2 seasons next year. 1 newbie, 1 returnee. Like, they're essentially just going to do the same thing. Which, again, don't know if it's AU versus the World or if it's, like, a second chance season or what it is. But it seems like that's what they're doing. Yeah, it's like something like that. Like, she was emotionless to begin with, and now she cares. Hey, I think Big Brother will still be half and half. If not, like, barely not half and half, but they're not going to be only, like, 3 people. Wait, where is it? Wait, where's the path? Oh, there it is. Oh, 100%. That was like my favorite part of the announcement was Jeff talking about them.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Like, I love when Jeff does this because it's so fucking funny. Like, he's like, what is his like one takeaway from all these players? I love how like with Jenna, it was like nothing about Jenna herself, just the fact that she was on Borneo. Yeah, like with Tiffany, it was literally just, hey, she had a feud with Q. Runner tweeted she voted for Kamala. I think Rodner would want at least close to half. Hey, I don't even think CBS would not want half and half unless it's like I think with returnees they're more fine with it because it's like they want specific returnees. I think with newbies it's like again it's just, like such a massive field they could be picking from that I think they're probably fine with most options there to keep it half and half. Why is Natalie Cole's chances seem higher? We got shout out. I don't know. I mean, like, she supposedly wasn't called for 50, so it's like, I don't know. Is it that good? Like, I mean, like, clearly Jeff still has Natalie on his mind. Like where we know that he talked to Natalie at the White Lotus premiere or whatever it was. So it's like, yeah, like she's at least like on their radars, but I don't know if she's on their radars to bring back. We're like, we know she was called for 40 at least. Actually, that's also the thing. Yeah, she is getting old. Like, she was already on the older side when she first played. Like, how old is she now? She's probably like what, like mid 60s, right? Wasn't she like 50, like late 50s at the time? Let's see. She is 64. So yeah, I think she's over. It's over. Again, oldest person on this cast is 54. And to for Penner, again, Penner was supposedly someone that was almost on. Penner is what, 63, right? But really outside of Penner, like no one else that was in deep contention, I believe, was over the age of like, yeah, like really 54. So yeah, especially beyond this, I think it's over with Natalie Cole. Yeah, Traders would be fun. That'd be cool. That'd be a great get. Rudy 75, but again, I think that was a different time though. I think even they realized that, yeah, like this did do well. For the cast from the last 2 seasons. I mean, not exactly with the cast, but again, I think that's what I expected to be. Like, I did not think there'll be 2 returnees for 49. I thought there'll only be 1, but I did think there'll be 4 from 48 though. And also, actually, I thought there'll be more from 47. I thought 47 would have like 3. And then probably like 2 from 46, 2 from 45. And then like maybe 1 from 42, 43, 44. 9 from 41. I think that was like my initial guess on things. You will be fun on Traders. Again, he was rumored, but also was rumored by people that were wrong about everyone else, so. Yeah, 2-time winner Riz God. I can't wait. Oh, you said last 2 seasons, didn't you? Oh, yeah, oh, you changed it to 3, okay, yeah. But yeah, if you're talking about last 3 seasons, I thought it'd be more. Like, I thought a third of the cast would be from the last 3 seasons. Like, I literally thought it'd be like 3 47, 4 48, and then like 1 49. So that's literally 8 people. Like, I literally thought it was gonna be 8 people when we started the process. How should we get taken out this time? Probably mid merge. But, I don't know. Is she going to have a explosive exit this time? We'll have to see. A medevac. I mean, that'll be fucking depressing. I think Riz God should wear a Rizzler shirt. I don't know what that even means, but no. Hopefully not. Only 1 female medevac? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why. I assume it's just, like, circumstantial, right? But, like, it does seem weird, though.
Whoa. The skin of my teeth.
Yeah, actually, it would be funny if it's just, like, a normal vote-off. Imagine it's just a unanimous, like, 6-1 vote-off for Suri. I would not rule out Suri for, like, another season, though. Like, if Survivor 60 comes around, I could definitely see Suri still being there. But I love it, like, people were, like, so this is also the discussion on the Discord, was like, this is probably the last chance for anyone pre-40 or something, or, like, like, 20, I think it was pre-20. Either, but, like, I was like, you realize Ozzy's only 43, right? Like, I would not be shocked if Ozzy's on Survivor 60, Survivor 70. Like, even, like, by the time of Survivor 70, Ozzy's still going to be younger than what Coach is right now. Like, I would fully expect Ozzy, especially now that he's back for 50, I would fully expect Ozzy to just be back every like big returnee season, as long as he doesn't say no, obviously. Yeah, he's probably gonna be like 8-time player or something. I guess that would line up for 7, but yeah, I can't wait for him to be on 54 as well.
Oh, I get it. Bridges is using their IDs to complete the delivery.
Yeah, I think CBS is just like, yeah, I think they obviously just appeal to the casual fan base.
Brand new.
And I think if they are doing a returning season that allows for these like legendary figures, they are going to try to get them.
Thank you kindly. No, it couldn't have been easy.
It is still interesting that Rupert got cut, though. Whisper is one of the smartest things Jeff and Co. have done is casting so many superfans because the fandom has a strong one of us mentality. The new era picks across the board are the level of game changers, but is that the case? I feel like most of the fan base usually hates it when people are super fans. Yeah, like, I don't know if I agree with that statement. Well, Jonathan takes over the Ozzy spot moving forward. Is Jonathan better? I guess like at least it's someone we haven't seen that many times before. But she has never gotten more than 3 votes. Yeah, pretty insane. Did she get a single vote against her during all of Game Changers? Like, if you want to be technical, she technically did. Because Advantage again is technically a situation where she's the only person that can be voted for. But like, at least before that, I don't think she got a vote against her, right? Yeah, I think Rupert's just done at this point. Like, this was the last chance, and even here, I would assume that they probably just said that he was probably not in the shape to play again. Because I don't see why else they would cut him in this spot where they're going for big legends of the game. So my read on it is, yeah, I think they probably were like, yeah, we don't know how he would do on the island anymore, and cut him. I don't know what's against her, I mean, but it fundamentally would have been, though.
But it'll take more than that for me to agree to what you're asking.
I think it's solely because there's just no other option.
Big step. But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust.
Can I live without my phone for 30 days? Probably not.
Another run for me. I'll put the details on the terminal there.
Yeah, so that's like part of what I was busy with yesterday. Is that so like my mom's out of town, and my dad has like an infusion thing he has to do for like 5 fucking hours. So I had to drive him there, and I waited with him. Like, I think if I didn't have my phone, like I brought my laptop with me too, but if I didn't have my phone and laptop with me, I'd be fucking miserable. But also, like, as long as I have my phone and laptop with me, I feel like I'm set. Like, I can fucking be anywhere. But yeah, if I didn't have that, then yeah, that would be like probably the most miserable like 5 hours of my entire life. Imagine Rupert as a reward. Actually, imagine they have him as a reward on 50. Like, that'd be funny. I am expecting Buster Rob to make an appearance on 50. Straight up. Like, considering how, like, Rob supposedly told him during, like, when he turned it down, that, like, I'm willing to be part of 50, just not as a player. It's like, I don't see how Rob turns that down. Or how Jeff turns that down. So I would fully expect Rob to make, like, a Cochran-style appearance. Sandra's possible, too. I think Rob's the priority, though, for them. Yeah, this is the first returnee season without Pro Islands. But this has continued the trend of every returnee season has still had a rep from Australian Outback. Which is kind of insane.
There we go.
Especially considering, like, for two of them, it's fucking Varner as one of the reps. Yeah, imagine they recreate the... actually, what did they do with the IOI statues? Like, I assume they just literally tore them down, right? But, like... yeah, I actually never, like, properly thought that through. Like, what happened to them? And, like, would they be able to recreate them? Just backyard, obviously. Dude, imagine just in the... yeah, like in the middle of LA, you just have a massive Buster Rob statue in someone's backyard. Cal returns? I can't wait. Yeah, 54 is a returning season. I think that will be the first returning season without an Australian Outback player, right? Like, I can't imagine Australian Outback players on 54 if it's a returning season. Like, who are they getting? Mad Dog, obviously. Dude, Mitchell Olsen. Dude, remember when people actually thought the season 2 male was Mitchell Olsen? That was funny. Or like the when the list came out of like, oh, there's like one Australian Outback male in the run that got called or whatever. Like people were like in the like I think it was on Reddit or something. Like where like someone commented, I think it's Mitchell Olsen. Nick Brown. I mean, oh, like we were talking about, like could be in the like the person for 54. Maybe. I guess that is probably the next. Like that's probably the most realistic option at this point. Did Caramoan? Did Caramoan what? I mean, yeah, I guess like you would have to get Elizabeth to say yes. I guess that's the other option, but I doubt it though. I think at this point, like she got as deep as she did on 50 and still ended up being on. I think it's over. King was in Canada yesterday. Oh, why do people care? Oh, you can't have. Yeah, I'm talking about like a full returnee season, not half and half, because obviously Micronesia and Caramoan both don't have Australian Outback. And there's like Edge of Extinction or whatever. Where even is this? I just have to pick up a toolbox. Oh, I do remember this. We thought only 3 new airplanes. Yeah, it is insane. And to be fair, I didn't think that. Redmond thought that, which I think Redmond's fucking insane for thinking that. Like, I was actually like looking back at the post. It is insane that Redmond actually believed there was only going to be 3 to 4 new era players on this season. Like, I generally don't understand how you could think that. Like, even at that point, I was still thinking it would be like 5 or 6. Like, I don't know how you could think they're legitimately going to have 3 or 4 new era people on this season. And like, I love how, dude, it was so funny. I forgot this was one of Ben's things. Ben was like, oh, I don't think there's going to be any new era people on 50. It's like, what the fuck are you on? Like, what? Like, you think they're literally going to ignore the last 10 seasons of the show entirely? Like, there's not going to be a single new era person on 50? I forgot, and again, I forgot how, like, adamant he was on, like, he was literally saying this for forever before the cast was finalized. Like, I forgot about that until I was looking back on it. It's so fucking funny. That's, like, a thing he thought. What would be the first returning season to have no one from single digit seasons? I mean, 54 is an option. I still think they could get like Sean Rector for that though. And we do know a lot of like second chance, like people from earlier on that were called for 50. So it's like if 54 second chance, I do think they probably would get at least one of them, like of like Greg, Sean, who else was there? Kelly Goldsmith, Burton, like people like that. But yeah, like by the time it's 60, I mean, they probably still will try to go for legends there. But like, is there anyone like from 1 through 10 that they would get by that point? I'm not sure. Do I like chicken strips or tenders more? Is there difference between chicken strips and tenders? My gut would say tenders, but I don't even know what the difference is. Like, I just assumed chicken strips were chicken tenders. Imagine 4 new era and still 24-person cast. It would be funny. Cool. Oh, this is lovely. Rob Sesternino has done this cast. I think he's probably in the Cerise spot, like Cerise mold of like probably gonna make it deep. I don't think people are gonna be targeting him right away. Like I think a lot of people have reverence for him, but like there's no way they're gonna let him get to the end. Wait, how far away are they pulling me? Do I go back for all that shit? Imagine Ben is coach, imagine. Dude, imagine Ben, or imagine coach being so pissed off that there's new era people. Oh yeah, I forgot John Carroll too, yeah. Dude, John Carroll and Sean Rector for Rivals then. It's possible. Kind of.
Looks like you've got an empty container there, huh?
Johnny's gonna have a Q&A on YouTube. We should ask her if she got called for 50, because I'm sure she did. Imagine she actually did get called for 50. Tenders are more of a flat when strips are more breading. Yeah, I'm probably more... Actually, I really don't care, realistically. I don't know last time I had chicken strips, though. Where I have had chicken tenders more recently. Robsy's no survivor after failing physical, most likely. What? Yeah, I saw Kelly Wentworth's thing. I mean, Kelly Wentworth's been very anti-production for a while at this point, though. But yeah, I still think people are going to say yes, though, if they're called, no matter how annoyed they are right now. Wonder Julie from 45 got called. Don't know. I definitely see it. Well, I meant by that, I mean, like, I could actually put them on my Rivals video that I'm going to do. Not that they would actually do a Survivor Rivals and that John Carroll and Sean would actually be on it. But, like, at least, it's at least, like, feasible that they would pick them to where I can at least make an excuse for putting them on my Rivals cast. Did you go see Malcolm again? Not looking great. Not impossible. He's only, what, like 50, or 40? Is he even 40 at this point? But anyway, he's like around 40. It's like, there's still time. Like for season 60, he'll be 45. That's not that bad. Obviously, we're not, again, I don't think it's a great sign that he wasn't picked here, though. It's about where, again, there's no 20s rep. Oh, he was like 25 or so his first season. That was, what, in 2012? So that's like 13 seasons ago. So yeah, he's probably like, what, 38, 39 or so right now? Let me pick this shit up. Thank you. He's 38. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly when filming and that sort of stuff affected.
Might be time for a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, Malcolm, I think last time he, like, so, like, a lot of people, like, that was the big thing with the preseason, that people, like, saw him follow, like, one of his recent follows if not his most recent follow was Suri. So a lot of people are like, oh my god, he's on because he's following Suri and he's pre-gaming, when it's like, no, he followed Suri during Game Changers. Like that's literally like the last like proper time he's like used his Instagram seemingly was during Game Changers. So Jay and Michelle for Survivor Ride or Dies. Can't wait. Yeah, I would assume Jay wasn't called at this point too, right? Considering like none of the like none of the clues that could have been Jay led to Jay. And we just never heard about Jay outside that. It's like I would assume probably challenge, and like it seems like a lot of challenge people weren't called. Like a lot of people that are like prominent on the challenge nowadays. And obviously you got D, which is like the outlier still, but like again, like Michelle Fitzgerald wasn't called, Natalie wasn't called, Michaela I don't believe was called, at least she never came up either. It's like I don't know, I would assume that that Jay probably is off their radars now. Hannah I would expect to get called, or at least like be in the running to get, like they liked Hannah at the time. I think for 40, didn't she get called for 40, or like either way, like I know for sure she said she would turn it down, and then she said more recently also that like if they called her for 50 she would turn it down. So it's like I think there's a world where they called her, but I don't think she accepts anyway. I'm surprised David Wright never came up though. Like David Wright, yeah, like literally just never came up from anybody. So like maybe there's just a world where like, yeah, they didn't call him. It is weird though, considering Jeff like very recently, like when he named his like top 5 seasons, like Millennium X was in it. So I find it weird that like he's like really fucking gloating about Millennium X. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone from Millennium X was in the running. I thought Banu was on the cast. I don't think Banu was ever going to be on the cast. I don't believe anyone even has heard of Banu even getting called. So, at least there's that. Should say financial analyst Emily Flippin. It's too long though. That's the issue. But City Finesse is like so you can say like quickly. Like financial analyst Emily Flippin doesn't roll off the tongue. Was I feel? I mean, it would be a shit pick, obviously. Oh yeah, I haven't added points yet. I should do that. I thought about it earlier, and I thought about doing it during stream, but I just like forgot to do it during stream. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll get to this location first, though. Social being contention is hilarious, which shouldn't have been on. I don't, because it seemed like he wasn't going to try if he was on. But I think there's like an interesting story for a Spencer return, though. But again, it seemed like he wanted to Eric Rakenback it, so I'm like, eh. Yeah, Sabaya and Jelinski were both called.
Scanning Bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
I think Emily and Chrissy are going to work together.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Wasn't Chrissy like an accountant or something? So that's like close enough, right? Yeah, we'll see how if I remember, I think Ray Ranger, you got a decent amount of points, I think. Because I went back and like I looked at what the points would be right now, and I feel like I remember you getting a decent amount of points. I don't remember if that was like as of the latest cast. I think it might have been though. I think it was post SU's cast. Let me interact. Thank you. Would Jelinski be a winner pick? No. I would never pick Jelinski as a winner pick. Alright. Yeah, let's see. Let's see the Which actually, should these be taken? I guess this would be taken into consideration for the 50 draft, right? Yeah, how should we do the 50 draft? So there's 24 people. So I guess like the options are 8 people or 12 people, right? I guess we'll just see how many people are there next stream. Again, likely it will be on Sunday. That's currently the plan.
Kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible.
I need to actually like properly update the
Yes. Now we're
thing.
talking.
Oh, dude, this is funny. I forgot about that. I literally have a
Sam Bridges.
yeah, literally on the spreadsheet. I have like the cast I was trying to come up with, like way back in the day, of the men. I thought it'd be Q. Oh, I only have 9. Did I think it was gonna be 18 people at the point? Anyway, I had Q, Charlie, Jesse, Rick, Christian, Andy, Caleb, Jonathan, Sean. So that didn't age well. So what? Q, Charlie, Rick, Christian are on, and Jonathan. Oh, I guess I got over half. Never mind. I guess it's not bad. Not as bad as I thought. I didn't finish the women, but the women's pretty bad. I think I only got. Yeah, literally, it's only Angelina of the contenders I had there. So, whatever. All right, let's see what the draft is. So, I think this is updated. Yes, I think I did. Yeah, I essentially calculated, or I marked the points, but I didn't like actually distribute them yet. So yeah, the first draft we did, Gamer ended up getting Emily, so he gets 1 point there. Julian gets 1 point for Q. Funny that Carolyn was first pick. Q was second pick. Carson was third pick. That didn't age well. Jesse fourth pick. Caleb. D, biggest party gets 1 point for D. Ov gets 1 point for Chrissy. Ace gets 1 point for Charlie. I got 1 point for Coach, and that was a final round pick, so that's funny. Like, I picked Marianne, Earl, Katura, Coach, and I just get Coach. Rick Devins. Attack gets Rick Devins. Historic gets Christian Hubicki and Nicole. Or Tiffany Nicole Irvin. So that's good. Nadav gets Suri and Angelina. And Reality Fan gets Jonathan. So that was from the first draft we did. I guess I'll like carry these over into the following ones. So essentially, Historic and Nadav come out of that the best. What's funny is that I don't even know how many of these people are like how many of these people are still going to be willing to do the draft now. It's like I don't even remember Nadav being here in a bit at this point, but whatever. Okay, so second draft we did in the fall. I got Q. So that's something. First pick was Sean Rector at the time. That's insane. Because I think we knew Sean Rector was in the running by that point, right? Yeah, Lion Melon got a point for Charlie. He picked Shaheen, which is kind of funny. Ovi got a point for Rick Devins. Ray Ranger gets 2 points for Christian and Amanda. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Why did I mark Amanda Kimmel? Okay, maybe is this not updated then? Okay, god damn it. Now I had to double check. Or did I just accidentally mark Amanda Kimmel? Okay, I have double checked the last draft. Fucking Kegger picked TK Foster. Okay. I think it's still fine. Okay, I was still right. With the first one at least. Yeah, I think I accidentally marked Amanda then. Ray Ranger gets 1 point for Christian. I guess I have to double check the other ones then. Which I think are fine. Yeah, okay. Big Spark gets nothing. Uviver gets nothing. Menace got 2 with Genevieve and Tiffany. So that's pretty good. So again, like, people are just like saying that Tiffany was a what the fuck pick. Like, we picked Tiffany in the by the second round, like during the first 2 drafts. Yeah, Julian got a point for Aubrey Bracco. Like, that's insane. I never would have actually like considered Aubrey Bracco. It's still insane that Caleb was never in the rumor mill. You work at 6 a.m. on Monday, so no way you make the Sunday stream. Yeah, it sucks. Maybe, I mean, I won't start the draft until like an hour in anyway. You have no memory of that, yeah. Yeah, okay, Gamer, I forgot what this was the insane one. Gamer got 3 people on the fall draft. He had Angelina, Jonathan, and D, which to be fair are not the most like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, you would expect all of them on, but for him to get all 3 though, in that one shot is pretty good. Okay, so that is it with the second draft. So by the end of the second draft, Gamer has 4 points. A lot of other people have 2, and then obviously people have 1. So now moving on to the winter. Sorko gets 2 points right away. Oh, no, Marianne's on here. Okay, god damn it. When did I do this? Was it before? This must have been before the 49 people then? No, because I'm marking Amanda again. So I must have... When did I do this? I could have sworn I did this post Survivor GC Nightcast, but maybe not. Whatever. We'll double check everything then. So yeah, I guess Sorko just gets Chrissy Hotback. Never mind. You only get 1 point. Okay. Then yeah, I have to double check everything now, but it should be fine. Andrea was a 3rd pick in the winter draft. That's kind of insane. So her name never came up. Jakarta's gets a point for Christian. Which Justin gets 2 points. No, actually, no. Fuck, Amanda's listed there. So only 1 point for Q. Let's see. Did Justin not get a point otherwhere? I guess not. Actually, so a decent amount of people are getting like at least a point. Loon got Charlie and Emily. So I got 2 in that one draft. Then Gamer got Rick Devens. So that's another point for Gamer. So they're up to 5 now. Julian gets 2 for Angelina and D. So they're up to 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. I got nothing. That's fucking sad. I picked Andy, Natalie, Anderson, Omer, and Yule. Got fucking none of them. Let's see. Anish gets Genevieve. Then... Attack got 3 people also in this one. Attack got Jonathan, Tiffany, and Coach. And then once again, like for a 3rd time, Tiffany's picked in the 2nd round. So that puts Attack up to 4 points. Rooster picked Suri. Rooster picked Will Neff in the final round. So that's something. Imagine if someone drafted Gen X Pen. And I think that's it for that entire draft. There's like 3 other people after that, and they all got no points. Yeah, it's kind of insane. What was Brenda Lowe of... Oh, that's Menace. Never mind. I love like Menace's picks in this draft are Brenda, Cass, and then Vesepia, like 3 people that like don't seem to have been called at this point. And then Sydney is the only picks as someone that was called, but that was literally his last pick. Let's take the most recent draft, because I think this is the most interesting, considering this is when we did on the daytime stream, right? So this is post the cast being finalized. So Rooster gets 2 points for... Wait, was this during the daytime stream? Oh yeah, daytime stream was after... Yeah, daytime stream was post 48 starting, right? Because it got Joe on there too. Got Colby and Joe. So that's 2 points for Rooster. Which, yeah, that's a point where I believe we just heard Colby is on. So that does make sense. That Colby's first pick. Biggest party got Suri. And that is it. There it is. I got Christian, and that's it. Also picked Rob, Andrea, and Daniel De Lorenzo. Menace gets nothing. Lion Melon picked Elizabeth as the 5th pick, so that's kind of funny in retrospect. How do we gauge this, actually? Lion Melon's final pick in the draft was 49 fire-making loser. I guess I just like don't give him the point until 49 is done, but also am I going to remember by that time? I'm leaning towards just giving him the point, just because it's like, I think he's never in the lead anyway. He doesn't even need the fucking point. So yeah, whatever. I'll just give him the 1 point for Chrissy. Then Julian got Rick Devens. Historic got Jonathan. I could have sworn Historic got a point. Oh, there he is. Attack got Q. Wait, in this one I didn't mark Amanda. Did I just like forget Amanda wasn't on the cast anymore when I was marking the other ones? I don't know. Whatever. Ray Ranger got Emily. There. Okay, so maybe Ray Ranger didn't get as many points as that. I could have sworn I remember Ray Ranger got like 5 points or something, but it looks like it's only 2. Gamer got Jenna Lewis in the final round. That's kind of funny. Picked Ty, Sean Rector, and Andy in the rest. Then Ovi got 3. Ovi got Angelina, Charlie, and Aubrey Bracco. Wait, Tiffany didn't get... Yeah, so this is the only drive that Tiffany didn't get didn't get picked in, and this is obviously like in a spot where like we just hadn't heard Tiffany by this point, and this was late into the process. So, yeah, I would have had Amanda for sure. Again, like was very close, and all these Aubrey people have been wrong. Also, if only 49 sucked, people have gotten a lot of points for Andy and Marianne. Too bad I don't think Marianne was picked in this one, right? Because I think at this point we didn't think there were any winners. But so, but yeah, I'll update the leaderboard eventually. Gamer ends up having the most by the end, 6 points, which I think actually I was gonna say I think makes Gamer pass me, but I think me getting 3 points barely edges Gamer out. But Gamer's gonna be 3rd, I believe, when it's all said and done. Yeah, Julian gets 5 points. Ovi gets 5 points. Attack got 5 points. And then everyone else, I think, is below that. I got 3. Historic got 3. Rooster got 3. Loon gets 2. Menace gets 2. Ray Ranger gets 2. Lionel gets 2. Nadav gets 2. Biggest Party gets 2. And then Ace, Reality Fan, Sora, Quill, Jakars, Justin, and Nish get 1. So that's how it all worked out. Yeah, so I guess this, like, after putting all this in, this will end up being what we use to determine who gets into the draft next time. Again, I don't know if we're doing 8 or 12 people. I guess it just depends on, like, how many people show up. And to be fair, maybe if it's not even 8 people, maybe we'll do 6, because that can work too. And what if it's not even 6? That'll be even more depressing, but we'll see. Where are you on the leaderboard? Right now, you are 10th. Which, were you even part of any of these? Yeah, I don't think you got any points here. So, I think you drop? No. Well, wait, how many points did Jakars get?
Maybe there's hope for us after all.
Jakars got 1. I think you're dropping to 11th, I think. Because I think Sorkle will pass you with the bonus points. But, yeah, you'd still be in 11th. So if we do 12 people, or even we do 8 and a lot of people aren't there, which is probably also likely you would qualify. Hey, Waluigi. I don't know what we've been talking about. Just 50. Kind of more of the same, right? It is gonna be weird that like we're actually now finally in the off season moving forward. Where obviously it's been like a lot of lead up to 50. And obviously we had 48 and now that's done too. Where like from this point forward it's really just like, you know, like it's probably still gonna be like random talk about 50 and obviously we'll have Big Brother in like a month and a half, but it is gonna be a bit slower, which means viewership's gonna be down. Oh no, even though it doesn't really matter that much. Honestly, that is the one disappointing thing about the like those videos going on the VOD channel, like obviously the VOD of the emergency stream and the also the reaction, because it's like yeah, if those were on the main channel, I'd actually probably be making a lot of money off those, but instead I'm making nothing. That's fine. I was saying, how many views is the reaction have now? I'm at 9.5k. That's pretty good. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be over 10,000 in the first day. You see, yeah, it's at 9.5k in less than 15 hours. So, I think. Oh yeah, actually, I want to look this up real quick. What is my best performing video in 24 hours? I think, if I remember, I think it's my BB22 cast reaction, right? Which had 12,168 views in one day. I don't think this is beating that then. I don't think I'm going to hit that, but it'll be close. I think it'll probably get to maybe 11 by the 24-hour mark. It's like, actually, I want to look this up real quick. Like, what, I want to see what the ranking is. Oh, that would like easily be my second most viewed. Actually, it's already my second most viewed video ever in less than 24 hours. Yeah, number one is that BB22 video. Number two is my 42 cast speculation video, which only got 9.4 thousand. So like this is already more than that. So yeah, again, this video is performing pretty well. I don't know what the lasting power of it will be, obviously, but yeah, at least is doing well. Should I add my live reaction to the video? But then that would have been more work. But yeah. The reaction was funny. I was kind of like straight up, I was kind of out of it. I was like so tired. I literally at that point, I think I've only gotten like 5 hours of sleep in the last like 2 days. And also like I had to scramble, and that's what, again, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, the reason why the reaction, and again, talking about the reaction on the VOD channel, the actual reaction to the announcement itself, like that was like really fucked, because I literally put together like the very last second, literally got everything set up like just as the thing was starting, which is also why the fucking intro is so fucking awkward. No more info on who was called. Since last stream, not too much, but like we got today, like Andrea was called and declined, and then like we've heard about people that never got called. Like Natalie Anderson didn't get called, Michelle Fitzgerald didn't get called, Lauren Ashley Beck didn't get called, which deconfirms some of the Brian Hikes Wiener info. Which, like, to be fair, like, I'm probably going to still keep it on my, like, so I have the list of, like, calls or whatever. I'll still probably keep them, and, like, I color it differently for the Brian Hikes Wiener stuff, because, like, it's Brian Hikes Wiener. Like, I have it in blue to indicate that, like, yeah, this is, like, very rocky information. But yeah, I'll probably still keep them on that list until I get confirmation that they weren't called. Like Lauren, like, I took Lauren off, but I still have Jonas and, like, Dominic on. Which I think I'll have them still on there until they confirm themselves. And again, it's Jonas confirming it. From what I understand, I don't believe they're alternates for 50. I believe what the story is that the cast themselves were told that there were going to be alternates. But it was more so a scare tactic than them actually having them. Because it does seem like it's only the 24 players that are being sequestered, and it is those 24 players that are on the cast. So, yeah, it seems like what happens that CBS told, and the reason why Redmond thought there were going to be alternates on person, because he was hearing that the cast were told that they were going to be alternates. But again, it seems like now it's a spot where like they literally were just told that, like, to like scare the players into thinking that, oh, we can replace you, like, if we want to. When, yeah, in reality, they don't actually have ultimates.
Ebola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing
What time
them.
are we at? I feel like this stream, like,
Swap
straight, I feel like
wires
this
with
feels like this has been a
strands from your
long
blood,
stream.
And it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Really, you thought the latest episode of The Genius was the best so far? I thought it was just kind of whatever. Like, I didn't, like, hate it, but I didn't love it either. I think last episode was probably the worst. I don't know where I would rank this one among. Like, I would say it's, like, just kind of middle of the road. I thought the deathmatch was fun enough. Main match I just thought was just kind of, like, whatever. I just think it's, like, I don't know, like, just kind of a lame, like, I think the thing is that, like, the Ben, Charlotte, like, Ken grouping is, like, actually, like, the group playing the game, and then you have the other side that's just, like, doesn't know what the fuck they're doing and just stumbled into a win. So I feel like even the show, like, struggled to, like, show this in, like, a compelling way. And, like, they had to, like, because, like, the game was fucking over by, like, the third round. So it's, like, it was just, like, I don't know, just a lot of, like, oh my god, are they going to mess it up? When it's, like, clearly they're not going to mess it up. Like, it's very difficult to mess up. So I don't know. I feel like that was the lame aspect of the main match. But I did think the death match was pretty decent. Speaking of main match death matches, I was trying to finalize my main match death match ranking today. I really don't know what I'm gonna do. I think death match is easy. Death match I can definitely do. Like, that's like one that, like, it's very easy to conceptualize, like, the death matches and rank them. I feel like main matches are very difficult, especially when there's so many. Like, there's 44 of them, right? Or is it 40? Is 44, right? Yeah, 11 for each season. Yeah, so it's 44. Like, that's a lot. And I feel like a lot of, like, there's a lot of them that are just, like, kind of marginal to where, like, I don't know about this ranking. I don't feel confident in it. I actually feel like I would be better. I would feel better about it if I was splitting it up by season, more so than doing a ranking of every death or every main match in one. Just because, yeah, I feel like there's, like, so many that are, like, kind of on the same level. And I feel like there's this weird thing, too, where, like, I don't know what to do with Minus Auction. Because, like, Minus Auction 1, like, the original in Season 2, I thought was very fun, and it was, like, a really... And I think the game itself is fine. I think it's a very, like, good game. But I just feel like it plays out like shit in Season 4. To where, like, I want to rank Minus Auction 2 low, while I want to rank Minus Auction 1 high, when, like... But, like, they're the same game. Like, they literally didn't change anything. It's just that one played out well and the other one didn't. And it's like, I don't know. It's just, like, a tough, I don't know. Like, I just feel like it feels arbitrary to put them on the same list in that world. I think it's, like, I think with the main match, I was attempting to do it in how it played out. Like, it's kind of like a mix of both. It's like how good the game was to begin with, how entertaining it is, and then how it actually played out. With the death matches, it's more so like because, like, with the death matches, it's not like I'm ranking each individual appearance of that game. It's really just in general the game and how entertaining it is. And I've been thinking about, like, should I be breaking it up into, like, because again, the deathmatch one I feel like is just so much easier to condense into one video. Where, like, I feel like the main match one, I feel like there's a lot more, like, merit to breaking it up into 4, like, different rankings for each season. But also that's a lot of Genius videos. That's like, when are these ever coming out? But again, it does feel weird to do a fucking 44 main match ranking. So I don't know. I've just been thinking, like, should I be breaking that up?
Thank God.
Yeah, Food Chain's very good. Yeah, Kong's Dilemma and Food Chain are both in my top 5. There's a lot of derivative main matches, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing also is, like, what's it? Fruit, oh my god, Fish Shop, and then Fruit Stand. That's what it is. Yeah, both of them are obviously both very good, and, like, they're pretty much, like, the same thing, just slightly different. So it's like, I don't know, like, how do I differentiate the two there? So yeah, I think with the main matches, I think it makes more sense to me if I do break it up. Like I think if I break it up and then also rank it more so on how it plays out, I think. Like on like how it plays out on that season. And like again, there'll still be like aspects of like how good is the game to begin with, but like I think like basing it on the entertainment value, it makes it I don't know, like I think it's just a better concept for a video than like ranking 44 main matches and then like having like fish shop and fruit stand back to back when they're like just the fucking same thing. But also yeah, that's the thing about food chain and layoff that's also weird. Where like they're the same game essentially, like in like different characters and that sort of thing. But like they're the same game, but I feel like one plays out in a fun way, the other one doesn't, and one's easy to follow, the other one isn't. So it's like it is, and like obviously it'll still be the same thing on the even if I were to do a season 2 main match ranking. But at least with that, again, I think I can definitely base it a lot more around entertainment value, and I feel like I can like I feel like it makes more sense to do it that way. Something else I've been thinking about doing is doing an episode ranking for Genius, but I don't know if I'll do that right away. I think maybe I'll save that for like next time I do a rewatch of the series, whenever that ends up being. Blackout game's very bad. I believe Blackout game I have as my worst death match. It's not my worst main match, but it is on the lower end of things. I don't remember if I decided my worst main match, but it's between like Abundance of Famine, Loyalsome Rebels, and well, Middle Race was there. I think as time goes on, I think like it probably barely escapes the very bottom. I think Abundance of Famine and Loyalsome Rebels are probably my bottom two. Am I expected to be spoiled for 50? Yes, I am. Am I willing to make more face cam videos? I think it's when it's like necessary. Like I don't think I'll do it for the main channel. I just don't really see the point for most things. The only video I considered doing it for was the casting room reel video. But even then, I don't think I'm going to go all in on my initial concept of it anyway to even do it. So I probably just won't. Because like initially, again, I was trying to make it like the Zach Ortenberger, like Survivor 41 thing. But I just don't feel like doing all the work of like literally having like buying a fucking whiteboard and then like getting all these like things. I don't know. It's like, it's probably more work than what's worth. I'll probably just do it my own way anyway. But yeah, I'm willing to do reactions, that sort of thing on the VOD channel, especially because it's not hard to do at this point. I already have it set up to like literally all I have to do is open OBS and push record. I think more so the thing is like, I don't know, what am I actually going to react to though? Like, I think it would have been cool if I, and there's things I could do on stream, right? Like, because like also I could record this while streaming. So I guess that's a potential option. I don't know. But like I think in retrospect, like obviously like watching Jeff do the trivia, I think that would have been a fun reaction. I think that would be a cool thing. I think it's like stuff like that I'll be willing to do reactions for. I'm not going to do reactions like entire like episodes or shows or anything like that. But I think it was like something like that, like a random like again like Jeff interview or something. I think that could be like a fun thing to react to. Personally love Middle Race, how ridiculous it was. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like with Middle Race, like I at least get the idea. Like I get like, it's like such an ambitious concept and it doesn't fucking work. But like, I at least respect that from it. Like in comparison to like Loyalsome Rebels and Abundance and Famine. Like it's not a good game. It's especially the initial iteration of it. Like I think Middle Race 2 is better. It's a lot better. But Middle Race 1 is so broken. But like, I at least like respect the like the hustle there to create like a game that insane. How they muster courage to show myself on camera. I mean, I don't know. It's just a thing. I don't think I genuinely like I wouldn't have an issue with it at all if it wasn't for the fact that like I just haven't like I think it's a thing of like the concept of it I don't really care about. I think obviously just like doing it for first time after like not having it on this channel stuff for like 6 years or whatever. is like the step I need to get over. But yeah, I got that over with. Because like I think if I started a new channel and I like started it with like face cam on, I'd be like, okay, whatever. But I think it's the fact that yeah, like obviously this is like the first time properly using it for this channel. Again, I regret not doing it from the beginning. Like that was what I was initially intending on doing from the beginning, but I didn't really have like a good enough camera to do it, so I was just like, whatever. I probably just won't for now. And then obviously like eventually just got like stuck in not doing it. And also like it would have been a lot easier for me. Like really a lot of my like time is spent to like editing the audio of things and still missing things, but like still it's like a lot of it's like I feel like because I do it the way I do, it's allowed for me to, or not allowed, it's probably not the right term, but it's made it for me to like not do things in like one take, and like usually like take bigger gaps in between things, and that has led to like a lot more editing needing to be involved, which has slowed down the process of things, but whatever, I guess. I've seen Eliza's IG story about Suri. I've not. What'd she say about Suri? Does she hate Suri now? Is Suri MAGA? I'm expecting double eliminations for each episode 50. I think pre-merge episode, yeah, probably. Unless they do OG Ghost Island, I think that is what they're going to do. I think they're going to do winning tribe wins immunity. It's going to be 3 tribes of 8. Winning tribe wins immunity. 2 tribes go to tribal. By the way, it's never ending at this point. Like we're never getting 2 tribes ever again. Like they literally went out of their way to do it for 50. Like yeah, it's never going to end. What's this? This is the thing. Okay, wait, what's this? Eliza Real's players were pre-gaming to take Suri out, and that Suri is on to them. Later shared a room in the barracks of Suri in Afghanistan. Okay. That's a thing? Why'd they go to Afghanistan? To the people who have already been plotting her demise. We won't read this because you're already en route to Fiji. She already knows that you're coming. She's... Yeah, I wonder who's pre-gaming against Suri. It could be Charlie. See, that's the speculation, the thing. Because I think most people are going to want to work with Suri. At least short term. Again, I think by the end they'll definitely take her out. But yeah, I think Charlie is someone I could see going for Suri. Does Charlie not follow anyone on the cast? I think he follows everybody on the cast. Right? Or no, everyone follows him, I believe. I think he follows most people, but not everybody. Which is also something that I like, and that's part of why I picked him as my winner pick. Because almost everyone follows him. That has to mean something. Doing dynamic duos. I think dynamic duos isn't actually that good of a twist. I figured out, especially when like we're doing when doing the Survivor casting video for it. It's just kind of a lame twist because like I don't know why are we casting like 2 friends like together? It's like I feel like it's rivals but worse. At least with rivals, again, there's like the conflict between them. With like not rivals, like it's just like we're just like casting people that are going to be working together. Thank God. Are we getting double tribal every 2 days? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking we're getting. They worked out well with George and Haley. I mean, like, I think they're meant to be rivals, though. But and even then, like, Haley turns on George. Where it's like, I don't know, if JT and Steven are on, like, and JT or Steven were on like Here's Villains, like they're working in lockstep. Like I don't think Steven's turning on JT. I think they're literally just going to work together the entire time. Same thing with Dom and Wendell. Dom and Wendell were on Survivor 40. It's like I think they're just working together the entire time. I don't think they're ever flipping against each other. I mean, maybe at like the tail end, which I mean, too fair, maybe Dominic would, but I don't think Wendell would. Duos versus rivals. Dude, what if it's a imagine 3 tribes. It's like a person is like the center and they're cast with their duo and their rival. Like imagine it's Dom with Wendell with Chris Noble. Like I think that'll be a really funny concept. Like who are the other options of that, I guess? Like who else who's in a dynamic duo and a rivalry? I can't even think of another one top of mind. Is there like Parvati and Amanda? But I guess like would Parvati and Amanda say yes? I guess we literally have the answer with Amanda. Tiff and Q, Kenzie. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, Kenzie. Yeah, Kenzie, Tiffany, and then well, I guess Tiffany would Tiffany be the center? He's like, yeah, her partnership would be Kenzie, and then her rivalry would be Q, right? Make it. I think it'd be a funny video. Eva, Joe, David. Yeah, that works too. Rob, Amber, Russell. What a trio. Or would it even be Rob? Well, actually, I guess Rob and Sandra are not like in lockstep anymore. Jeremy, Natalie, Josh. I guess that works. Street Aris, Terry. I mean, imagine that's what gets Aris out of retirement. But yeah, that would be such a funny like 3 tribe concept that they would obviously never do. But yeah, I think that could be a funny idea. Calculate draft points. Top 12, Lion, Melon, me, Gamer, Menace, OV, Julian, Attack, Biggest Party, Raymond, Rodrigo, Viper, Circle, Gwen. Yeah, we'll see how many of those people are there on oh my god, dude, I'm fucking blanking on Sunday. Like, I'm so tired. Like, it is what, 3:20? Should I just stop playing the game at this point? I feel like I probably should get more. I'm a bit worried how long this game's gonna take me at this point, considering like I'm still only on chapter 3. But and yeah, like obviously it's like this is what stream number 4 already. But what do you 50 drive before it gets well? I mean the plan's on Sunday. Like season's probably not even gonna start filming yet by then, right? I think season's meant to start filming like mid next week. Brad, Shan, Ricard. What's the rivalry? Well, I guess it is Shan. I mean, I don't know. It's like Shannon Brad partnership and Shan Ricard the rivalry, or Shan Ricard the partnership and then like Shannon Brad the rivalry. They flew out like 20 minutes ago. So yeah, usually it's about they spend a week before they start the season, like doing press and photos and all that stuff. Very invested in this gameplay, obviously. I don't know who isn't. Again, this is the best gameplay ever. Thomas, Bianca, Kyle. Does Kyle have a real rival on this season? Or I guess you could do Kyle, David, Camilla. And like really either of them could be the center, considering I feel like there's at least like a David Kyle and a David Camilla rivalry. Will I be openly talking about 50 spoilers? No, I won't. Like I think what will happen if I get spoiled on 50, which I assume if I get spoiled on 50, then like probably other people will be. Again, no talk about 50 spoilers during the proper stream. I will talk about the stream after I learn about spoilers. I'll probably talk about at the very end. There'll be a disclaimer and all that stuff. Then yeah, like anytime during the normal portion of the stream, I will not talk 50 spoilers at all. It's the same way I do Age of the World, where obviously I'm spoiling Age of the World. Kind of. I mean, like, actually, I did see Sawyer was implying that the spoilers are just outright wrong. which would be very funny if that is the case. That like everything we've assumed about A versus World is just out. It's just like completely wrong. But yeah, I'll handle it a similar way to that though. There was a oh yeah, casting Survivor duos versus rivals. Yeah, what a great concept. Yes, I need to redo my duos video. I need to redo my rivals video, and then this will be the culmination. I would say I don't think the source that spoiled it was legit. Oh, 100%. I think the source on, like, we're talking about the source on Twitter, right? Like, that's 100% false. Like, I think that boot list is, like, 100% false. But, again, it was implied that the result was correct, though. That the winner was correct. Though, from what I saw, like, Sawyer on the Discord was, like, implying that that might not even be correct either. So that is interesting, if that is the case. Friends versus Foes. Yeah, I guess that's a decent title for it. Yeah, I get that. David Cower, #1 allies, early game. Yeah. I mean, there is a rivalry because, like, literally the reason why, like, David goes is because Kyle flips on him. Like, the entire reason why the Kyle-Camilla relationship even matters is because, like, David went, like, so aggro in the game or whatever and, like, pushed Kyle away. So I do think there's, like, a rivalry there. Let's see. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Let's just look up something. I forgot what now. Oh well. Yeah, Joe Eva charity? Is that real? Oh, like, is anyone gonna remember this season as the Eva charity rivalry? If anything, Joe Eva star. I think that at least makes like a level more sense. Or if it's Joe Eva Mary Joe rivalry. Because she said he had shitty jury management. Alright, postseason stuff. Oh, we're talking about the yeah, actually I forgot about that. Like, yeah, her claiming that Eva's like being protected by whatever. Yeah. Saul, Rome, Genevieve. Yeah, does that make sense? Or Rome, Genevieve, Rachel. That could be one. Or even Sam. Like, it's just Sam, Genevieve, Rachel, right? Like Sam and Genevieve as the duo. Russell Hands and the jury. I can't wait for the entire Samoa jury versus Russell Hands. Yeah, I feel like Charity probably will end up being one of the, like, most forgettable Survivor players. Like, I legitimately, yeah, like, I kind of forget she even, like, when I, like, think of the boot order, I think I always remember as, like, as if Say was Mergatory boot instead of Charity. Sam, Andy, Annika. I guess. I mean, is Sam and Andy really that much of a partnership, though? Like, at least to the point where they're, you would cast them on a duo season? Casting a bone against each other, yeah. Like, Say just felt like such a Mergatory boot stuff. Like, I mean, I think it's like coming from Rome, the previous season. It just felt like Say was like lined up to be like Rome, and like obviously like Charity had a very obvious like Mergatory at it. But so I felt like I still felt like a lot of like there's a lot of like Say Rome like parallels in terms of like how the stories played out. Just that Say just survived like a round later. What's the first person who pops in my head for every New Era season? 41, probably Shan. 42. I'm literally actually doing is like Omer is the first person to come to my head. 43 Jesse. 44 Carolyn. 45 D. 46 Q. 47 Rachel. 48 Joe. I think is again those are like the first people that came to my head when I said the seasons. What it is in general, like every season. For most seasons, it's probably just a winner. I think it's like because I think that's just how I remember it most of the time. Expecting Aubrey to have a better run on Hands of Fans than Edge of Extinction. I think it's tough to have a worse run. Then again, I see a lot of potential first boot energy from Aubrey as well. I've seen a lot of people talk very highly of Aubrey coming into this season. Like I saw, didn't Taryn say that Aubrey's his winner pick? I think until he remembered the Q thing, and then he was like, "Oh no, maybe not." But like, I don't feel good about Aubrey at all. Not that I think Aubrey would be an early boo, 100%. Like, I think there's a world where like Q targets her and she is, but I just like again like no like having seen like her interviews and stuff post show, I just don't really get that gusto from her. I don't think she's like super into it, and like maybe she's gotten into it in the last like year or so, but like I don't know. I just feel like she's. Oh, like I think she got what she wanted out of Survivor, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know how much like intrigue she has here. Which, too, very again, like I think it's like if you're in this spot where like you're able to let go and just allow yourself to like play how you feel like you need to play for the game, maybe that is better for you. If you're not like again like has all like if you don't have all this pressure on you and that sort of thing. But I don't know. I would worry for Aubrey. In terms of like just how into it is she going to be. Between Charlie and Genevieve, yeah, those are my top two personally. Rooting for Jenna. I would love to see Jenna do well. By the way, that was an insane clip. The clip of her talking about how like she's pro gun control, but she'd get rid of gun control so that she could put a gun in her mouth when she hears like Sheehan talking about the fuck that like whatever she was talking about. But that like what an insane like clip that is. What's funny is that that's not even that long ago, right? That was like not like that was on Johnny Fairplay's podcast. Like that had to be within the last like couple seasons at least. Or someone take hostages on 50. Imagine. Actually, is anyone on 50 watching AU? I guess like maybe Christian, but even then, I don't even know if Christian watches AU. Yeah, no one's coming to my mind. Like who on 50 is like a big enough fan to have watched Australian Survivor? Because I really don't even know if Christian has. Yeah, and like no one else is like coming to mind. Actually, I don't know about the 49 people, so we'll have to see. But yeah, like I mean, like Kyle's a fan at least. I don't know if he's an Australian Survivor fan though. Joe definitely hasn't. Camilla also don't know. Maybe Camilla actually. Camilla wasn't she making like well no actually no, I think I'm misremembering. She was like pro coach and that sort of thing, right? So like she's like at least into old school Survivor, but like I don't know. Well, maybe Camilla might have. Charlie, I'm not sure about Charlie. Like Charlie's like a very recent fan. So like I don't know if he's had the time to watch Australian Survivor yet, but I don't know. Maybe. Definitely doubt Savannah. I legitimately don't know anything about Savannah. Mentioned Coach watching AU. I can see where Coach. I mean, like I think Coach was like supposedly in the running for A vs the World, wasn't he? I don't know if he was like contacted by AU production. He maybe like looked at it at least. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about Rick Devens. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Rick Devens is on there. Yeah, Rick Devens definitely has. Yeah, Rick Devens has watched Australian Survivor and SA. And NZ and stuff. Yeah, he's watched all of them. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about fucking Cerise literally on Australia Tour. Yeah, so Cerise, I assume has watched it too. Yeah, I assume she did research at least. I assume 50 will cause some changes. I mean, like, unless like Kyle, D, and Charlie all like completely bomb and like the winner is like really shit, then like I assume there's at least gonna be a change to the top 10. Like whether it be like D and Kyle play good enough games to, I mean, again, if D or Kyle win, obviously they're amongst the best of the best. Like they are literally in the conversation for the best of all time. Charlie, if he wins, also again like maybe not the best of all time, but like definitely like up there. Like let's say like probably scratching top 5. Again, obviously Suri, like we'll have to see how Suri goes. Like I don't think Suri really goes down no matter how she does on this season, but like if she wins, then obviously again she would certainly move up. And then yeah, like if any other person, like any other like pretty competent player goes on to win this season in a way that isn't like very fluky, then they probably would be in conversation for top 10. Like if Aubrey wins this season, she'll probably be top 10. If like Genevieve wins, she'll be in the conversation. Actually, I want to think of this. So it's like Jenna. I think we'll have to see. Like, yeah, it would be one where like it depends on how good her game is. I would not expect her to be top 10 though. Colby, I would also not expect it even if he did win, but don't know. Stephanie also would not expect it though. Like maybe there's like an argument if she plays like a really really good game. Again, Suri's already in the top 10. Ozzy, again, unless he's like radically changed his game and plays like a very impressive one, I would not expect it, but you never know. Coach, again, it depends on how Coach plays, right? It depends on how Coach, like, if Coach has learned since last time and actually has a lot of self-awareness, I feel like he could be in the top 10 if he goes on to win this. Chrissy, if she wins and improves upon last time, I think she could definitely be top 10. Christian, if he wins somehow, and like isn't in like a way that he wins out, I think he could possibly be up there. Angelina, again, if she plays a very clean game, same thing. Mike White, definitely. Even if Mike White doesn't win, actually, if Mike White just gets to the final 2, in a like or final 3 in an impressive way, I think Mike White has an argument. Actually, I don't think he makes top 10 either way. I think we're at the point in Survivor US where you probably do need to win to have a chance of cracking the top 10, unless you're 3. But like really, it's like outside 3, I don't think the next like non-winner is like particularly close to the top 10. But still, it would be a very impressive showing for Mike White if he gets runner-up again. Because it's not like a Russell Hantz situation where Russell Hantz like struggles to win any situation. Like he again, if he wasn't rich and cared about the money and winning, I think he at least had an argument in Dave vs Goliath. It still would have been a tough fight. I do think like John, Dan, and Alec were leaning Nick to begin with, but I think he at least could like pull off an argument there. But Rick Devens, if he wins, it's like I don't know. Maybe he'll crack top 10. Maybe I don't know. That's again very big question mark. Jonathan, again, depends on how good of a game he plays, but not banking on it. But you never know. Emily, similar thing. Q, dude, if Q, like imagine Q like has a like David Jeanette trajectory, then at that point it's like I don't know, maybe. But yeah, Charlie obviously again, if he wins, he's definitely up there. Tiffany, if she wins, I think she'll have an argument. I mean, again, I don't like. Even though I think her original game's flawed, it's like not to the point where like again, if she plays like a very impressive game here, then like I don't know, is she like she's probably better than what Sarah Lucina was coming out of Game Changers. So I was like, oh. Like I think she'll at least have an argument for top 10. Who's next? Genevieve, again, if Genevieve wins in an impressive way, I think she could be top 10. Joe, if he wins this season, maybe. Camilla, again, I think it'd be one that depends on how the game goes, but there's an argument. Kyle, well, yeah, I already said Kyle. If Kyle wins, he's, again, up there with the best of the best, and then we'll have to see with the 49 people. Yeah, I think if Dee wins this season, I think she could be the best of all time. And even Kyle, like even Kyle, if he wins this season, and especially if it's in a very impressive way, I think there's an argument for him being the best of all time. Because like obviously with Tony, it's like there's always this like looming thing with Tony that's like I think he's like it's either he's an early boot or he's a winner. And if he's a winner, he's a very impressive winner, but he's also probably an early boot a lot of time. Where like if D or Kyle win this season, I think it likely is a spot where like I just think they're fairly consistent, especially like if Kyle comes in with like such a big target on his back, they seems to be coming in this season and goes on to win, like that is very impressive. To be a 2-time winner and winning on the second time with such a massive bullseye on your back, with again at that point no losses at all. Yeah, I think that would be very impressive. And again, D's in a similar thing. And obviously, like with D, I think actually, like at this current point, like I think I would rate D above Kyle as a player because I do think D's like winning game is more impressive. But I think like my gut does say Kyle is a better player. Like I think Kyle, like I think with D, I at least saw the Final Five situation, like these like glaring issues there. Where with Kyle, it's like I feel like the issues that he had were kind of rectified by the fact that he does actually beat Joe and Eva by the end. But again, I do think D's like winning game is more impressive. Even though Kyle's is also very good though. Watch for the other rock draw. I doubt it. I don't think we're getting a rock draw on Modern Survivor, but I don't know. I know it would be at Genevieve stand. Wait, at Genevieve stands if she wins 50. I think it'd just be annoying how like out there it would be. History has an all-time bad first boot appearance. I don't know. I really don't think so. I think with Suri, it's like I think we know what we're gonna get from her, and I think even if she is the first boot, it'll likely be because she had a big bullseye on her back from the people she was around. I don't think anything really... Like, I think it's tough for Suri to go down nowadays. She can go up if she wins, but even then, like, I think she's pretty solidifying where she's at. Like, I don't think she goes up or down this season, no matter what, unless she wins the season. Like, anything else, I think she probably just remains, like, in the same spot. And obviously, people could leapfrog her. Again, D and Kyle, if they win, could leapfrog her. Even if Kyle or D get runner-up on this season, they could leapfrog her. But I don't think she... Like, amongst the people that are already in the top 10, I don't think she moves. Unless she wins on this season. D had more people targeting her towards the end game than Kyle ever did. Yeah, and that's bad. This is Jeff. Makes sure that the first. I mean, 100%. I would expect that, right? That they would want a balance beam for Suri again. It should be if she wins A versus the World and 50. I think she'd be probably the best of all time. Even from winning 50, I think there would be an argument. Obviously, like the argument against would be the fact that she like needed 5 tries or whatever. But it's still like a pretty insane track record. If AJ dominates AU versus the world, is he number 1 AU? Probably not. Yeah, for me, AU versus the world is not a real season. Like, we'll have to see how it plays out and all that sort of stuff, but like, I think for me, AU versus the world is more so like an exhibition match than an actual season that hold much weight. Like, I think it's tough for you to become number 1 on an AU player ranking from AU versus the world. Or at least in a spot where, again, like, if you're number 2, like, let's say, like, again, Haley Leak is on AU versus the world 2, and then dominates AU versus the world, dominates AU versus the world 2. Then, at that point, okay, I think maybe I would, like, consider, and, like, let's say David doesn't do well this time, Haley goes for AU versus the world 2, dominates AU versus the world 2. At that point, I would say, okay, maybe, I think now there's an argument for Haley being better than David. But if it's a spot where, like, it's like I think it's just like it has to be like someone that is already up there for it to actually matter. Like, I don't think like AJ, like who I got right now, I probably have like 10 or 11. Like, I think if he wins AU versus the world, he's not going to be number 1. He's not the best player of all time from winning AU versus the world. Again, will he jump up a few spots? Maybe, probably. But he's not going to be like the best of all time coming from number 10. Yeah, right now, again, I on my current draft list, I believe I have AJ at 10. Maybe 11. I don't remember 100%. I haven't looked at it in a bit, but I believe, yeah, I think he is literally number 10. Rob tried to argue it by saying Sri is a 6-time player. I mean, she kind of is. I mean, like, yeah, I think the thing about, like, it's, like, I think Survivor US is its own separate thing. Like, she's a 6-time, I guess she's, like, a 6-time, like, Survivor player, but, like, I don't know, yeah, how would you even describe it? But, yeah, like, either way, like, when it comes to, like, Jeff, like, he's never gonna consider her a 6-time player. He's not gonna, like, pretend like, AU exists. Obviously, Miles at 1, obviously. I mean, he's the best of all time. There's no argument against it. He played the best game of all time. There's no one that could beat Miles. I should probably try to save. If there actually, I don't even remember in this game. There is like manual saves, right? Or not? Dude, I was literally just like, yeah, just sitting there for 38 minutes. It is funny how on stream, like I can just like literally just ramble on for like an hour with like nothing going on. Currently, I think Street's at 5, if I remember right, on the US list. I think it's Tony, Kim, Sarah, Parvati, Suri. Suri did get off the couch. That is true. She does get a lot off the couch. I'm surprised Jeff didn't say that, right? In the announcement today. Yeah, what were the things that Jeff said today? I guess, like, technically, just replay it, right? Yeah, I think Aubrey definitely has a lot of potential for Spoot energy. Let's see. Oh, yes, I the right one.
Players who will be appearing in Survivor 50 in the hands of the fans. I'll read the names.
I thought he reads names.
From our very first season, 25 years ago, one of the original castaways.
Oh yeah, I just love like Jenna is just, oh, she played on Borneo.
From season 2, Survivor's first All-American hero, Colby.
Is that true? I guess it kind of is, right? I guess who would you say is an all-American hero from Borneo? Yeah, I guess there really isn't one. Right?
From season 10, the only player.
Yeah, the one-letter player thing is
funny. Tribe of 1, Stephanie.
I find that funny. That's like the description of Stephanie is like, oh, she was on a tribe of 1. What a great description.
From season 12, she needs no introduction, returning for a record time, 5th time, the beloved Suri.
Also, I love how, like, in the cast, and I even made reference in the description, that, like, my instinct to that was, like, me thinking he said record-breaking. So I said record tying, technically. But I was like, yeah, he does literally say record tying. I'm just a fucking idiot.
From season 13, the original Jungle Boy, also returning for a 5th time, Ozzy.
I really want, like, did Jeff write this himself? I generally want to know this. I legitimately think if I were to meet Jeff Probst, this is like probably one of the first things I would ask him. Hey, did you write the 50 cast reveal yourself? I just want to know.
Season 18, the one, the only, the Dragon Slayer, Coach. From season 32, a
Wait,
master strategy.
Can I not notice this?
For a record time, 5th time.
I didn't realize this. The music they use represents the eras, doesn't it?
The beloved Suri.
I didn't realize that. That's actually pretty cool. if that is what they're doing here. I actually did not realize that until this
The
time.
original Jungle Boy also returning for a 5th time. Ozzy.
Yeah, because then it transitions with the coach to
Season 18.
the like heroes and villains style
The
music.
only, the Dragon Slayer. Coach.
Huh.
From season 32, a master strategist returning for a 4th time. Aubrey.
The master strategist.
From season 35, she made it to the final 3 the first time she
The
played.
music still playing here doesn't make sense because by this point the music changed again, so they're not changing it here. So like it doesn't fully work, but like I don't know, it is like them transitioning through time though, music wise.
A decade for the second shot. Chrissy. From season 37, he's stepping out of the robotics lab and back into the jungle.
Yeah, I love that. I love like with Christian, it's literally just hey, he was a robotics person.
And from 37, she loves negotiating with me and is still
Like,
waiting
what
on
music
that
is
jacket
this?
from Natalie.
This is
Angelina.
like Karamoan like style music, right?
And from 37, in between writing and directing seasons of White Lotus, Mike White is back.
Yeah, Mike White's back.
From season 38, Survivor's favorite newscaster, Rick Devens.
Okay, I mentioned in the actual reaction, it's like, what other newscaster is there? I don't think there is another one, right? Is there another newscaster on Survivor? Also, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that was it that Rick's like intro isn't bigger? Like you think, considering how much Jeff seemed to love Rick up to this point, that he wouldn't be like more gloating over this. But I guess like Mike White is his person right now, and Joe.
White Lotus.
There's something else that I didn't pay attention to. Did he say Devins or did he say Rick? I didn't pay attention to that.
From season 38, Survivor's favorite newscaster, Rick Devens.
Oh, he says full Rick Devins. Okay, cool. I just realized that he does do that. He shifts from because like early on, I remember that was my thing like with Jenna. I was like, oh, it's funny that he's just doing first name, but no, he does like full. He does full name like eventually.
One of the most physically intimidating challenge performers we've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, believers. Yeah. Also, I don't understand how the collab thing works, which is the main reason I was like apprehensive to click it. Also, it was like at the very start stream, so there's like a lot of stuff I want to talk about anyway. Yeah.
From season 45, one of the overall most dominating players of the new era, the winner of 45.
One of the most dominating players in the new era. I guess that's fair, right?
Also from 45,
That's
she
really by
went from
mistake,
being
huh?
abrasive to being embraced by tribe mates and fans. Emily.
Okay, that feels like a Jeff thing to write, right? That from going from abrasive to being embraced by fans. I feel like that is definitely a thing Jeff would write. He's like, oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking funny. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at puns. It's not a pun. It's more.
46, one of the most electric and chaotic players the game has ever seen. He's not a one-name player. He's a one-letter player. Q.
Mike White helped him write this. That'll be so funny.
And from 46, at times she played with Q, and at times she wanted to pull her hair out because of Q.
Dude, that is so insane. Like, yeah, it is legitimately insane that is their intro to Tiffany. It's like, hey, she had opinions on Q.
And from 46, it was a cruel summer when he lost in the final 3.
Dude.
The question is, can he shake it off before Survivor
it's
50?
so cringy.
Charlie.
Dude, I even realized the Shake It Off one until I rewatched it. Like, I recognized the Cruel Summer. Like, that was when I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, who's gonna forget that Charlie's a Swiftie or whatever? But I didn't realize that he made 2 in 1.
From season 47, she started the game playing with no emotion, then realized emotion was the key to her game. Genevieve.
There we go. Again, what, dude, that's literally a thing I feel like Jeff is gonna say every single time he talks about Genevieve now. It's like, oh my god, she learned that emotions are part of the game.
From 48, she came into the game with a lot of self-doubt and emerged an assassin.
Okay.
Camilla.
Was Camilla an assassin? Like, if anything, I feel like Kyle was more of like the assassin, right?
From 48, he's cunning, athletic, and charming. The winner of 48, Kyle.
Yeah, now this is the point where like the new era like music pops up, and it's like it's playing as Joe.
Games of any player ever, while physically dominating in challenges, Joe is back.
Dude, it is actually insane. Like, this is such a good, like, I feel like they gotta, like, really fucking love Joe. Like, Joe is saved for last over the fucking winner of the season. Like, just the shot of Joe that they're using during this also, like, just feels, like, very epic. And it's, like, they're like, using it at the very, like, height of the music and everything, and then he's fucking, like, Joe is back. It's, like, dude, I feel like, it's weird because, like, I actually feel like Jeff was, like, kind of tame on Joe by the end of the season. Where, like, I feel like early on you could tell he loved Joe, but then I think by the end, like, he kind of, like, stopped talking about Joe and, like, was more in the Kyle and Camilla thing. But, like, here this feels like, okay, he's back to loving Joe again. If Joe was younger, I would expect him on every season. I mentioned this on, I think it was on Discord when we were talking about 54 or whatever. I was like, oh, I can't wait for Survivor 54 Second Chance plus Joe. Yeah, 5-time player Joe. I can't wait. But yeah.
And
what did they do with 49 again?
49,
Yeah, it's like Rush Dude too, right?
2 players from a season you haven't seen that won't premiere until the fall. Those players will remain a mystery.
Yep. What a mystery. I wonder if one of them is named Rizgod. I really wonder if that's the case. Like, Twitter's so mad over the 48 picks. Yeah, I mean, Camilla's fine. Like, I feel like Camilla, like, even, like, yeah, like, taking how negative 48 is as a whole, like, Camilla's still, like, a pretty decent pick. I get the criticism of Kyle, obviously, having just one. And obviously, Joe's someone that, like, Twitter's never gonna like anyway. And I don't really get much entertainment from Joe, but, like, I get why he's there. I think the thing that's tough, though, is, like, having Joe, Jonathan, Ozzy, and, like, all these, like, same, like, ish sort of people, these, like, casual fan favorites all on one cast. I think that's the more, like, bothersome thing. But, again, they were always gonna do it, though. Seeking Michaela again? Yeah, essentially. Like, I do wonder if they left... No, actually, no, they can't. That is not a thing. Yeah, they didn't leave 2 slots open because Marianne and Andy got cut. But yeah, I wonder if they always intended on 2 though, or it was always just like we'll see how it goes and pick then or whatever. Because it is pretty wild to pick 2 people before you see the reception to those people, which I guess, like, they're probably just so confident that people will love them, or, like, people will see what they see in them. But, like, again, pretty wild for the 50th season for you to put, like, have so much faith in 2 people that, like, no one's ever seen before. And I get 1. Like, if 1 person was there, I was like, okay, yeah, that's to be expected. But 2 is quite a bit. To Camilla, take Camilla, yeah. I actually feel bad for Camilla on this return, because, like, I feel like Camilla's gonna have such a bigger target on her back at the start here because of Kyle being there. Where I think that's gonna be, if Camilla is an early boot, I think that'll be used as for justification of taking her out, is that we can't let her get back to Kyle, which just feels, again, kind of shitty for her. I cut 1 old era woman, 1 old era man, and 1 new era woman, 1 new era man. Who did I cut? I mean, 1 old era woman. I mean, I already talked about it earlier. I think if I were just to cut 1 woman, 1 man from the cast, it would be Stephanie and Ozzy. So, like, I think that's easy for me. New era man and woman is a bit more interesting. I mean, like, 49 people obviously is like, I just don't know who they are, so it's like, I'll just put them, like, I would just consider taking them out just for sake of that. But, like, I don't know. But I guess, like, again, do I really want Joe and Jonathan? I'm thinking also part of me would want to cut the winners just to get, like, the winners off the board too. I think my gut says cut Joe. If, again, my personal choice, not based around like who I think they would cut or anything. Like, yeah, I think I cut Joe of the men, and then women. It's kind of tough, actually. I think in that spot, I still think I cut Savannah. I think I still go cut the 49 person, keep Riz God. Because I think with the women, I kind of want all of them there. And, like, I get, like, obviously people's criticisms of Tiffany, but I still think Tiffany Q dynamic could be fun. I think Tiffany's also just, like, in general, like, a potential fun returning anyway. And I would, like, I love to see Emily there. Genevieve's one that I'm not as, like, personally big on, but, like, she is the only 47 rep, and I feel like it'd be weird to not have her there at this point. And, again, I like Camilla. So it's like, I don't know. I think I would probably lean towards just cutting Savannah and just having Riz God as the only. I love I'm actually gonna be calling him Riz God. I think that's actually for the review. I think I need to call him Riz God, right? Like I think I'll never mention the name Rizzo outside maybe his introduction. Every other time I'll call him Riz God. Feel like you need Joe and John. I don't feel like you need both though. I think one is fine. I think considering we already have 348 people, it's like I don't know. I feel like I'm good without Joe. I am interested in seeing if Joe changes his game this time, though, because I know he was talking about it on RHAP that he might, but also it's like I don't know if I actually have faith in him to do so. But also, I don't know if he needs to do so. Like, I think as long as he just has the awareness, like, of his game, I think he could do a lot better here, even if he isn't like because I think it's like it's fine to play like an honest like alliance-based game as long as you're not openly preaching about it, and as long as you're still aware, which again I think he was to a degree. Like he was still like a person that is willing to turn on people if he hears that they're turning against him. And I feel like I still feel like Joe still would have potential on this season. Jonathan's like James that can win immunity challenges. Yeah, I think like essentially Jonathan is like the modern James. I think that is like a very apt comparison. Would put Tiff and Q on the same tribe. I don't know if they would. I don't know. It depends on like what they're, because like it would feel weird. But also, it's like, if you're casting Tiffany for that, then, like, why not? But also, like, they did it with Sarah and Tony. They separated them, even though that was, like, clear, like, one of the major reasons they cast Sarah. Yeah, not the only reason. But, again, it's a similar thing to Tiffany. Or, like, again, they like Tiffany also. But I think a major reason why they, like, they actually put her on the cast itself is because of Q. And I think it's the same thing with Sarah, where they like Sarah. But I think the main reason why she's on is because Tony was there, too. But then again, obviously they did put them on starting tribes on Winners at War, so it's like I don't know what they would do nowadays. Wonder if Kyle will work with him again. Joe, I think 100%. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. I actually think Kyle's saving grace is that Joe is in the game. Where I think Joe is someone that will naturally find allies in this season. Like I think people are going to be wanting to work with Joe, and I think if Kyle has Joe like fighting for him, like I think that's actually probably like the best case scenario for Kyle. I would agree with that. I think Jonathan's a better player than James for sure. I think a female winner is more likely outcome. Don't think so with this. Like I think it's different because it's a radically different format than AU. Like, yeah, it's 24 people, but the reason why AU, or at least I'm assuming it's going to be a radically different format. But yeah, the reason why AU seems to favor women, like until more recently, is because it's like a spot where like the post merge is just like so long. And like just in general, the game is so long to where like there's just more opportunities to take out these like again, perceived threats in the game. So it allows the more under the radar players to still be around by the time of the end. Where I feel like this is a season that like I feel like we're going to be getting like a lot more. I feel like the speed is going to be a lot quicker than than it is with AU, to where I feel like there's probably not going to be as many opportunities to take out these big threats. Like if we're doing like double eliminations like over and over and over again in this season, it's like, yeah, like I feel like there's probably actually going to be less room for these bigger players to go. Who I think is guaranteed merge? Probably Jonathan. What's Joe's worst case scenario? I think worst case scenario, he's on a tribe of like a lot of the big gamers, and they want to take a shot against like the mantra of honesty, integrity, and he's the recipient of that. What's my 50 likelihood video from 3 years ago? Yeah, like with Mike White, it's like he wanted to play again, last I heard, but it's just a matter of like I didn't think he'd have the time. So I am surprised that like, yeah, he found the time to do it. Yeah, 3 months ago. Yeah, I realized what you were talking about. Yeah, I actually rewatched that video myself yesterday for like the people that were on the cast. And obviously like 48 people aren't on there and that sort of thing, but I think I was like I had mixed, like there were some people I was right on, some people I was wrong on. I still stand by that I was right to feel the way I did about a lot of people at the time, considering like it's like people like Colby who like talk about like Probst hating him around that time. You had like Ozzy with like the OnlyFans and STDs of it all. You who else were the question marks? Emily like was saying that she wouldn't want to play again. It's like, yeah, there were some people I was like openly wrong on, but again, like obviously based on where we were at the time and the information we had, I think it still makes sense that I had those opinions, and just things have changed. Our podcast for 49 going to pretend like Rizzo and Savannah aren't on 50? Probably, yeah. I think RHP probably will, yeah. Especially like considering it's not officially announced. Obviously, like, yeah, I will probably still be openly talking about it, like, as they are. And, like, probably other podcasts. Like, I think the ones that are associated with CBS, though, won't. I think they'll try to stay on CBS's good side. Actually, I don't even remember. Like, were they hiding that Zeke and Michaela? I assume they were. Like, I don't feel like I remember open talk about Zeke and Michaela being on Game Changers at the time. Coach blindsided. I mean, Coach blindsided a lot of people, which I can't wait to talk about that in the video, because it'll be funny, and it'll be filled with swan pictures and Philip dancing. Dude, it's so, and also actually I need a James Clement thing too, because that was also a thing. I need a Jay thing too, dude. It is actually insane. Like the fucking coach thing, like it's so insane what happened in the mill. The fact that like we thought it was so many different people, only for it to just be Coach the entire time. Like it's so fucking funny. If Riz God is Coach's new dragon, that'll be something. Well, I'm definitely going to mention Brian Hikes Wiener. Don't think Brian Hikes Wiener's going to be particularly happy with the video, but again, I don't care. But yeah, actually, that is insane that like there were so many people that we thought was that slot, only for just be Coach the entire time. Because what it was first the 16 to 33 male. We thought it was Jay originally. Then he narrowed it down to 16 to 26 male. And then like nullified like a lot of other people. So we're like, okay, I guess it's Philip. Then eventually he was like, nope, it's not Philip. Oh no, actually no. Before that, it was like, also there's a new Here's Villains player male that is not accounted for. So like, oh, maybe James Clement, I guess. Maybe it's James and Philip. And then he was like, nope, Philip's not on. So I was like, oh, it's James and Russ Swan. I'm like, or maybe it's just Russ Swan. Like that's the only like option left. But even then, that makes no fucking sense, because why the fuck is Russ Swan on this season? And again, finally worked out. Because fucking Redmond is Redmond. Oh, dude, I forgot about Eric Regenbeck, too. Also, Troyzan was being talked about, too, at the time. Also, Jonas, I could put Jonas there too, dude. It was insane. Like that's that's like my favorite thing that happened during the rumor mill. It's just how Coach like tricked us all, I guess. So like initially it was 6. So what happened is that with the cast that we had at the time, there was a big gap between Amanda and Chrissy seasons wise. So it was 16 to 34. So then someone asked them, like, do you think there'll be someone from 16 to 34? He said yes. And then someone said that, oh, it's just an assumption, just like he's saying about Borneo. And then he said, no, it's a fact. And then that's what, like, essentially we kind of goaded him into revealing this person, as he said himself that, yeah, I wasn't planning on actually, like, referring to this person. But at that point, obviously, it's 16 to 34 just by nature of, like, the original thing. Then eventually he made a post. And again, at the time, we were thinking it was Jay, with a shot of it being, like, David Wright or something. But then he updated his like main thing, adding this person, but listed him as 16 to 26. So at that point, it was again like Philip or Eric Reichenbach. Then he later updated it, taking out 16. So at that point, it was 17 to 26. Which at that point, I guess it's just Philip. And then he again revealed another Previous Villains player. Then also later updated the post to now it's 17 to 25. So he took out 26 for whatever reason. But then also didn't mention a new player outside of that would have been in the Previous Villain slot. AK meaning that the 17 to 25 person had to be also the Previous Villains player at the same time, meaning it essentially has to be a 17 to 19 player, which at that point it's like I think it had to be Coach. It was like a fucking long spiral of things. I mean, I think Redmond has sources in production / CBS. Redmond has sources like seemingly all over the place. I think he has some alumni friends that are sources. I think he has some sources in CBS, some sources in production that end up telling him things. I do think, and then you have like Survivors Unite, who has a lot of sources of old school alumni, which is also like, again, him and Redmond collaborated quite a bit until they didn't. It is funny how like that relationship just disintegrated out of nowhere because like seemingly Survivors Unite just believes the fact that like Redmond was like saying that the list isn't real and like that wasn't really what was happening. But oh well. Jim Early. What happened? Is he still around? Like I haven't seen him in a while. Like I assume he's still around, right? But you don't know that's the person that Russell was giving spoilers to, that got sued by CBS. But like I know he was on Twitter like not that long ago, like maybe like I don't know, a couple years ago. I think I was still seeing him. So I wonder if he was involved at all with 50. Just a little. Yeah, I can't wait for Coach to be on House of Villains and Traitors and Dondi and all these other shows. So that was last week, yeah. Good for him, I guess. I think some alumni reaction is burning their chances. It's definitely not helping, but I don't think a lot of it will ultimately matter. Some of it will. I mean, like, I think with, like... I don't think Jesse and Carolyn's is the type that... I mean, at least Jesse's, I don't think is the type that will. I think Jesse's kind of fucked no matter what. Like, I think he's probably screwed by the time next returning season anyway. But I don't think how he's been reacting is what would not get him cast again. Carolyn's probably like a tad, maybe more on the edge. But I think it takes like Kelly Wentworth levels to be like, yeah, they're just done with you. Like to the point where like you're just like openly calling them out and yeah. I think that's when they'll probably not want you back. Like I think like Andy's like I don't know if that's bad enough, especially because he's not like really like taking shots at production themselves, more so just saying, yeah, these New Era things don't work.
Really, thank God.
Happy Tyson Paul. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with the cast as a whole. I think it's a really fun cast, the House of Bones 3 cast. Yeah, I don't know everybody on there, obviously, but I think what is there is cool. Andy went on RJP. So again, Andy got cut last second, seemingly for Rizzo. And then he was on RJP like yesterday or 2 days ago. I forgot exactly when, but and like he essentially just like like criticized the New Era, talk about like it's the same shit over and over again. But like again, I don't feel like that's like enough to be like, hey, we're never gonna call you again because you hate our color schemes. Kind of surprised Twitter has been more pissed about Mike White. I feel like, yeah, do people know about the transphobic stuff with Mike White? Like, I just don't know if people know. Because I actually didn't even know until someone mentioned it on the, well, like, I feel like I remember hearing about it at the time, but, like, I did not remember it until someone mentioned it on the Discord. I was like, oh, wait, that is a thing, isn't it? Yeah, he was on like some sort of podcast like a few months ago, like spouting some transphobic rhetoric.
No more.
Actually, it wasn't even two. It was like 2 months ago, I guess. Yeah, that's the Reddit post to it. I mean, I think he's 100% cast because he's a celebrity. that is definitely why he's there. Yeah, as I say, like I guess now Angelina should have won David's Goliath. But yeah, I just want to see if there's anything new on the Discord. I assume there isn't, right? What new could really happen at this point? Like really, I think at this point I'm just waiting for Redmond's list, which I doubt he's revealing now. Yeah, I don't think anything that new. I'm surprised there's still this many posts on the 50 speculation thing. Oh my god, we got more fighting! Thank god, there's more fighting on the Discord over fucking 26 days. Thank god. I do find it funny how like angry people get over Survivor. Dude, there's way too many posts here for like nothing happening. But yeah. Dude, there's a fucking video of the plane lifting off. That's something. But yeah, alright, I think I'll probably end here. What time are we at? Oh my god, dude, it's 4:16. I mean, it's stream this late. They'll bring like loved ones to get Nally. I imagine Nally is Angelina's loved one. Yeah, I'm talking about Redmond's Discord. Yeah, sure. I've never used Discord until like I like have a Discord account and I don't even know what you call it. Follow? I don't even know what you call it. But there's other Discord servers that I'm technically part of, but I haven't like properly used it. But yeah, Redmond's Discord is the first time I properly used it, mainly because of the 50 stuff. I think there's like others. Like I'm in like the Life is Strange speedrunning one where I know I was like trying to like back when I was speedrunning True Colors. I had like issues with getting my runs verified, so I joined there for that, and then I know I'm on the Last of Us speed run. Yeah, actually, what else do I have actually on Discord? Conclave now. Oh yeah, Sasuke Vault, Ninja Masters. That's Sasuke stuff. As always, which is Lasers Discord, which I haven't been to at all. I just have it there. Lasso Speedrunning. The Genius Discord, which I don't think I've been to either. Assassin's Creed Speedrunning. I didn't even remember I was following that. Yeah, Don't Nod Speedrunning. Reddit Survivor Discord. Why is there a Reddit Survivor Discord, by the way? Why does that exist? But anyway, RGB Discord. Then Arch Kittens, that's what they call it now. Little Nefs. The only reason I joined to begin with was to see the VODs and stuff. But whatever. That's all I got there. It's like speedrunning Dear Esther. No, there's strategy involved. There's pathing and stuff. And also there's like certain dialogue options you have to pick, which I never bothered like studying. I had the world record for a while, aka probably like a couple weeks. I think a couple weeks for any percent. I think like was like a couple months for 100%. But again, I was a world record holder at a point. And again, it's not even like I was the only person doing it. There were like 5 or 6 other people doing it. I was just the best. I was the best at Life is Strange 2 Colors. But yeah, obviously, yeah, it's not the most intensive game. Like, yeah, I would not be able to like be in like the world record holder in any game that isn't like a narrative-based game. Like, there's no way I would ever be able to be a world record holder in Last of Us or Assassin's Creed Origins or anything. I mean, if you want to be technical, I am the world record holder of console Assassin's Creed Origins speedruns. If only that was a separate category. But oh well. Almost YouTuber Discords. Need to sign up for RHP again. Actually, if you're gonna go to 5, well, actually, I guess for Discord, like I think you need the $10 tier anyway, right? But yeah, our RHP, I believe they're getting rid of the $5 tier for their Patreon. But then again, I think that's a tier that only gets you, well, obviously gets you the patron feed. But like, yeah, it doesn't give you the Discord, I don't believe. Castaway Island. Is there a Castaway Island speedrun? I doubt there is, right? Like, what would that even look like? Let's see. Oh my god, there actually is a speedrun. What? Only one person speedrun it. Wait, what are the rules here? Time starts when you select your character before the opening cutscene starts, and ends when you have one survivor text on the screen. Oh, so it's literally just a speedrun to win the season? The problem is that that's so RNG based, isn't it? Where it's like, how do you determine, like, I don't know, because like there's no skill in winning at the end, right? Like the jury vote always seems to be like kind of random. Like I actually would consider doing that though. I think it'd be funny to get the world record in Castaway Island. I need to practice. I need to figure out the strats. Rob got caught by 50 and raised the prices. Obviously, that's exactly what he did. Was this highest placing returning player by season? I feel like I could definitely do this, right?
Holy, thank God.
So, okay. Borneo. I mean, Jenna and Jervis would be the 3rd place. Australian Outback is Amber. Africa is Tom. Marquesas is Rob. Okay, filled in Rob's just for Amazon as well. Thailand is Xian. Pearl Islands is Sandra. Vanuatu is Eliza. Palau is Stephanie. If my keyboard would fucking work. Then Guatemala is what, Danny, I guess. Panama is Suri. Cook Islands is Parvati. Fiji is Yao. Man. China is Amanda. Micronesia is Eric. Gabon is Corinne. I kind of said that Corinne's the highest placing Gabon returnee. Anyway, Tocantins is Tyson. I assume Russell's Samoa, right? Nicaragua is Brenda. Redemption Island is Andrea. South Pacific is Cochrane. Good type. One World is Monica. Philippines is Denise. Blood versus Water is not Sierra. Brad. Cagayan is Tony. And Sarah Lucina. I forgot about Sarah Lucina. Someone del Sur is Jeremy. If my keyboard would work. Dude, fuck me. Actually, this is something I should be doing. Actually, I don't even need a face cam though for this. But yeah, I should be doing Sporkle quizzes on for videos. I think that'll be fun. Actually, I need to do Sporkle quiz of every Survivor player because I definitely can do it. Worlds Apart is Joe. Co-Wrong is Michelle. If my keyboard work. Gen X is Z. No, Michaela. If my keyboard worked. There we go. HHH is Ben. Ghost Island is Wendell. That's Nick. And then it's Bruce. There we go. What a quiz. If I've issued, there's a Quebec version of House of Secrets. We'll see. I struggle with like all these international shows just because like it takes more attention away, obviously, and like I have to focus more on it. I wouldn't rule it out though. But yeah, I'll try to get caught up on Quebec by the time next stream. I doubt I will get fully caught up, but at least I'll watch as much as I can. I have like fucking like 20 episodes to catch up on, so. It's in the Traders India? I've watched a clip of Rupert on Survivor Israel. Yeah, the only... Actually, no, I watched Survivor Finland recently. Yeah, I watched Survivor Finland. I've watched every season of Quebec up to this point, Survivor Quebec, and then I've watched season 2 of Survivor Philippines way back in the day, and I don't even remember it that much anymore. But I remember like it was like a thing of like it was on YouTube at the time with subtitles, and it was like a thing of that I just couldn't sleep, so I just like put it on in the background. And I don't even think I didn't watch the entire season, but I watched like I don't know, probably like 5 or 6 episodes or something. So yeah, that's something. Yeah, obviously most Quebec episodes are short, but still a lot. Yeah, again, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. Again, from this point on, there's probably not going to be much going on in between in the reality TV sphere. Yeah, I'll be working on shit that maybe we can talk about. Outside that, I don't really expect too much, especially now that I've watched Genius UK, watched Destination X. I don't know what else is going on. But I'm not sure. Survivor's slow as heck. It's long. I don't know if I necessarily say slow. At least most. Yeah, I think recent seasons have been they have been more consistent. Older seasons definitely are a bit rockier. Won't the first Survivor boot supposed to be leaked? No, because it doesn't start filming yet. Still, they don't start filming until around the 3rd, I believe. So yeah, by the time next stream, the season won't even start filming yet. Which yeah, next stream we'll do the 50 draft. So yeah, that's I guess the main thing with next stream. And again, maybe I'll make a modicum of progress in Death Stranding. That'll be a miracle, right? I'll maybe make it to the 4th mark in the game. So yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah, pretty sure you're staying on the island, which that'll be something. Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that House of Villains draft. Maybe, but yeah. All right, I'm here. I'll be back Sunday. So yeah, see you guys next time.